everybody floating in? How's everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Sunday, everybody? We're live early today. Fractionally. I'm live like 20 minutes early. But we're doing a few things today, chat. We are starting out with a React Day. We're going to be doing about, 2.5 hours of reacts, maybe 3 hours of reacts. We got 5 videos we're going to be watching, 3 of which are fairly long. Then we are going to be hopping into a wine review. I have 20 bottles of wine. I tried to find every different type of wine that I could find. We're going to do a wardrobe change mid-stream. And we're going to do a wine review. And I think that'll be either really good or really bad. So that'll be great. Miku outfit, that'll be Tuesday. That'll be Tuesday. Not for the wardrobe. We're not doing Miku today. I'm going to change into... I'm changing into a suit and tie. But only the top half. But only the top half. I'm not... Yeah, I'm not putting on, like, slacks for this. I'll put on a button-down, a tie, and a fucking blazer so we could do the wine review. But, yeah, no, the Miku outfit's Tuesday. Today's Reacts to the wine review. Tomorrow, random game day. We're going to do more of AV Assembly and then some of the other games that we didn't play yesterday for yesterday's random game day. Tuesday, we're doing a Bro v Bro with Chris. That's when I'll be wearing the Miku outfit. We have a bunch of games that we're going to be playing there. I have GeoGuessr on my end, Tricky Towers, Buckshot multiplayer, and Rocket League. He, I believe, chose FIFA, CS2. What else? Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And League of Legends. And then the mid-ground games are higher, lower, and rock, paper, scissors. But yeah. I'm Kaylee and Dumb for the sub. I'll be wearing a Miku outfit then. Wednesday's horror, Thursday midnight walk, Friday reacts, and the Amazon suggestions. Then I'm gone for 3 days. Next Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I'm gone. But then we'll be back Tuesday grinding out stream the rest of that week. We have GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals coming up. I believe we're going to finish Midnight Walk Thursday, but if it's like a 20-hour game, we'll just play it that next week too. We're going to be starting Into the Dead soon. I'm going to probably play Outlast really soon. I know that's an old game, but people have been at me to play Outlast, so we're going to do that. Schedule 1 got shelved until they update it. When they do update it, chat, let me know, and I will hop back on Schedule 1, but we are shelving the game until they give it an update so we have more content to play. And there's a few other games coming out. Delivery at all costs, blah, 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 a bunch of other shit. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion, game suggestion, I've had most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. Salt, Flea, Picture, and Johnny for the sub, Imperial for the 3. Straw, Nate, I'm Dumb, Rex Reno, Imperial, Alicia, and Bung for the sub, Becca for the 3. Please watch the new Will Any video I sent in the tab. It's, if I sent it in the tab so many times, it's amazing. Well, number one, can I ask you to not spam a video in the video suggestion tab? I know the video that you're referencing. I thought a few people were sending that. I tried the world's most viral restaurants. We could watch that today. I don't have it on the list. We might swap it out for something, but I would be down to watch it at some point. I did have it in my watch later. Imperial, Bampa, so extra, Jack for the sub 1. Yay, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Servant, Nova, Val, TJK, V, Christy, Foy, I'm so Blackout Pie, Ghosted, Emmett for the sub, Dominator for the 3. Got my permit today, Dub. Steve, Will, and Blix, and Johnny for the sub, Salt Shaker, Picture, and Vlee for the sub. And you said, pass by test first try, because I know the order of a traffic light, unlike yours. Yo, congratulations, buddy. You passed a multiple choice test. Now you're going to shit on me. I'm going to shit on your accomplishment. You got your fucking permit. That's not a license. You need to drive with a supervisor in the car at all times. Hey. Yeah, I failed the fucking permit test the first time. I did. I failed it. I failed it. I got a C. Which is in passing. I got a 70-something. You failed it the first time. Okay, let me know how the behind the wheel test goes. Because I can pass that shit with flying colors. No, I didn't. I passed it, but I remember parallel parking. You have multiple tries. Like, as long as you don't hit the cones, they'll let you pull back out and try again. And I was too far away from the curb, and the guy was like, you need to go again. My heart sank. I was like, fuck, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. So I had to get out of the spot, do it again, then he passed me. I remember sweating profusely. Blex MX for the sub, Caleb for the 3. Did you hear about the new challenge of one man versus 10 million ants, and what's your take on that? Cringe TT and metal for the sub. Can't wait for, hey, Joe, can't wait to dono my life savings spam W this evening. Steve for the sub. Don't donate your life savings. Ken's for the sub. One man versus 10 million ants. I would need to see that visualized. How big of an area, how big of a square footage area do you think 10 million ants cover? Probably like less than a third of a football field. I feel like 10 million ants would probably kill a human. I think it depends. What ant are they? Because what type of ant are they? That's what matters. Fire ants, oh my God. Less than 1 million and you're dead. I would say fire ants, if you had 10,000 fire ants on your body, you're dead. Like, they're killing you. If they're just like regular, like worker ants, like you're saying, like the ants, like black ants you would see in your garden, I mean, they're going to be able to bite you. I'm just thinking that if they get on you, you're dead. Because they're going to, imagine having like ants just covering the entire surface area of your skin and biting you simultaneously. You would have an allergic reaction, surely, right? If not 10 million, say 100,000 ants get on your body, which is a fraction of the amount that you're fighting. Yeah, every step you're killing, thousands of ants, but they're going to get on you. I would say you would die to 10 million ants. That's like an army of ants. Unless if you had like water, you would kill them. Like if you just gave me a hose, yeah, no problem, you win. But if you're having to fight the ants, the only way that you're killing them is stomping on them, and then they're going to climb on you. Over bullet ants. Bullet ants, I don't know how many would kill me, but I know they have the most painful sting in the world. I feel like I would say like 5,000 bullet ants would kill you. And they're big. Like a bullet ant is like half the size of your fingertip. Like, this is a bullet ant on a dude's nose. Like, they're not small. They're not like little ants that are like, you can barely see them on the palm of your finger. Like, they're the size of wasps. Oh, they're the size of wasps. Yeah, no, I think you die there. Anyways, Dominator for the 3. Bought a $900 3D printer. Do you want my old one? No. Koopa K and Hay for the sub. Snipe, Goober, Sitting, Platypus, Kins, and Grills for the sub. Expired for the sub. Anyways, chat. Lineup for today's video's pre-wine review. Drunk man does the unthinkable in front of cops. The most painful ocean deaths ever. The worst foods. I spent 24 hours with Roblox Millionaires. We were going to watch this on Friday. Didn't have time. The strange world of Christian Instagram. Ted Nivison. It's not just about Christian content. It's about Christian content that farms views and likes. I watched 1 minute of the video to see what it was about. But I also know Ted Nivison, so I know it'll probably be a good video. Wanya and Gene for the sub. Roblox Millionaires? Yeah. That I'm not going to get into that now. I'm going to ramble about that. Roblox, if you're a Roblox dev and you have a popular game, you're rich. Rich. Like, funny money. Like, not XQC or like Kai Cenat money, but you're fucking, oof. You're making, 50, 60K a month. Easy. Easy. USC for the sub. All right. First video of the day. No yap. No yap, chat. We have a lot of videos to get through. 626 for the sub. Pineapple and USC for the sub. Also, I hate shouting this out. Well, I'll say this first because I forgot to say this. Charity stream. May 23rd. No Jack Pembroke. He didn't come out with a new video. May 23rd, F Cancer charity stream. It'll be a Friday. It's in 2 weeks. less than 2 weeks. It's in a week and like 5 days. We're going to do F Cancer. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do for May mental health. If I don't come up with an idea, I'm just going to throw a shout in a video that I think will do well on YouTube. Like, I can generally gauge whether or not I think a video will do better than an average, and I'll throw a shout in it, and whatever that video revenue makes in the rest of May, or I'd say a month, like 30 days, I'll donate to AFSP. Like the full revenue of the video. But I do want to have a video that's, you know, kind of related to mental health. I might just do a rant about mental health, post it on YouTube, and then in the beginning be like, hey, even if you don't want to watch this, just let it play because the revenue is going to go to AFSP. And then just fucking have that on the main. A lot of people told me to do a philosophy video, but the philosophy channel won't get nearly as many views and therefore less money because my philosophy channel is like 100K subs. Caleb for the 3. Why don't we just do the same charities? Why don't we do the same charities at the same time? I'm genuinely asking, not being a stupid ass. Oh, because then they're going to get less. If I did 2 charities at the same time, neither of them would, and then I'm pinning them against each other, and no charity's better than another. Okay? I got to say that. I don't want to do 2 charities at the same time and then like pin them against each other in like a battle of like which one's going to get more donations. So that's why I do one at a time. KM for the sub. 626 at GTA for the sub. Oh, what I was going to say, though. Merch is selling out. Exclamation point merch if you want to get it while it's available. I think, like, the pants and most of the t-shirts are sold out. Anyways, Drunk Man does the unthinkable in front of cops. Highly requested video in the video suggestion tab. Let's give it a watch. Gene and KMC for the sub.
This is the drunkest person we've ever seen. He's about to take officers on a wild ride when their simple disturbance call turns into chaos.
I'm bothering my own.
This might be TOS. This was the body cam video that I asked about before, and I did a scan, and I thought it was okay. But, like, I don't know. Huh. It is TOS. Did anybody else... Wait, I know what I need to do. You know what you need to do? If you ever want to know if something's TOS, you know who's watched the video? XQC. Because he titles the video on his YouTube the same exact title as the other shit. Yep, he's seen it.
Yeah, what minute was I?
XQC has seen every video on the internet. He has... If you ever want to know if something's TOS, you always want to look at if a bigger streamer watched it and got in trouble. XQC has seen the entire video. Does he talk in this? Why is the react the same length as... Why is the react shorter than...
Judgment on their yeah.
Where'd he go?
It's fine. You can we're on a...
Stairs can suck phone back.
Just listen.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Beating me.
No,
All right, well, I guess we can watch it. Bro just disappeared mid-video.
Own room.
Okay.
Okay.
let me talk to you.
Moist Critical watched it? Yeah, but Moist Critical is like... Moist Critical does recorded YouTube, and he also does stream reacts. And I never know which is which.
I'll talk to you if you want to talk.
That's fine.
If you want to talk to me.
Yeah, you can talk to me. I'm cool with you.
What's going on, sir?
Wait, why is he trouble? Why is he in trouble for being rambunctious, like a disturbance of the public?
Hey, come here.
Why are we getting called out here?
I'm waiting here for her. They gave her a hard issue about getting in a room. This is possibly my girlfriend.
Okay.
Hey, we're
Possibly, you know, not confirmed. Still up in the air. Kind of a Schrodinger's cat situation. We don't know. Haven't asked her yet.
gonna have here a good
Neither here nor there yet until we look.
time.
So,
But, you
are
know,
you-
she said she was
Are
hungry.
you staying here or no?
Yeah, I paid to stay here. I paid out of my own pocket
When did you pay to stay here?
this
Hard-earned money at the Holiday Inn.
evening. But that's fine. If he wants to shoot me out, trust me,
Okay.
Holiday Inn will fucking get a
Oh my God, it's a Holiday Inn. That was a raw guess. That was a raw... I swear to God, I scanned this video. I never watched any of it. When I scan it, I just go like that. It's a Holiday Inn, bro. No, that's not pre-watched. Every time... No, I'm so serious. Every time somebody's rambunctious at like a hotel, it's a Holiday Inn. Because a Holiday Inn's like $150 a night.
Sweet kiss in the ass.
Okay.
But
Okay,
when
this
it
officer is going to say something here.
It sounds like
It's like, I would say a Holiday Inn is between a motel and a hotel. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. That's that song, right? By Pitbull. Hotel room service. Hey. That's what I mean, though.
you got a room that you're paying.
You've done it before? Done what before? Pre-watched or guessed things? How do you know? Bro, because it's a fucking mid-ground. Holiday Inn is like a respectable hotel chain that's cheap.
We're upstairs.
Yes.
You're gonna go up to your room. You don't cause any more issues. You're good to go.
That's fine. I agree with you.
If we have to come back here again, they're gonna ask you to leave, and if you don't want to leave, then we can't take you to jail for criminal trespass because now you're trespassing.
I hope they have it on
Okay.
video. And when they stick it in their ass.
Holiday Inn doesn't even have a bar, though. How's he this drunk? From a different area and then came here?
They can get our video.
Oh, the mini bar. The Holiday Inn mini bar raid. Getting drunk on fucking travel-size rosés.
Surveillance right here.
But this little over
Oh,
here.
okay, we're not doing that. We're not.
No, I'm just saying.
No, we're not doing that.
But
You're not just saying. Okay, so at this point,
Well, technically, I
So-
could have brought a van over here.
okay, I don't know what you're talking about. If I have to come back, you're going to jail.
That's
Is that
right.
fair?
That's right. I agree with you.
You got your room keys?
Yes.
Okay,
When it's
you
little
say-
over
Hey,
here. I'm
we're,
just saying, nothing
no.
against
I'm
you.
not. No, you're not just saying.
Okay, well, this guy here.
Okay, we're also not
He
doing.
just keeps doing it. Okay, no, I get you. I understand you. This, and then says an actual slur. Oh, no, not you. Him.
I've already spoken
Well-
to him. What's your first name?
Shut
Is that CH?
Shad?
Chad?
S-H-S-H-A-D.
Shad.
Stand by with this officer,
Yep,
okay?
no problem. I'm gonna.
I've never met a Shad before. Do you think it's like Shadrick? Shadrick? That can't be his full name. S-H-A-D?
Gotta just shit up
Shad. I'm gonna fuck his shit up royally tomorrow. Who?
royally tomorrow. You know his gonna get fucked up. His gonna get twisted. Matter of fact, I better be here tomorrow when his gets fucked up. Because I'm gonna sit here with a smile on my face while he's getting twisted and he's getting kicked out the fucking door.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I know what I'm.
I think he's blackout drunk. And that's what's scary about specific people. Like, normally when people black out, they become kind of incoherent. And you could just obviously tell because they start, like, mumbling. Like, actually, like, they're not there. But there's people that get blackout drunk and can almost hold regular conversations without the capacity to remember what they're saying. And it'll be, like, random hints here and there where it's, like, they'll just go off. Like, when he started talking about a van, like, the fuck does that have to do with anything? That just popped into his mind. And he said it.
I don't know what you're talking
I don't think this guy remembers what he said 1 minute ago.
I know what I know what I'm talking about. Because when he gets twisted and shoved the fuck out, he needs to leave. He needs to leave like a fucking roach.
Who needs to leave? I thought he's the only guy that's getting kicked out right now.
about. Okay.
Let's go.
I don't give a f- anymore.
They say without thinking it's on auto. It's not even that. When you're blackout drunk, you literally can't remember anything. So if you have a friend, if you're at a bar and your friend's blacked out, you could go, "Hey man, what do you think about the Raiders?" Like the football team. And he might give you an answer because he's going to know what you're saying. And his brain's still active in his capacity to respond. Wait 5 minutes. Go and ask him the same question again. And he will not remember it. He has no capacity to remember anything that's happened beyond 30 seconds ago. Like, I've done this with people that I know, where you can tell, like, it's a test. You just go, "Hey, I'm going to ask you this question again in 5 minutes. If you don't remember me asking you it, I know you're blackout drunk." You go and ask him again, and I could say the same thing again. He'll go, "Okay, I'll remember." And then, but little does he know that's the 10th time I've fucking said that to him.
Well, we're waiting, right?
You gotta stand in the right spot.
You guys are gonna.
Are you good if you just stay down here?
No.
I do have one friend that gets really okay, there's 2 levels of scariness here. This guy, definitely blackout drunk. Aware, which is like, okay, yeah, more functional for him, but also bad because now nobody knows whether or not he's really drunk. I have one friend that gets so fucked up, he actually starts speaking in, like, tongues. And the only thing that you could actually make out what he's saying is about Toontown. And I've said this before. He's obsessed with Toontown when he's blackout drunk. He never talks about it when he's sober. But whenever he gets really drunk, he just only yaps about Toontown and Brawl Stars. And that's it. That's the only, like, he'll literally be like, yeah, Toontown, though. When are we going to hit that up? And he'll get back to, like, just saying shit. I'm like, dude, are you, it's the weirdest thing ever. I don't understand why that is what his go-to is, but it's the only thing he's ever able to talk about in that state.
Y'all should get it. Y'all should get it. Get all. No, don't say someone should get it.
Okay.
Come on, my friend.
There's kids out.
There's kids out there.
Can you put your key
No,
card in?
no. I will do not. Get him in. Get him in. Get him in. No, you have friends here.
Is he trying to say that the family has to get on the elevator with them?
Would you listen?
There's 2 elevators. There's 2
Okay,
elevators.
we need your key card to go up
No.
to the room.
Nope.
So you don't want to go to your room now?
You have your friend get up here.
There were kids. I told them not to come
No,
in.
there's 2 elevators. There's 2 elevators, ma'am.
Okay.
There's
Are you going to go up to your room or
elevators.
not?
Yes.
Okay.
But there's 2 elevators.
Alright.
2 elevators.
Listen, you need to calm down
No,
first of all.
I don't give a fuck. Fucking room.
Alright, there we go.
There you go. I'm gonna take an Uber.
There we go.
Alright, don't get in my face now, please.
I'm not getting your face, but I'm gonna take Uber. I'm gonna take Uber right now. So let's go back down to.
Sir, we're already going up to your room.
We're going up to your room.
Yeah, and you can suck my cock. I mean, I don't give what the.
Listen.
You guys got a warrant? You guys got a warrant to get in?
You got a warrant to get in my Holiday Inn room? What are you fucking smuggling drugs there? What are you freaking out about them coming into your Holiday Inn?
My room.
Listen.
Do you have a warrant?
Could you just listen to me for a few
No, I'm not gonna listen to you. You got a warrant? You got a warrant?
Oh my god, every Holiday Inn looks like this. Oh, the fucking ugly ass carpet, dude. Ugh. And it looks like it hasn't been, like, vacuumed in 10 years.
You got a warrant? You got a warrant?
We're not going into your
We're
room.
not going.
Come on.
Warrant. There you go.
No, we're taking you to your room. Come on.
Nope.
All right,
Warrant.
then
have
if
a
you don't want to
warrant.
go to
You're
your
shoving
room,
me into a room that I
or
don't
do you want to
know.
go to your room, sir, or do you
It
want to
may
leave?
have cocaine in it.
I don't care. I'm not.
Why would you tell them that? Why would you tell them that? Oh my god. What the fuck if they have cocaine in it? Okay, well, now you've opened that fucking rabbit hole.
I don't give a fuck.
Do you want to
I'm
go?
walking.
Fuck that, we're an Elgin. I'm taking a fucking goddamn Uber back
Okay.
home.
Then you at least need to get your.
Bro, if you could Uber back home, what are you, fucking 20 minutes from your house? Why are you at a Holiday Inn? Is this a fucking weekend getaway? Instead of going to, like, an Airbnb across states, you're gonna fucking Uber 20 minutes to a fucking Holiday Inn?
Your stuff out of your room.
Then you need to get your stuff out.
I have my stuff. I have my stuff right here.
Let's just go to your room.
You ain't getting in my room.
I
You got a
don't-
warrant?
Sir,
You got a warrant. You have
I
a warrant.
don't want to go in.
You gonna meet me at the door and you gotta kiss my ass.
Okay.
Check this out. There you go.
Oh.
Alright.
Kiss
Put your
it.
pants up.
Put your pants back up.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what you want?
No.
No, we want you to.
Oh, that's what you guys wanted to see.
Okay.
Is that illegal?
Yeah.
There you go.
What?
Well,
Pull your pants back up.
I ain't doing nothing.
I don't know, is mooning someone illegal? Because people wear, like, assless chaps in public. I don't think mooning is... It's public exposure. Yeah, but people wear assless chaps out in public. I think public indecency is, like, swinging your balls around. Not... Yeah, I don't know. Or a bikini. Yeah, I mean, like, what level... No, yeah, that's actually a valid point. Because mooning somebody is almost the same as wearing, like, a thong bikini. From the back. Like, you have a string right there. So, I don't know. I've tried it. It's not illegal. What, you mooned a cop?
I ain't bothering nobody.
Well, you're being loud and
Bother me.
obnoxious.
Can you just show us that your key card?
It's the hole, Joe. So if you see hole, then it's illegal. only if you see a hole. Then it's not allowed.
Work still?
I don't have anything on me.
You got your room keys?
Yes,
So
he
you took
took
your-
everything. This
But is he in a bathing suit, bro? Like, was he taking a midnight swim in the fucking Holiday Inn pool?
security guard stripped me of everything.
I thought you said you had your key card when I asked.
No, I don't have nothing. He took my wallet. He took everything. You want to check me?
No.
There you go. Hey, she can check me. I ain't gonna give you guys any hard time.
Are you good, Steph?
Yeah,
You want me to put my shirt down?
no, we're gonna see if we can get the key card. Well, just chill out, okay? Well,
Oh, now I gotta chill out because now I gotta wait for a key card.
yeah.
Oh, but they have it, right? They have it at the hotel.
You know what? I don't work here, so just relax
well,
a second.
either do I.
Okay, so just wait.
Yeah, I can fucking tell. Imagine he's like, yeah, I'm actually on the clock right now.
And while we figure things out,
You know what?
okay?
I'll just check the
No.
well, it's my room, right?
I would love to see him try to kick the door in.
I paid on it, right?
Find out what they want to do
Right.
with him. If
We're
they
right,
want him in
we're
the
right.
hotel for the night, or if they don't want him here because
We're right.
he's acting up.
Why would the hotel want him here? I would kick him out. What the fuck? Why would the hotel ever? Well, the workers are gonna go, yeah, well, I'm fine. Yeah, we'll deal with this guy for the fucking $100 for the night.
Now, so.
That's fine. I'm cool.
Well, you're not acting like that, okay?
What? I'm not happy with it.
No, I said you're not acting. You're out here yelling.
They would have to give him a refund. I don't think they would. If he gets forcibly kicked out from the police, I don't think you're getting a refund on your hotel. That's like a contractual obligation where you're supposed to be like a genuine citizen, not somebody that's like trying to break their property.
loud. You're
Yeah, you don't get a refund if they're kicking you out.
pulling down your pants.
When did I start that? Is that under video
Yeah,
surveillance?
we do have body cameras.
I hope
I will say the only thing that I would get from Holiday Inn's perspective is he wouldn't win, but there's a chance if they kick him out that he would try and sue them, like the local Holiday Inn or whatever, like the management. Like he would blame it on something,
you do.
Yeah,
I hope you do.
we do.
and that's just not worth dealing with.
I hope you do.
Yeah, we do.
I hope you do.
Oh, you know how mad I would be if I was room 602? Just right next to this. Honestly, I would probably be looking out the peephole right now. I'd just be like,
Okay.
Sounds like they're
The
letting you
whole
stay in
time.
your room, so I'd be awful thankful.
I don't want you to stay in my room. I don't want you to stay in
You're
my
not
room.
even hearing what I'm saying. I never even said that.
I don't want you to stay in my room.
I'm not planning on doing that.
And I'm going to get the f*** out
if I'm the cop, I would have been like, dude, really? You told me I could stay the night. We would do a pillow wall.
of here.
You said we would be, bro. You said it was fine as long as we face away and we touch butts. It's not a big deal.
Well, if you choose to
And they will get a call.
okay, if you choose to leave, that's on you.
Hey!
So what time do you
And
have
they're going to get hit hard.
What time do you get up in the morning?
I get up at 6 in the morning.
All right.
All right, here's the key card. You can go
Is your
back in.
room?
Yep.
All right.
No. Just let them know.
Okay.
There's going to be $1,000 bond on their
fine.
f***ing van. No.
Okay.
No. I won't step in this van. I won't step in this room. $1,000 bond on their van.
Okay.
$1,000 bond on their van.
I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
$1,000 for me to get in this bitch. Otherwise, I ain't
It's $1,000 a night at this Holiday Inn.
paying nothing.
Okay, that's fine. We'll let
That's
them know.
$1,000. No, not $1,000. No.
I don't. This has nothing to do with the hotel.
Okay, fuck this fucking hotel.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking reject this fucking debit
That's
card.
fine. Go ahead.
Okay,
Open it
all right.
up.
You can go back in your
Do you
room.
want your room key?
No.
We're gonna be back here.
the Darman foreshadowing right now. Yeah, we're gonna be back here. You're fucking halfway through the video. Yeah, give it another half hour.
Intoxicated. I don't know if he's got some mental issues or what the hell.
I mean, no, I don't even. Yeah, I mean, he mentioned cocaine too.
He started kicking the door. That was. Is he coming back up?
Okay, Chad.
I want my phone. You guys took my phone away.
No, we did not.
No, we didn't
No,
take your
you
phone.
guys did.
No, we
Okay.
did not.
All right.
No, you did.
Hold on.
No, you did.
We didn't take your
Then
phone.
we're gonna go in the bushes right
Okay.
now and look
All
at my
right,
phone.
Chad.
We're gonna go
Chad.
in my bushes, me and you. Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Do not touch me.
Chad, just go
Me
back
and
in
you.
your room.
No, I want my phone.
We don't
I
have-
want my phone.
We don't
I
have
want
your
my
phone.
I'm cool with you. Was I cool with you?
Yeah, you are.
We don't have
Cool them. You called him the F slur like 4 times.
your phone.
So,
Chad.
no, I want to go through
Chad,
the bushes.
we the police don't have your phone.
No, I'm not saying you guys do, but this
Okay.
hotel does. So
They're not obligated to help you look for your fucking phone. Are you kidding me? You're gonna fucking hold up 2 cops for the night and be like, yeah, I lost my phone, man. This is an us problem right now. This is a we issue. Okay, we're gonna go on a manhunt looking for this.
I'm
Okay.
You know what? You're
Look at-
all for the hotel. You're cool. So just back the off. I'll deal with
Okay.
you.
Okay. So why don't we walk over there?
No, I don't. My phone is not over there.
Chad, I don't know where your phone is, man.
My phone is in my pocket. You know what? I'm gonna.
The brief moment of clarity where he was like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
Caught on. My phone is in my pocket. You know what? I'm gonna get caught on the highway. You know what? You know what?
Chad?
F- this motherfucker.
Then are
You
you
know what? I'm
leaving?
gonna fuck this fucking bitch. I'm gonna fuck him right in the face.
No, I don't think so. Are you leaving or not?
What?
Are you leaving or not?
Maybe I will if they can't. If they can't.
We need to know what you're doing. Are you going to stay in the room or are you leaving the hotel?
I've been cool. I mean, yeah, she's a little shitty. I've been cool with you. But she's a little shitty. Hey, we welcome you and we gotta find my fucking phone.
No, we're not
man.
gonna be doing the phone thing right now.
No, okay, so then if she doesn't want to do the phone thing, then you need to set the back.
Do you have your room key or is it in the room?
No, I don't have nothing. I have nothing. There's nothing in my pocket.
We just got you back into your room, but you
There's
can't.
like a side quest NPC that's trying to just force you to help him with his mission.
You know what? You know what? Because my phone is gone now, so there's certain numbers I can't call.
Neither this officer or I know where the phone is.
No, you need to help me with this.
No. This. You know what? Take me in. Violate me, bitch.
Why do we
He kind of sounds like Lester.
want to do that?
You guys want to? Go ahead. Let's go.
No, we don't.
Let's go.
No, we don't.
Okay, come on.
Chad, you want to?
Resisting arrest. Come on,
So-
motherfucker.
They gave you.
Come on.
They said
Come
you
on.
need to come back up
Come
to the
on.
hotel.
Shut up. Resisting arrest. Here we go.
All right. Do you want to stay here or do you want to leave?
You know what? F this place.
Okay, you're gonna leave? All right, let's leave.
Hey, I want my phone. I want my
Okay,
property.
we can
I
leave.
want my property.
I don't know where it is.
want my. Well, then I'm not gonna leave.
That's your problem.
I want my leave. Come on, let's go in my room, my friend.
You can't get
Come
in
on.
your room because you left your room key.
You
in
left your room key.
You want me to go? Then let's get my room key. You can go. You can go
Get a 5th room
in.
key.
You can't. You can go in. You can't.
Oh, see, now we're back. Now we're back on the bro night. Ooh, now we're back on the bro night. He was initially saying that he couldn't come in the room. You're not staying the night. Now we're back on the pillow wall situation.
Listen,
You can search
listen.
all you want.
listen.
No girls allowed, bro night.
This
We know nothing about. We got called because you were acting up, and security.
Okay, here we go.
Are you gonna
Here we
listen
go.
to me?
Security.
The female officer again gets the master key from staff, and they've now decided to give Shad an ultimatum.
Right. Everybody's right. Everybody's right.
If he doesn't
I
stay
don't
in
have
the
my
room,
phone
we're
right
gonna
now.
trespass him. Okay.
My phone is somewhere on the f***ing property, but I gotta find it.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
You know what? Let's get my out the door.
Okay.
Let's get my phone. That's all I want. We
Here,
can
go,
find my
Listen.
phone.
put this in your pocket so you have.
No, I don't want that.
No, don't give him the master key. Why are we stop giving him keys. Stop. Now this is stupid. Why are we giving him another key? He's going to lose it again. He lost his phone. He lost every other key he fucking had.
Listen.
No, f that.
You're not
you guys
listening.
want my phone?
No, you're not. Listen. Get
No,
over here.
I'm not gonna listen. I mean, I like you. I'm not gonna want start trouble with you.
Okay.
I want my fucking phone back.
Just listen to me for a second.
No,
Okay?
I'm not gonna listen. I want my fucking phone.
Your voice. Okay, then get your stuff and then get out of the hotel.
Who was that?
The room I'm in.
No, you're down here. You either go in and be quiet, or if you don't, then they're trespassing you.
Hey.
Did you hear what I said?
When there's adjustment on their yeah.
It's fine. You can
You
figure out the
guys
bill
said-
tomorrow.
Listen.
We need to get you in your room.
You either go.
No.
If you either go in the room. If you don't,
I want
then there's
my
gonna be a
phone.
problem.
I want my phone right now.
Yeah,
Damn,
Get
How much you gonna bet his phone's just in the room?
stuff, and then we're on out of here.
I ain't paying
Open it
shit.
Open
I ain't
the
paying
door.
shit. I'm gonna die and deny everything.
Okay. Well, you're gonna gather your stuff up, right?
Yep.
Okay. We're standing by while you do
That's
that.
what you guys want, right?
How about you sleep here?
No, I'm not sleeping here.
Then get your stuff.
Okay,
Let's
well,
go.
let's go. We're done.
Shut the f up. Baby, I paid the bill here.
Okay, but they want you trespass if you don't want to be in your room.
Alright. Yeah, I'll trespass.
You don't have
Nah, here's
Just
the thing.
gather up.
They downstairs can suck these
That's
nuts.
fine.
Not you guys.
Okay, gather up.
But they can suck these nuts. You want to
Oh!
see these nuts?
No.
You guys
Hold on.
want to see these
Oh, okay, they blur him.
nuts? Hey,
Back
check
off.
that. Not back off. F that.
Oh my god, he just has his nuts out.
Hey, tell this bitch to come suck this fucking wiener. She can suck the
Gather
duck out this
your
fucking
stuff up and let's get rolling.
Yeah.
We
yeah,
cannot be
maybe
here all night.
I mean, bro, you would get arrested for that. He just fucking took his dick out.
Is that understood?
Hey, you guys are the one that suggested it. Is Nicole still
I
in
don't
front now?
know.
Well, I want my fucking phone so I
we
can
don't-
call her.
But we don't know where that's at.
Can you?
And we can't ping it because we can't use our resources for
Okay,
that.
you guys can't use their fucking phone.
Okay.
I
So,
know.
Dad,
So you know what?
can you
Wait,
stop
if I
talking?
stay here in
It's
the
this
front.
your fault. Stop talking for.
I said it was gonna be in the fucking room. It's just on the fucking nightstand. Did he even look?
3 seconds. Is this
Go
your
ahead.
phone? Right here.
We're gonna
Look.
be in room
Is this your
600, room
see.
600.
You stop talking for 3 seconds.
That's fine.
Is that your phone?
501 is en route.
It's one of my phones.
Okay.
Is it-
One of my phones. No. Now he's gonna say, well, I got another one somewhere.
It's actually a company phone.
Okay, that is good. Find your other phone tomorrow, but we need you to either go to sleep.
We need to get this fucking done tonight. I mean,
There's no way he has another phone. There's no way he has another phone, bro.
my friend.
You want to put those in your pocket? So you
I don't want nothing from them. F that.
Okay,
Alright.
you just we're
No,
done.
I'm sorry. It's nothing against you.
No.
But
Threw the card and
You
hit
threw
her.
the card at my face.
I'm sorry, but I don't want
So-
nothing from
You just
them.
threw a card and hit her in the face.
I don't want nothing from them.
Did you see what you did?
I'm sorry about that, but I don't want nothing
that-
from.
I mean, why are we trying to reason with this guy, bro? He is fucking obliterated. He is not going to be able to fucking speak to you, and he's not going to feel bad about hitting her in the face with a fucking card.
Them. You know what? If they don't want me here, I don't want to be here. You think I want to be here?
Hey.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Sorry.
sure.
Sorry.
All right, come here, Shad.
I'm willing to.
All right, okay, come here. Go
Yeah.
stand right here for me, okay? Go ahead and put your hands
So
on.
now I'm
transmit.
behind my back
Yeah.
because I don't want to stay here.
You threw a card, hit her, and
I'm sorry about that. Yes,
Okay,
I'm
well-
sorry about that.
well, you're under arrest.
Well, apparently I'm under arrest. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God I got to go somewhere tonight, right? So if I wanted to stay here, I could stay here.
Well, now
Well,
you're
not
I'm
Now he's weighing the options again. Where's the coke? No, we don't know.
asking you. I'm asking
He only came here with a fucking book bag.
you, ma'am. Jesus. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Hey, guess what? I'm peeing down my leg. Hey,
Aw.
look, it's on the carpet.
That's
Hey.
awesome.
let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
You have to see
No, was he actually just pissing
where I'm
himself?
coming from.
No, come on, let's go in the
Well,
elevator.
you know what? I'm gonna fucking deny all fucking charges
Okay.
on my credit card.
Let's step into the elevator, sir. Let's go out to the police car.
Hey, guess what? I got a piss right here, buddy.
No,
No,
let's.
I got to pee. You guys are beating me.
No, we're
oh
not.
Oh my God,
we,
you guys are
we need you to walk to the police car, sir.
You guys are beating me.
No, we're not.
Oh my God, they're hurting me.
We need you to cooperate, sir, and stand.
Oh,
Okay, sit down in the police car.
I did sit down in the police car. You guys dropped me. You guys dropped me.
No, we did
oh
not.
my God. Oh my God.
Oh my god, he's wearing Crocs.
You guys dropped me.
Sir, we need
Officer mocking Shad.
Dropped me.
God. You're not standing, sir. Please
I
stand.
am.
308
Fall off her.
Okay.
You guys dropped me.
Oh my God.
You guys dropped me.
Yo, that's the first time I've seen an officer do that. Just repeat what they say just over and over again.
Oh, I got to pee.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God,
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Christ. You,
I
you
will
made my
not
bad
stand up.
shoulder go out. Come on. Okay, fine.
Ow! Ow! Ah! You guys hurt my shoulder! Ah!
That was my shoulder.
Wait, he literally just took his. He never even mentioned his shoulder. He made a joke about this guy acting like he hurt his shoulder, and now he's actually doing it.
Ah!
That was my shoulder that went out.
No, that was my shoulder.
No, you didn't hear my.
Ah! It popped out a socket!
It popped out of sockets.
Popped out a socket!
Stand
You're
up.
gonna help me.
It popped out a socket! It popped out a socket!
Okay, we need you to stand.
It popped out a socket! Stop tasing me!
We're not.
Hazing.
You guys are really hurting my fucking back.
We're gonna have to go first because we got two on this side. So.
Oh, man. You guys just smashed my face.
Over there, grab him.
You guys just chipped the tooth. Got him? No, yeah, I think you did.
Grab his feet
Grab
up.
him.
You guys just chipped my tooth.
Are you gonna grab him and put him through? Or?
Trying. Oh, so you lied to me, right? You lied to me, bro.
Bring your feet in.
Oh my God! Somebody turn off the fucking phone alarm.
You lied to me, bro, right?
We're not doing Daily Dose on a React Day. You have to redeem those on non-React days. I don't know why people only redeem them on React days. Juicy Anthony and Chris loops for this nothing for the three. They're being extremely nice to this guy. If he was a certain race, he would have been gone. I mean, that's an assumption that you're making of these specific police officers. I think you could, yes, generally categorize that, yeah, minorities are obviously treated more wrongly in or by police than others, but to assume that these police specifically are racist and would harm the guy if he was black or a different race, I think that's a wrong. I think that's a bad assumption to just assume of someone. Brass, thank you for the 10 gifted fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Guy DX account for the sub. Big for the 1,500 biddies. Hey, Bart, not asking for a promo. You don't need this out loud. Doing my first charity stream this month. Wondering if you have any tips. Obviously connect Tiltify. Help drive donations in that way. Outside of that, just let people know, let your audience know that you're doing a fucking charity stream. Nothing else you can really do. Jade Fat, Chrome, Logan Grape, Bistra, Joe Bart, C82 or C89, Ha Skull, Maxim for the subs, Getty for the 3. I'm on the beach at Cancun right now on the virtual blackout house, so this is great timing. I'm gonna go try and catch a stingray. Yeah, probably don't do that. 6 Zonky and Mason for the sub, Gert for the 3. My son has cystic fibrosis. CF Awareness Month is May. Charity stream idea. Much love. I'm down to do any charity stream in the future, but I already have F Cancer kind of signed for May, or not signed, but like solidified for May. We're doing something for mental health awareness, and then I know people want me to do cystic fibrosis and fibromyalgia. There's a few things, but it's just a matter of planning them out. I'm not opposed to doing any charity stream. It's just like which am I doing when? Mason for the sub, high for the 4. I hope you're doing good. Want to donate, watch the stream. I was wondering if you could say hi to my friend Haley. Hello, Haley. Big and Narcissus for the sub, Matt for the 3. Decided to throw $4 out, maybe get your attention. You can help out, maybe make my life a little better. My mom and dad recently separated. They've been screaming at me. My brother's been blaming me and my mom for a separation recently. I want to sleep forever, if you know what I mean. Do you want to kill yourself, is what you're saying. Do you have some help for me? I'm being so for real, Joe. Don't take this as a joke. Well, your parents, getting separated and having familiar issues is not a reason to kill yourself. Obviously, I don't think there's any reason to kill yourself. But I come from a divorced family with massive family issues. I don't even really see my family on holidays. That's not a reason to kill yourself. If anything, I think that's a reason to then be a better parent when you're older and kind of, be there for the kids in the way that you would have wanted in the future. Taking your life is only cutting your life short from the experiences that you could have. You're obviously young because you still live with your parents and you're having, sibling issues. But I don't think that's a reason to kill yourself, man. If you're really genuinely contemplating suicide right now, call 988. Outside of that, you need to get psychiatric and therapeutic help. Don and Isaac for the sub. Life is worth living, man. Cooper and TV for the sub. Dominator for the 3. Idea, I can't solve your problems because you were saying maybe I could help you out and maybe make your life a little better. I can't make your life better. You have to take proactive steps to make your life better. I could give you advice in the sense of like you need to get help, but I'm a 23-year-old Twitch streamer. I'm not a licensed therapist. Dominator for the 3. There's a charity called Tunnel Towers Charity for 9/11. Gives gold stars to family. Yeah, again, I'm down for every charity. It's just a matter of when. Gene and Cance for the sub. Caleb for the 3. Why don't we just do the same? I already read that. Brass for the 1,000 buddies. It's weird to see my favorite streamer weird hypothetical. Would you rather be on the run from Tommy from Last of Us or fist fight Arthur Morgan? Fist fight Arthur Morgan. The fuck? Fist fight Arthur Morgan. He might not kill me, and there's a chance that I win. If Tommy's hunting me from Last of Us, he's gonna kill everyone around my vicinity and then kill me. Arthur Morgan might show mercy.
Oh! You just banged my head. Whatever.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
We tried and we gave him chances.
So much.
We tried.
Hey, how's it taste? It tastes like a tampon. Suck my.
How's it taste to taste like a tampon? Yeah, because when women are on their periods, they chew the tampon. That's what fixes their problems. I don't think any woman has tasted a tampon. I would also go to venture to say that a tampon is just going to taste like a cotton ball. Because isn't a tampon just basically packed cotton? Or like it's like an absorbing like material. I'm pretty sure it's just packed cotton. I love that. I love the music that's playing right now.
So
You get the fucking way, puta. You two can take me out.
we need you to step out. We need you to be cooperative with us.
I'll agree to you guys.
Okay?
No,
We need you to be cooperative during this whole process, okay?
What?
We need you just to cooperate with the process.
And I don't want that spit touching nothing.
Oh.
I don't want this
What's the
spit
blood?
touching me. Yeah, the guy assaulted me in the squad car. He assaulted me.
Well, dude, he like hurt himself bad.
I'm cool with you. I'm cool with you.
I don't think I could share that. All right, he got arrested for aggravated battery.
With aggravated battery on a peace officer. It's important to note that approximately an entire hour of footage of Shad being belligerent and constantly yelling was cut for your convenience. If you're interested in...
Dude, they dealt with him for another hour. They were there at the hotel with him for an hour trying to get him to fucking leave and find his phone. Cattle and Cranberry for the sub. KDJ for the 3. Did you ever play Night Runner's Prologue? No, we might play it tomorrow. Brass for the 1,000 biddies. Tomorrow's a random game day. Today, we're watching these 4 reacts now, doing the wine review. Tomorrow, random game day, doing more AV Assembly. Night Runners, Ignited Entry, Big Fool maybe. Some other random shit. Tuesday, Bro v Bro, Miku outfit. Wednesday, horror games. Thursday, Midnight Walk. Friday, reacts and the Amazon suggestions for products that we're going to order for review stream. And then I'm gone for 3 days. When we're back, we have GeoGuessr, Twitch Rivals, Delivery at All Costs, a bunch of other games. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, chat, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab. It's high five notes of videos that I watch, games I play. Nixie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Take them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Xander for the 5. Love the share sheet that you do. Means the most to me. Somebody with autism. That has autism, so keep up the great work here. Amazing. Thank you. Thor for the 3, KDJ for the 3. Played it and I really like it. Night Runners, yeah, it has really good fucking reviews. So that's why I want to play. I've had that in my library for so long and I never played it. All right, yo, count me down 30 seconds. I gotta piss. Lock in. Next video.
This video is sponsored by Air.
Oh my god. The most painful ocean deaths ever. Lock it in.
This video is sponsored by
Airlearn.
in the video. The Lake Oliver Dam accident. On October 27, 2020, a 31-year-old man named Alex Reed Paxton, who worked as a commercial diver, was assigned a seemingly normal job at the Lake Oliver Dam in Columbus, Georgia. His task was to inspect the chain on one of the control gates of the dam's electric system to check for any damage. Lake Oliver Dam is a massive structure on the Chattahoochee River. Inside, water flows through giant pipes called penstocks, which carry it to turbines that generate electricity. These pipes are among the riskiest areas for divers due to the differential pressure, or delta P. This occurs when water rushes through a small opening, creating a powerful...
Is he gonna get stuck in that fucking hole and chopped up by the rotor?
Suction force. The pressure difference can trap a diver against a wall or pull them into the opening, making it impossible to escape. Because of this, strict safety measures are used to identify and shut off...
What's that shit? I don't know if it's around dams, but I remember I used to see TikToks of it, and we saw a video about how a YouTuber died, where... I think it's around a dam, and the water looks like it's rushing this way, but underwater it's like doing a weird spiral the opposite way. And so if you jump in the water, you'll just fucking drown. It's not a whirlpool. It's something else. I don't know if it's backwash. No, I don't think it's a whirlpool. It's called something else. An undertow. Oh, undercurrent. No, but it's like, there's like videos of it, and it's everywhere. Undercurrent video. Aerated water? I don't know. No, it's not a riptide. Aerated water. The fuck is aerated water? Aerated water danger. Swimming. Oh, because it's difficult to tread? I need to find a video of it, though. Like, aerated water. You would just sink? Wait, you literally can't float?
Tonight, Eyewitness News is taking you...
Oh my god, Eyewitness News is taking us to fucking aerated water. We're gonna interview this guy. They're just showing a bunch of fucking bubbles, dude. I need to see a guy sink. I don't know. All right, that's not what I was looking for. Whatever. Back to the video.
Off all energy sources.
You're not able to displace enough water to swim, I believe. I remember seeing the story, and we watched... I don't know if we were able to watch that video on stream, but there's recorded footage of it. A guy that got disoriented with his fucking oxygen tank, and then he sunk to the bottom of the ocean in some area, and he thought he was going up when he was going down. And then he was so heavy that he was just dying at the bottom of the ocean and nobody could save him. And there's like video footage of it, of him going like, oh fuck, I'm cooked.
Before a diver enters the water. One of these rules is called a lockout-tagout system, which involves identifying every potential source of energy, like valves, turbines, or electricity, shutting them off one by one. Each closure is documented on a checklist.
Show the video? I think I could show that video. Because he doesn't die in the video. Yuri Lipsky. Yeah. It's from 2000, and he's swimming, and he has like an imbalance in his oxygen tank. And, you know, right now you can see he's just diving with other people. But then he's going along this edge, which has like okay, so it's like a big area like this with like coral and shit that he could see. And then there's a massive drop off that just goes down. And you could get really disoriented there. And he has like nitrogen, not like narcosis or something. So he starts like hallucinating. He starts swimming down when he thinks he's swimming sideways. And then he finally fucking realizes yeah, like right here. Because he's like, okay, I'm going up now. Hits the bottom of the ocean. And he's like, oh, fuck. And he's too heavy to swim up. And they're not going to be able to save him. So he was down there for a bit, and then he ended up dying.
List and verified by a team. But on this particular day, something went terribly wrong. Alex dove into the water and began his inspection. However, unknown to him, a valve controlling a 10-inch pipe used to activate the dam's turbines was left open. As Alex moved down the chain, his arm was suddenly sucked into the pipe by an incredibly powerful force, about 850 pounds of suction. The pressure pinned his chest against the wall, making it impossible for him to breathe. Even with his diving gear, Alex was trapped and unable to move. The heavy force of the water cut off his airflow, and he quickly lost consciousness. Realizing something was wrong, the team working with Alex tried to locate the source of the problem, but it took
But that's not even his fault, though, right? Like, the safety checks were on their end because he went in and they left it on.
30 minutes to identify the open valve causing the suction, and after closing it, another 30 minutes to completely stop the water flow. By the time they retrieved Alex's
he'd been dead.
body, it was far too late, as he had already died from a lack of oxygen. Investigators later discovered that the safety checklist used that day was incomplete. It didn't even mention the valve that had caused the accident, meaning it hadn't been properly shut off before Alex started his dive. Each of these tragedies happened
Bro, his family would have to sue the shit out of them.
because of one crucial mistake. An open valve, a wrong turn, a moment of miscalculation. Underwater, even the smallest errors can be deadly. The same is true when...
That's why I never want to go, like, deep sea scuba diving. I would love to go, like, 30, 40 feet underwater, but the scuba diving where they have to, like, slowly ascend and decompress so they don't get, like, nitrogen poisoning in their blood and shit, no. I don't need to go that far underwater. I would love to scuba dive in snorkelable waters, so I just don't have to hover on top and dive down every time I want to see something. That seems fun. But if I'm unable to see the top of the water easily, and I have the risk of getting the bends, and it's dark because I'm so far underwater, no.
Learning a skill. If you don't have the right foundation, it's easy to get lost. By guiding learners at every step with
Oh my god!
free. Pluragrada Cave Tragedy. On February 6, 2014, in Rana, Norway, 5 Finnish divers prepared for a deep dive into one of Northern Europe's most dangerous underwater cave systems, the Pluragrada. This network of water-filled tunnels connects the Plura sinkhole to the Steinugelflaget dry cave, stretching several kilometers and reaching depths of up to 426 feet. Just months earlier, Kai and Patrick had been part of a group that discovered the connection between the two entrances, becoming the first to cross the entire cave system. Their success boosted their confidence for this new attempt.
Bro, why is it always cave systems? We're not even watching a cave video right now. It's always people that are like, yeah, let's go dive in a cave where it only is the size of our body.
Which
and our fucking dive tank just skids across the top of the rock.
Involved reversing their original route by starting at Steinugelflaget and finishing at Plura. After a 15-hour journey from Finland, the team arrived at their destination well prepared. To minimize the risk of disturbing sand and dirt that could cloud their vision, they divided into 2 groups. The first team would begin their dive
I would want to be the team of 2
hours ahead of the second, with both aiming to complete the traverse in approximately 5 hours. The first group, consisting of Patrick and Huotarinen, entered the water and began their mission. When they reached the deepest part of the cave, they decided to power down their underwater scooters so that Huotarinen could take in the beauty of the cave. Everything was going as planned, but when it was time for the
Okay, never mind. I don't want to be the group of 2. I thought the group of 2 was going to live this.
Team to begin their ascent through a particularly narrow passage with a 90-degree turn, Patrick became unable to see Huotarinen's flashlight, so he naturally waited for his friend. Soon, he saw Huotarinen's flashlight waving around, which was a clear sign of distress, and as he turned back to look for his friend, he saw that Huotarinen had gotten stuck in a narrow passage behind him. Patrick did everything he could to help his friend, even managing to free him from the place he got stuck in. But it was far too late, as due to the immense amount of stress Huotarinen was going through, he ended up breathing the cave water as he panicked while trying to switch between breathing systems and drowned to death. Traumatized but aware that the passage behind him was now too risky to traverse, Patrick decided to push forward towards Steinugelflaget. At the same time, Kai, Vesa, and Jari entered the cave.
No! Oh my god, are they all
Unaware
gonna
of what
die?
had happened, but they too got in trouble. After reaching the deepest section of the cave, where Huotarinen had died, Jari Usameki began panicking after Vesa, who was leading the group, told him about his friend's death. Kai, unaware of what was
Wait, but
happening.
how did they not pass the guy that went back the other way? How did they not see each other?
happening, saw Jari in a state of extreme panic and knew that if he didn't calm him down, he would soon lose his breath. Unfortunately, his attempts to calm him down were useless, and Jari ultimately drowned to death in his panic. After watching his friend die, Kai was forced to turn back, coming to the conclusion that Vesa wouldn't survive either. Meanwhile, Vesa and Patrick, now separated from Kai, managed to make it out alive, but feared that Kai had also died. On the other hand, Kai thought Vesa and Patrick got lost on their way out. Finally, against all odds, Kai managed to get out of the cave alive and reunite with his friends, but the loss of Jari and Huatarinen was devastating. For weeks, the bodies of Jari Huatarinen and Jari Usimeki remained trapped in the underwater labyrinth, and despite the authorities saying that a rescue mission would be impossible and banning any sort of diving
Don't tell me they go back and end up dying trying to get them.
activity in the Plura Grotto, the three men refused to leave their friends behind. Two of the surviving divers organized a private recovery mission. They succeeded in retrieving the bodies from the cave, bringing them back to the surface for a proper farewell. Plate Tail Dam Disaster. On January 4th, 2024, two experienced divers, Christopher Godet and Frederic Pochet, headed to the Plate Tile Reservoir, one of Belgium's most famous diving spots, for a night dive. This location...
I used to think that scuba diving was only really done in the ocean, and all of these are not in the ocean, which is shocking to me. I always thought, like, scuba diving was you're literally just, like, booking it on a boat into the middle of nowhere, and you're like, yeah, this is a good dive spot. And you just fucking jump in the water. Like shark swimming and shit.
Offered various recreational activities, including sailing, snorkeling, and diving. However, there was a significant danger, a large dam that activated suddenly, depending on energy demands of the surrounding area. Aware of this issue, local authorities had established 2 safe zones with a radius of about 100 feet where diving was permitted. Going beyond these zones was extremely dangerous, as it could lead divers into the dam's active zone. Furthermore, the dam's intake...
The dam's intake is that strong that when it opens, you get pulled that fucking far. If you're all... There's no way if the dam activates and you're over here, you're just getting sucked into the fucking dam.
These zones was extremely dangerous, as it could lead divers into the dam's active zone. Furthermore, the dam's intake tunnel entrances had no protective grids, as these required frequent replacement every 2 to 3 months. One concerning aspect of the dive was the type of equipment the men decided to use. They were equipped with closed-circuit diving gear, which is a type of gear that is designed for extended dives, and underwater scooters, which are used to propel divers. This suggested that they might have planned to explore beyond the safe zones, closer to the dam. The primary danger of doing so was differential pressure. At around 5 p.m., the 2 men submerged and descended to a depth of 45 meters near the dam's intake tunnel. At first,
that's a fucking pass. 147 feet. How big is, like, how tall of a building is that? How tall is the Empire State Building? Okay, 1,200 feet. How tall is, like, what's 147 feet? Like 4 stories. How many stories is 147 feet? 14-story building. So standing on like a really big parking garage
near the dam's intake tunnel. At first, they likely heard nothing, as the dam was not on. But at some point, they may have heard a faint hum, the signal that the dam had suddenly been activated. 3 of the dam's 4...
I would start panicking. You're underwater 147 feet down. It's dark. And you hear... And you're like...
Reversible pump turbines quickly...
What do you do, though? You're so deep. You're not going to be able to ascend in time.
Powered on, generating an overwhelming suction force. Within seconds, the 2 divers were pulled toward the dam and sucked into the intake tunnel. Later that evening, Frederick's son became concerned when his father didn't answer his calls. He went to the reservoir and found his father's car still parked. Sensing something was wrong, he immediately alerted the authorities. During their initial search, rescuers discovered damaged diving equipment, and although they couldn't confirm it belonged to the missing men, it raised suspicions. Poor weather conditions reduced the visibility and forced them to halt the search temporarily. Resuming at 10 a.m. the next day, they deployed helicopters equipped...
I mean, wouldn't they have died instantly the second they fucking got sucked into the
with
dam?
thermal cameras, and after 46 hours of searching, human remains were recovered. An autopsy confirmed they belonged to the two divers. We may never know whether they went so close to the dam intentionally, even though their equipment suggests that they might have. Remember to check out today's sponsor.
Oh my god, how many fucking times did you tear me about Air Learn, dude? I'm not checking out Air Learn. That was a fun video, though. Andrew for the sub, Pretty for the 3. You should still consider watching the series. It reminded me a little of the show Dexter. Bobat for the 30. Today is the Chatter's B-Day. His name is Brody. He didn't have cash to donate, so I did it for him. Well, that was fucking nice of you, Bobat. You didn't need to do that. Happy birthday, Brody. Thank you for the fucking $30 dono, Boba. Or Bobat. Boba T is your real name, but I'm going to say Bobat. Bert, thank you for the 10. Thanks for entertaining all of us. Appreciate you, Jordalozzi. Thank you. Illy, AG, Hype, and Mid for the sub, Brass for the 3. Some of the dams I know what you're talking about. It's literally just an endless cycle of churning water. Jaj, Rack, and Trend for the sub. Loops for the 3. Should be studying for finals so I can keep my scholarship. I'm just keeping the vibe with the bar. Man, go study. Mick for the 3. So the other chatters message ran through. I thought it would be something you should read. I don't think they're in chat now. Want to say love your streams. Past 2 weeks, my mom died Wednesday from brain cancer. F in the chat, dude. Or not F in the chat. Rip in the chat. I feel like F is not meaningful. She had 2 tumors. I've been trying to think positively, even though it's such a negative situation. Your help so much. I would force my mom to watch your videos because you are all I watch. She loved the cop cams videos. Deadass thought you were so funny. DUI videos. Fuck cancer, though. Miss my mom a lot. Well, dude, I hope the mourning process goes well, and I'm sorry for your fucking loss, dude. F cancer in the chat. That's terrible, dude. Sorry for your loss, man. Graz and Bingus for the sub, Bean for the 3. Bought a lot of your merch. Great quality. Wondering when you're dropping gym shorts. Maybe next drop. I don't know for sure. KDJ for the 3. Played it, really liked. I already read that. Slap for the sub, and Wanya, thank you for the 5 gifted. And I'm glad you like the merch. Andrew and Bucky for the sub. And Wanya, thank you for the 5 gifted. Pretty for the 3. All right, next video. I spent 24 hours with Roblox Millionaires. And then we have 2 more videos in the wine review. Wine review is going to take a bit. Spent 24 hours with Roblox Millionaires.
This is Cole. These are his 2 best friends. They all live in the same apartment, and they claim to make millions off Roblox. Yes,
Dude, Roblox makes funny money. Devs on Roblox are so rich. The guy, like, what's like a Roblox game y'all play that averages like 20,000, 30,000 players? Dude, those guys make like 20 mil a year. Because that's not their only game. Most people that, like, if you're the guy that owns Football Universe, Adopt Me, fucking Doors, Natural Disasters. The guy who owns Natural Disasters has been, I don't even know is that like a Roblox made game? I remember playing Natural Disasters 10 years ago. If that's made by a guy, that guy's been churning money for fucking 15 years. That dude's been raking cash in. He's got to be a millionaire at this point. Dude, oh my God, more than that. 10, 20, 30 mil.
This game.
It's not even just like in-app purchases that are making the money. I'm pretty sure they just get paid by player base. That's at least how Fortnite works. Same thing with like Fortnite creative maps. That's why Fortnite's kind of blowing up in that like custom game space. Because, well, number one, there's more capabilities, so it's really fun. But 2, individual devs are able to make games that if you have 5,000, 6,000 players average, you're making thousands of dollars every month just passively. Like your game can just sit there.
But before we get into all that, we gotta go back. It all started with a tweet. Is there anybody actually making money with video games? Hundreds of people slid into my DMs, but one of them really stood out. His name was Cole, and when he told me how much money he was making, I just couldn't believe it, and I had a lot of questions.
How much do you think it is? He probably has like I do want to say if you're a Roblox game dev, you probably have a shitload of flops. So I'm assuming he probably has like 5 good games that are making, you know, I don't know, a substantial amount of money. What that would be, though, in the hundreds of thousands a month, over $1 million a year, surely. And I don't want to say, okay, I'm not trying to stereotype. These guys look like Roblox game devs. And that's not a diss. It's just like, when I think of a Roblox game dev, I'm immediately going like, yeah, a white guy named Cole. A white guy in his early 20s named Cole that has fucking Mark Zuckerberg level talent in Roblox worlds.
Is this actually real? Is this something that's actually going to last? And how much are you really profiting from this? The only way to find out? Well, I decided to fly out to Austin, Texas, knock on his...
Somebody needs to do a video where they, like this exact style, but they interview guys that just rug pull meme coins and just see the full difference of how they work. Like one guy, the Roblox game dev, that's like, yeah, well, we put a lot of process into this. And the other guy that's like, well, this one meme's blowing up pretty good. And we have a big group of people that like we know are able to like promote well. So we're going to fucking like just launch like fart coin. And then that's really probably going to skyrocket. And then I'm just going to yoink it. There's more that goes into it than that. Rug pulling meme coins is actually the guys that you see on Twitter that are like posting their meme coin profits where they're making like Booga does it. Like where they're making like 250K a day. That's hard for them to make that amount of money. Just fucking ripping meme coins. Not even necessarily rug pulling them. Just knowing the ones that's fake. I don't think it's fake. I don't think it's fake. You got to realize the guys that are, some people, yeah, post fake earnings, and you know they're posting fake earnings if they have a get-rich-quick sales strategy, tutorial, paid subscription service on Discord. Like, those guys are con artists. The dudes that are just, like, posting, hey, I made 150K a day, not sharing any of their secrets, gatekeeping the fuck out of it, not letting anybody in on it, not trying to get you in on some sort of pyramid scheme, those guys are actually making that amount of money because they're just flexing. They're not doing, somebody redeemed flex, by the way. They're just flexing the amount of money they're making. They're not sharing shit with you. They're gatekeeping the fuck out of it. They're just like, look, I made 150K on fucking, you know, Hawk Tua coin. Not Hawk Tua coin, but whatever coin they made.
His door and have him show me proof. Come join me as I spend 24 hours with Roblox Millionaires. I'm Pat Walls, and this is Starter Story. So, after landing in Austin, Texas, we grabbed a couple crappy airport sandwiches and got ourselves a taxi to Cole's place. At this point, I was still pretty skeptical.
Austin, Texas. This guy's rich. I'm going higher. I think I'm changing my guess. If you're this tracks. I think I'm going 4 mil a year. Austin, Texas, doesn't pay, moved to Texas to not pay state taxes. Lives in a more expensive city in Texas that has very nice mansions. Lives in a house with his bros.
On if this was actually going to be real, and I had a lot of questions to ask these kids, which is why the ride felt like an eternity. Finally, we arrived.
Okay, I think that's his apartment right there. What if this is all fake, like he's not even there right now? Or what if this is some sort of like rented apartment or something like that, and this is all a big sham? All right.
It probably is a rented apartment. Oh, he's saying for like a day.
Let's check it out. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up?
Come on, let's do
If he tells me he made the Adopt Me game, I'm gonna crash out.
this. Let's check this out. Nice house.
Because this guy's 100 million on a fucking flash drive.
Thank you. Thank you. Moved here around a year ago.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too.
Thanks for having me in your house.
Of course.
Dude,
of course.
tell me about what you do.
I make Roblox games. I'm one of the top 50 biggest Roblox developers in the world right now. I have 1 million daily active.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We drastically underestimated how much this guy makes. 1 million? His games get 1 million players a day? That's more than like billion-dollar game dev companies. He has more players than like all of Apex Legends and like Valorant.
Users across
In a day, he gets 1 million active users.
all my games.
Wow.
That's literally like CS:GO. He has the same player base as big games.
Mainly kids, mainly in the US, mainly in Canada.
Yeah. And when did you start playing Roblox?
Mainly in Canada. His average players in Canada are Canadians eating up Roblox. Canadians are huge on Roblox games.
I started playing Roblox 2013, so I think I was about 8 or 9 years old.
Okay.
But I guess I didn't start bringing the money outside of Roblox until I was 16. And I just skipped college. So as soon as I turned 18.
This is how I imagine Brady. Genuinely. Brady, like, I think you could do some shit like this. No, dead ass. No lie, this looks like this could be like Brady's cousin. But also, no, like Brady, gonna explore Roblox dev this summer. You're serious? Yo, let me get in on that. Yo, let me get in on that. I don't know how to make games. I'll promo it. We'll sign a contract. We'll sign a contract. Yeah, let me get on that. I got some ideas. I could shoot some thoughts your way.
Austin, and I just started going like full in on my journey.
I'll invest.
Nice. Cool. And I understand that you have a brother who also develops Roblox games. Is he your younger brother or older brother?
Twin brother. He lives with me.
He lives here.
He lives right here.
He's here right now.
He's here right now, probably in his room. Yo, what's up?
So you also make...
My friend just texted me, let's dev a Roblox game. Hold up. I got responded by my manager too.
Roblox games.
I do, yes.
Okay.
I made a game during winter break when I was in college, and it blew up, and then I had enough money to drop out of college, so.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
And tell me a little bit
Mark Zuckerberg.
about your game.
It used to be called Bake to Baby, and it was a...
I mean, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is the game that gave this guy enough money to drop out of college. Welcome to Bake the Baby. Your goal as the baby is to run from the cleaning. What? So it's like that one game where you're running from a parent.
game where you would bake babies, and
oh, you bake babies. Your goal as a baby is to run from the chefs and don't get baked.
it went very viral because of that reason.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of publicity. Like iShowSpeed played it. All the big Roblox YouTubers played it.
Oh wow.
I'd probably say around like 100 million views total during the release of the game. Yeah.
Cool. And where are you guys from?
Ohio.
And what brought you up?
Oh, why Austin, Texas? If they say anything other than no state taxes, I'm gonna fucking punch my monitor.
Austin, Texas.
A few years ago, I met my friend Jake
I'll get the fuck out of here. Don't say connection.
person. Eventually, we ended up talking a lot online, like once a week. And then eventually, he's like, I want to move to Austin. And so he ended up moving down. He lives 2 doors down from us. So.
Is he making money on Roblox too?
Yeah, he's making.
Yeah, state taxes. State taxes. Why does no one ever say that? I fucking hate that shit. You don't need... it's the same thing with streamers. Every streamer you know now starts moving to fucking Texas or Georgia instead of... Well, Georgia still has state taxes, I think. But most streamers in like 2016, 2017, 2018 lived in LA. And TikTokers live in LA. Like, LA is a big hub for like connections, but most people that live in LA, from what I've heard, don't like living in LA. And it's also the most expensive state to live in. So most people that you know that stream that live in Texas aren't doing it because it's like there's connections with other streamers. That's the secondary. A lot of them moved there because you make way more money. You don't pay as much to the government or the state government in Texas. The second byproduct of that is now everybody moves there and now a bunch of streamers live around you. I'm pretty sure Sketch lives in Texas now. Like most streamers, Sketch, fucking, I don't know about the Botez sisters, but there's so many people that live in fucking Austin, dude. And just chill there. Yeah, and video, it's good for gaming too. Yeah, somebody said paying.
money off of Roblox.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get him in here too.
All right, sounds good.
Can you give him a call?
Yeah.
Sketch is from Texas, really.
Yo.
I never knew where Sketch was from because I know he went to like 4 different colleges.
What's up?
Yo, Jake, I'm doing this like podcast thing. You want to come over?
Sketch is from Texas. No shit, he lives there. Okay, mystery man. Oh,
hell yeah. Hold up.
What's up, boys?
Yo, what's up, Jake?
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Tell me about your Roblox business.
Yeah, so I run a marketing agency for brands that come to Roblox. We worked with Nicki Minaj and SpongeBob when they came to Roblox, and we built basically all the video content around that, like these trailers for it, social media campaigns.
Gag City on Roblox before GTA 6? The Barb's about to crash all of Roblox. Gag City on Roblox? Crying emoji, crying emoji.
And all that. You know, we've made
Fucking NPC comments.
450 videos probably now, done like well over 100 million views.
Okay.
Yeah, so he gets paid like flat rates. I think his revenue's more solidified. Theirs is more speculative, but he has active income, they have passive income.
Okay, we're gonna talk all about
I would rather be this guy.
your guys' businesses, but first, I want you guys to break down the Roblox economy and really the opportunity here for anyone that's watching. So let's go to the whiteboard and let's do some math.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'd love you to explain to me, what is Roblox? Like, how does the whole thing work?
Yeah. So Roblox is basically just YouTube for video games. Anyone can make a video game on the
Wow, that's such a great relation. I always just say it's a site. It's like Steam. I always related it to Steam, but you do have to use their, like, you know, developing shit.
platform the same way that anyone can put out a YouTube video. So when you go on a Roblox, you basically just have this page with a ton of different games that you scroll through and play. When someone plays a Roblox game, they basically have this currency called Robux, and this can be used to just buy anything in a game, like power-ups or skins.
Yeah, and then that rev shares to the devs. But what I want to say too is, like, these guys are obviously like the best of the best. But similar to YouTube, how the majority of YouTubers aren't successful, it's the same thing with Roblox. Like, I would say maybe there's a higher chance of your Roblox game succeeding than you being a blow-up YouTuber. Like, you could probably make 20 games on Roblox and one of them do, like, mediocre. You're probably not going to make that much money from it, but it's like, yeah, top 50 dev on Roblox probably control 80% of the games played. It's very skewed in that if you're just like a solo dev on a Roblox game, you're probably not going to blow up that easily.
Way that anyone can put out a game that use Robux, the developer can create an ad to their game. As the developer of the game, then I receive those Robux, and then you turn your Robux into real money. Then, like, newer way that games are also making a ton of money is brands sponsoring them. So,
bro, I should have gotten Salty Unreal to fucking ask that motherfucker questions. The guy that made me a game. I think he owns Rust servers, though. I don't think he mains Roblox. But I know Salty Unreal has, like, a Roblox skin that's, like, $5,000. So he has to be making money on Roblox. There's no way he just bought that.
Instead of just going out and, you know, putting a YouTube sponsor, like before this video, for example, they can build something that's interactive in Roblox, and that's the new way to make people into kind of lifelong fans.
Yeah.
That's so weird that Walmart would sponsor a Roblox map. I just feel like the sponsorship opportunities on Roblox have to be fucking stupid. What brand wants to market to 6-year-olds? Like, what's the average user base age on Roblox, if you had a guess? Like 10? Roblox is used by a lot of people. Like, I'll play Roblox on stream. I know a lot of you guys play Roblox. But for every 16-year-old that plays Roblox, there's 10-10-year-olds that play Roblox. Like, kids play Roblox way more than teenagers and college students. Like, that's probably a Googleable question. Average Roblox user. 20% of Roblox users are 9 to 12, 16% are 13 to 16, 25% are 17 to 24. Whoa. So more, but that's also a larger age range. Most users are between 9 and 12 because 20% are 9, 10, 11, or 12, but 25% are 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, or 24. Like, that's an 8-year gap. People probably lie about their age on Roblox. Yeah, the whole YouTube analytics shit is so skewed. That's why when brands ever ask me for that, I'm like, dude, you got to take that shit with a grain of salt. Because I remember when I used YouTube when I was like 10, bro. My account said I was born in 1983. Like, I'm like 80. I'm like fucking 50 years old on my old YouTube account. Like, I'm unk on that shit. Just because then you don't have to watch, then you don't have to deal with like age restrictions. There's no like fucking age verification system on that. I would say the majority do listen to it though. The majority put their actual age because when a video gets age restricted, it gets heavily tanked in viewership.
We get into guys' businesses. I just want to let anyone watching know how big Roblox is because I think it's almost kind of unfathomable how big these numbers are.
It's not even unfathomable how big Roblox is as a whole. It's unfathomable how big individual games have, what pull they have on Roblox. What's the most popular game right now on Roblox? Adopt Me, maybe? I'm going on my Roblox right now. It is Sunday at 3 p.m. EST, and there are currently 162,000 people currently playing Adopt Me. One game on one platform. Dead Rails is more popular. Dead Rails has... Dead Rails has 920,000 people. Bro, that has to be more than Marvel Rivals has. Marvel Rivals concurrent players. Oh, this is just on Steam. But on Steam right now, there's 180,000 people playing Marvel Rivals. Not factoring in, you know, Xbox, PlayStation, which is probably more, but still. How many people are in fucking Dead Rails? Blocks Fruits? You think Blocks Fruits is bigger? That's crazy. How much do you think the dev of Dead Rails is making? Dude, he has more pull. Blocks Fruits has 500K. Dude, Dead Rails has more pull than most games. Like most multiplayer games. Sky for the sub, Victor, 992 for the sub, Rat for the 3. I've been making Roblox games for 4 years now. It's hard. It's very hard to start out in code. If you want to start, you need to learn to code. 626 for the 3. I wanted to say thank you for being so funny and understanding. You helped me with my mental health, even though you didn't do it directly. Watch your VODs every day and they make you smile. You should totes play Marvel Rivals more. Keep it up and sorry for the long message. Well, thank you for the 3, and I'm definitely going to play it more. I just want to get in another tournament. Riot's Clay, Hyde, and Monkey for the sub, Pancake for the 5. Curious if you ever considered playing Titanfall 2 campaign. Maybe. I love Titanfall 2, but that game's very old. But, I mean, so are some of the other games I've played. Slap Pucky and Sky for the sub, KDH for the 4. Had your VODs on TV for like a month straight. That's awesome. But if you do have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, video slash game slash job, it's I've had most of the videos that I watch games I play. Joan for the 3. Assuming Dead Rails doesn't have 5 insta-lock DPS every ranked game. Blocks Fruits reached 4.8 million players at its peak and broke Roblox. What, like the game, the Roblox as a whole crashed?
So if you could walk me through that, I think it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, so 1 in 2 kids under 16 years old in the US are playing Roblox every day. That equates to there being 400 million monthly active users. So 400 million unique.
What does League have? How many active users monthly on League of Legends? Or like Fortnite? League of Legends, which is arguably one of the biggest games ever. 117 million players monthly. What's a bigger game than League? How many active users monthly on like Fortnite? 110 million. So it's much smaller. What's like a bigger game? Minecraft. Ooh, Minecraft is a good one. 204 million. So Roblox has double the player base of Minecraft. But Minecraft costs money. That you need to factor that in. Minecraft has 200 million active players on a game that's not free. All the other games that I just listed, League of Legends, Fortnite, Roblox, free. Free games, you download them for free, play them for free. Rainbow Six active monthly users. It's got to be less. Active monthly users. It's not giving me... It says 5 million monthly peak player count, but that's not... That was probably during the update. It's not saying. I don't know. It's got to be less than Roblox, though. Empire for the 5 gifted subs. Gabe for the 3. You should play Titanfall 2, one of my favorite campaigns. John for the 3.
People playing this game every month. And the kids that are playing Roblox are spending 2 times more time on Roblox than TikTok. And half the time these kids are on TikTok, they're literally using it to find their next Roblox game to play.
All right, so sounds like a lot of kids are playing Roblox, but what does that mean for the future?
Bro, but you gotta remember, some of those Roblox games are... That's why I'm, like, in my mind going, this can't be that hard. And I know it is, because dev shit is really hard for games. I played Dead Rails for, like, 10 minutes, and I didn't really get into a lobby, but it looked bad. Like, whenever I load into a Roblox lobby, and if this becomes a YouTube video, editor, fucking pop this up. Whenever I launch a Roblox game and the UI has new outfit, infinite stamina, fart measure, and then the UI has 80 other bubbles and fucking, like, I can only see 1/5 of my screen because there's like 100 purchase items just surrounding my fucking experience. I immediately go, this is a shit game. This is a shill. You're just trying to get fucking money out of me right now. No, those are unbearable. I just think that Roblox, in my mind, from, you know, a player that's not 10 years old, Roblox has a very thin margin of good games. If you play 100 Roblox games, 98 of them are going to suck. They're going to be so bad, you hate every fucking second of them. You would never play them again. The 2 that you do find are like gems. Those games are so fun. You could play them nonstop for 6 hours and then, you know, fucking return to it another day and do the same thing.
Yeah, it means that as big as Roblox is, this is literally the tip of the iceberg. Like, we're not anywhere near.
It's Steam. It's Steam. At the end of the day, dude, it's the same thing as Steam. Because, like, Steam games, you only see good shit. But, dude, there's how many games get released on Steam every day? How many games are released on Steam a day? 48 games released on Steam since the beginning of 2025. 51 games are released on Steam every day in 2024. 95% of them are not something you would play. I feel like it's more than that. 58 games a day? That's not a lot. How many games are released on Roblox a day? There's 40 million games on Roblox. How many games are on Steam? 101,000. Wow, so it trumps it. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like so many of them are just shitholes.
Here.
Shrek brain rot. You know how many Shrek games there are? Let's do a... Just an example. Give me a brain rot. Let's just go Shrek. Like, bro. Survive Shrek. Shrek did it. Survive Shrek. Shrek RP. Shrek attack. Kill the Shrek. Shrek house. Like any Joe Biden, bro. There's probably unlimited Joe Biden games. Oh, it won't let me look. Why won't it let me look up Joe Biden? That's weird. Joe Bart. Yeah, even me, there's a million. Joe Bart, quest to save Joe Bart. Papa Zin with Joe Bart. pocket watching on Roblox, just waiting to fucking get in the game. Owen, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hype for the 3. Gabe for the 3. Roblox back in the day was amazing. All the tycoons, hotel builder, natural disaster. Peace for the 3. I play World Zero on Roblox. You should totally play. Emmy wants to play. Game stuff stab. If you have any games you have to play, videos you have to watch.
The peak. Because we have all of these kids in the US that are growing up on Roblox that as they grow up continue to be able to play, and then this just keeps growing, and every time the base gets larger and larger as more kids come to the platform. Then there's also this concept of like unlocking demographics. So for a while on Roblox, girls didn't really play, especially like older girls, until this game called Dress to Impress.
Oh my god, how many active players does Dress to Impress have? Dress to Impress is one of the biggest now I'm back on Roblox. Give me a second. I need to see. And then I'm gonna lock into the video because I keep pausing. I would guess like over 100K. 163K. Yeah, that really did bring in like the female audience.
Comes out. It's this massive fashion game to the point of over 1 million people have played it at one time, and it's been played well over 1 billion times. So now we have this huge demographic being unlocked by a new game. And what we'll see is this will happen with the older male demographic eventually. This will continue to happen with different groups. And eventually...
I don't think... Okay, older male, like sub 30. I don't think you're getting like a 45-year-old to hop on Roblox.
Roblox will cover all bases and be the largest platform.
Yeah. You even mentioned that Mr. Beast is not coming onto Roblox.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is like a big thing. Like he's making a massive entrance. He had a meeting with the CEO.
Yeah.
He made his own game. And so he's realizing this opportunity as, oh, crap, this is the next YouTube. I gotta be the first person here.
Yeah, for someone like him to come on the platform is huge because he's really up to date.
Is this a pyramid scheme? No, he showed a pyramid basically saying that the more people you get on Roblox are going to scale infinitely. Because for every person that plays Roblox, you're going to get 2 more people that want to play as they age, with a growing youth population and just friends telling their friends they should play Roblox.
Where things are going, and to know that he endorses Roblox as a whole, I think is a huge sign of what's to come for us.
Hey guys, it's Pat here. I'm just putting the dive deep into the
Dude, doing YouTube, I mean, watching YouTube, you could just tell when something's an ad. Yo, shout out Starter Story. I fuck with your content, not watching the ad.
successful business around
Not
it.
watching the ad.
So I decided to have each of the boys dive deep into their respective Roblox business, explain how it works, and how much money it actually makes. Let's start off with Cole.
I'd love if you could actually pull up your game, pull up some of the money that you're making so that people can see. I'd love to just see what you do specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely show you.
Yeah.
My game is a game called Hide or Die. I think it's like the top 100 game on Roblox. So the daily active users is about 1 million.
Oh my God.
So you can see every single day, like.
So you have, show me up in there. It says you have 13,000 people playing right now.
Yeah, 13,000 people playing right now. But you can
I feel like I played this game.
see these are like real kids
in my chat, he made Hide or Die?
playing.
This guy, I play that game all the time.
And the round starting in 10 seconds.
Oh my God.
The kids are voting for what map they want.
Show me how you actually coded this. Are you writing in a code editor, or is it like, if you could pull up the development stuff, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, there's like Roblox Studio, so I can press edit in Studio, where I can like edit anything in the game. Wow. These are all models. There's a bunch of different like folders and like scripts.
The shit, see, you lost me. You lost me. Now I have no aspiration to do this. See, I want to be the guy that just goes, hey, here's money, make a game. I don't want to know how it works, okay? I just fucking make the game, and then I'm gonna go, wow, that's a good game. I'm glad I invested.
Scripts in here.
Bro, the VFX file, modules,
where it maps out code.
Nice.
I'm not a programmer. I do everything but program, so I like do all the UI and all the building and all that stuff. I have like a business partner who does like all the programming for all my games, basically.
Nice.
So, you know, man, it's endless code. There's probably thousands of scripts in here.
Yeah. If you could break down how much money you generally make per month, what channels those come from, and then you did say you had like some split and profits or anything like that.
Yeah, so it's kind of confusing because it's going to be in Robux.
Yeah.
But I have like 6 million Robux right now.
How much is that? Like 60 grand?
For every 1 million Robux, it's 3.5 grand. We're looking at like 15 grand right now so far this month we've got in the group. How to Die is a fairly new success. About like 6 months ago we launched it. And right now it's sitting at about like 45K a month, just Hide or Die, that one game.
Wow.
Before, I actually spent like $500,000.
45K a month with 12K active users. So literally almost 100x that for what Dead Rails is pulling. Dead Rails has to be making over $1 million a month.
On 2 projects that both failed. One of them was a Roblox game that I spent a bunch of money and time on that just didn't end up blowing up. And
see, that's what's so ass, having to have failed projects.
It destroyed me. And then I had this other company where you could hire like YouTubers and content creators to make videos on your game. I spent 3 years on these projects.
That is such a good idea. Oh my, well, Twitch already has, I feel like the reason this failed is because there's already, this exists within individual platforms where you could just get offers from specific brands. But the idea of like you being able to effectively hire an influencer and like reach out to them and be like, hey, play my game for $600.
You could hire like YouTubers and content creators to make videos on your game. I spent 3 years on these projects, spent all my money on these projects. I was like super burnt out and I was like, man, I just want to make a game quick. And that's when we made Hide or Die.
Yeah.
And then we've started to like help out other developers with their game. We're taking like splits of that too. This month alone, we're on track to make like 70 grand this month.
Wow. And
then I split it with my programmer / business partner. He has half of it.
Okay, cool.
And then I have an accountant and lawyer and a bunch of miscellaneous things too. We don't do any ads, so like it's kind of like YouTube or something. You don't really need to advertise a YouTube video, it just kind of gets shown to people. But I do have like modelers and people who make graphics for us and everything like that. So I blow.
Bro's 70% fucking down in the hole right now. I mean, he's not negative, but fucking out of that 70K, bro, what are you keeping fucking 21?
Through like 5K a month, just.
And then taxes. This motherfucker's pulling 70K a month to profit fucking 10.
Paying people for contract work.
Yeah, sure. Cool. You mentioned that you had a few games that flopped and then you created this one with less expectations and then it went crazy.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so I mean, I spent basically all my high school years and like 300 grand on this game. I basically was like, trying to like remake all these best games and combine it into this like grand thing. And within that time frame, I saw Ian over winter break make Bake the Baby, and the game blew up. And so I think I kind of looked at Ian and I'm like, Ian had so much fun with his game and he did it so quickly and now he's super, he's making a lot of money. I spent 3 years and all this money on my game and my game failed. I ended up calling my programmer. I'm like, let's make a game in 2 weeks. And I think it taught me a valuable lesson about test first and then build. Don't build, then test.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I'm a Roblox dev, I'm not focusing on quality. I'm just churning out games. I'm just churning out punt the football, kick the baby 2, kill Shrek 1, kill Shrek 2, kill Shrek 43. Pump and dumps. Just fucking 1 week games. No. But see, that's the problem, is those games might get like 1,000 players for like a month. But if you really want some high quality shit, you gotta make like a Dead Rails.
You can waste years building a startup or a game, and then it ends up being worth nothing.
Play Spy Party.
But if you build it and it somewhat works to begin with, you have.
I would play that again. That would be fun.
Now that you had this game that has 13,000 active users right now, is there any sort of like framework of what it takes to get to the top with a Roblox game?
Yeah, so I always focus on clickability. Is the game clickable? Because if it's not, no one's gonna play it. Bake the Baby, for example, was like, that was a crazy title, and that's why it worked. And Hide or Die, that's pretty dramatic. So I think being like dramatic or unique in some way always works out. Then another important thing is it's like social. So Roblox is all about playing with friends. Making a game that's playable with friends or against friends or whatever is like super important. The final thing is it needs to be like replayable. And so when I play your game, if I play it for 10 minutes and know everything that the game has to offer, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
But if I play the game and I'm level 10 and I gotta be level 100 to see the next thing, then I'm like, well, maybe I'll play again to see what was behind that door. So you gotta build like curiosity in the users. Same way for a YouTube video. So yeah, it needs to be clickable, social, and replayable. That's like the formula I could give you, but it's probably gonna take you a few attempts anyway to get a hit game if you want to make a hit game.
Cool. Ian, do you want to show off your game?
Sure. My game is called...
Okay, my game is Bathe the Baby.
Bathe the Baby? It was called...
All right, so this one, it's shoot the baby with a desert eagle, okay? So the premise of this game, kind of in the title, Your goal is to acquire a desert eagle, and then you, okay, so you kill the baby.
Called Bake the Baby. Basically, it's a game where players will step in this pad, and we make all of our money from this like daily shop. So we sell like a pigeon skin, cow
That's
skin.
not pre-watched. His other game was Bake the Baby. This one's Bathe the Baby.
And we make money from selling coins as well. So you can use these coins right here to buy skins, and then you can also buy abilities as well. So like shoot a meteor at somebody or turn into a ghost and be invisible. But as you can see, our average revenue per paying user is pretty crazy.
What is that? $4? The average person is spending $4. Daily revenue, 274,000 Robux.
Per paying user is pretty crazy.
That's high.
That's very high.
Okay.
That's
And
incredibly high.
What's the dollar amount on that?
It's about $1.50.
Yeah.
And we have around 150,000 daily active users.
Wow.
Which is close to a top 200 game on
Man.
Roblox.
All right, so how much does your Roblox game?
Close
How
to
many
the top
active users?
$1.50 on
Man.
Roblox.
140K.
All right, so how much does your Roblox game make? And also go over some of the costs involved with it.
Okay, mine makes around 25 grand a month, and I also have a business partner, and we split it 50-50. Basically the exact same process as Cole. We also have brand deals as well that come in, but my brand deals are possibly closer to like 5 grand. We also have a few modelers, a few people who make graphics for us, like the thumbnails and icons, but it's still a pretty small team, probably like...
What brand is fucking sponsoring Bathe the Baby? Fucking Gerber Foods? What that's what I don't understand. Is like, what is Walmart coming to Bathe the Baby and going, yeah, you should throw up a fucking Walmart store here?
Only 4 or 5 people are really contributing to the game.
Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jake, tell me about the business you built around Roblox and how it's a little bit different.
Yeah, so I built a company called Vector 3. So anytime like a brand comes to Roblox, there's a pretty good chance that we're creating a
Bro, SpongeBob probably gave this dude funny money to fucking help with that.
media around it. So, you know, a bunch of TikTok videos on the game, have it go viral, and that would...
Oh, I would hate doing this though. Oh my god. This is what I would be better at, but I would never cuz he can't just make money. Right? For him to make money, a brand has to come to him and he has to do an active product and then the contract's over. So he probably gets like a very high fee, but then he never gets any money outside of that.
bring in players, so like a new form of marketing.
Cool, I want to take a step back. So how did you even...
That's why YouTubers will always make more than Twitch streamers. The biggest YouTuber will always make more than the biggest Twitch streamer because Twitch is solely active revenue. It's not passive income. I know it's not passive income because they have to make their game. But once the game's made and published, they're able to basically passively generate revenue off of active players of an already finished game. Twitch, similarly, if you're not streaming, you're not making money. YouTube is active revenue in the fact that you have to post the video, but once the video is posted, it just generates money. And you never have to change anything on it.
And get into Roblox and then this kind of business idea that's adjacent to it.
Yeah, so I started playing Roblox in 2011, so 14 years ago. For me, I always just like moved around between
What the fuck is this?
different interests. You know, one week I was a graphic designer, and then I would move and spend a week working.
Foot massager. Do y'all own one of those?
You know, Roblox Cafe is like.
Who's richer, Speed or XQC? They're both streamers. Probably XQC. Actually, it's not even close. XQC is kick contract. Did you bring me a Cliff Bar?
Did you ask me for a Cliff Bar?
Yeah.
When?
Just now.
You texted me just now.
No, just now I asked you for a Cliff Bar.
You didn't just ask me. You asked me if I had one.
Oh, well, could you get me a Cliff Bar?
Did you think I had one?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Sometimes you just have a Cliff Bar.
Oh. I know you're working, but I need your opinion.
Oh my gosh.
Do you like... That would be the right side of my sash. That would be the left. Do you like the logo?
Yeah.
Or do you think it should just be like the name of the school? Or do you think the logo would look cuter? Like if that just said the name of the
I
school
don't know.
and the logo. No opinion.
Probably the name of the school.
Really?
I would need to see the font.
This font. It would be this font.
No, then do the logo.
You think?
Yeah, can you get me a Cliff Bar?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I need
a Cliff Bar. I need a Cliff Bar.
Like a barista. I'm just like.
She's getting the Cliff Bar.
Literally make virtual coffees. Other weeks are like program for.
Huh? No, I'm not.
People. And then when middle school hit, I would make these montage edits, and I spent years doing that. And that's where I learned
montage edits on Roblox. Like a phase member. Was there a Roblox trick shotting era?
I really, really liked video production, that whole aspect. And with that mentality,
is she joining for the wine review? She's gonna make a guest star appearance to rate her favorite wine.
I went into
that's what she said.
Kind of video production for brands on Roblox and started building out these trailers and social campaigns.
Yeah.
All of the editors that I knew from middle school that we would make these Phantom Forces montages with actually work at my company now.
Yeah. You're running your company remotely, is that right?
Correct,
Yeah, walk me through that a little bit. How do you do business?
Yeah, so we run on Discord in just a group chat where we have stuff that we're working on. And then our bread and butter is our content management system. I nerd over this like all the time. In terms of like how things get done, let's say we...
Bro, the biggest thing I nerd over is Twitch tracker. I have said this before in the same way. I just geek over analytics on Twitch. I love looking at the graphs of just not even me, just like other streamers. I always look at Queso. Dude, most consistent streamer of all time. No spikes, no dips, just fucking 60K viewers. Just always 60K average viewers. Never more really, never really less. Just, okay, he's a top 5 streamer forever. This guy, like, just there. Other streamers, peaks, dips, not him. Just always there. Like, like, Kai even has peaks and dips. Like, Kai has, like, spikes and downs. Like, it's always up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Anyways.
We are hired by Nike to make a trailer. Our head of content, Ryan, will go into this templated project plan where there's
all right, thank you.
A 45-step system of how to do this.
Brooke, please. Seriously, it's gonna be a YouTube video.
Oh.
All right, this part's not gonna be in the YouTube video.
Because you're scared I'll steal the
well, no, because I'm doing nothing, and then the viewer retention's lower.
I'll steal the spotlight?
Yeah, you'll steal the spotlight. Thank you for the Cliff Bar. I'll let you know when I'm doing the wine that you're gonna rank with me.
When do you think I'll be? Because I'm about to...
TB, I'm scared. Rastin, Maxim for the sub, Converse for the sub, Zank for the sub. I have no idea. Hyper for the 3.
I'm gonna go get that printed.
All right.
The trailer. So every little step.
I'll help you.
And each one of these steps has an SOP that then has a video that I've recorded on how to do it.
Yep.
The way we get about 95% of our clients is LinkedIn. So I basically built a LinkedIn account where I was putting out, a lot of educational content as well as our work. Over time, when people were like, hey, I need to either figure out a strategy for coming to Roblox or I need someone to make video.
Dude, I'm so happy I like don't use LinkedIn. I know it's very useful, but it's so annoying. When somebody's like, yeah, LinkedIn, I had to make a work profile. Ugh.
Content, we were the people that they thought of.
Yeah.
I don't do cold outreach, I don't do cold calls. I also use consulting as a really big way of getting clients. So you do a paid consulting call. At the end, they also need someone to execute. That's where we also come in. So it's like, I'm not paying, I'm getting paid for the lead.
Yeah. Cool. Damn. If you could pull up some of your numbers here, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, so
I thought he was going to make more. I mean, okay. I'm acting like 36K a month is bad. I just assumed that this guy would be raking in like $1 million a year.
So this month we have, $36,150 coming in so far. 20 to 25,000 of that just comes from our retainers. But on top of that, we'll have like our per project payments.
Yeah.
Basically it costs.
So you're richer? Bro, I'm not dissing. I'm not trying to like fucking money check him. I'm saying the title is Roblox Millionaires. I thought that he was going to be making like more. The other guy made 70K a month. I thought this guy was going to be like 85.
It costs me about $10,000 to $15,000 a month to run it. I have 2 full-time guys getting a total of like $10,000 a month. And then there's probably an additional $5,000 that's going out for.
Man, he paying his employees 120K a year?
Like animation contractors, anyone doing motion graphics, actors that are participating, like volunteering.
Yeah, cool. If you have a framework or something on how to build a company at your age without having to go to college and take that path.
Yeah, my framework was take everything that interests you and just put your head down for a little bit, see if you can get a little bit.
You definitely have more money. Here's the difference, though. My company of me has no value unless I'm a part of it. Theoretically, this guy could sell his company. I'm saying I'm a business, right? All influencers are basically businesses. You market yourself. I'm the product, right? That you guys buy into. And then you're a product that I sell to advertisers. Like when you see a Burger King ad, right? That's how it works, right? You see me for free. In turn, you're the product that is then bought by ad companies. And that's how I make money. Him, he has his own separate business. My business is just Joe Bart. I'm Joe Bart. That's me. I can't sell that. He could theoretically build this up and then offshoot it into somebody else and make, like, I don't know what the market is for fucking Roblox companies like this, but whenever he's done running it, he could theoretically sell it for a lot of money.
Bit better than average. Yeah. If you enjoy that, keep doing that. Work as a freelancer. Just do the thing for a
Dang, we're products. That's awesome. Well, one of the most known things you can... If you're not paying for a product, you are the product. I live by that. If something's free, you're the product. And that's not a diss. I'm saying that's of anything, right? If you ever obtain something for free or get something for free, your eyes are what is valuable, right? You looking at something, marketing is everything in everyday life. You cannot go a day in your life without seeing something that's marketed to you unless you live in the fucking woods off-grid. When you're driving, you see fucking advertisements. When you're at school, you're going to see advertisements. When you fucking see any brand, you're going to see advertisements. When you're on the internet in general, anything that you access for free, you are basically getting sold something that company is making money from. Neon Rust, I'm Scared TB, and Z Maxim for the sub.
A while until you've built up expertise. Don't even think about it from the approach of like wanting to build this business. If you can do that, you put yourself onto a path for success no matter what, right? And it might not be the thing you started out doing. I bounced around between 100 different skills. The difference was that because I did them all, I know what...
Costco free samples, you're the product. You're the product at a Costco free sample because they're marketing that product to you, assuming that you'll like the product that much that you're going to buy it. You're a product for a Costco free sample. They want you to buy the product, but what I mean by you're the product is like you're the business that thing is selling, right?
What I like and how to be good at it and scale it.
Yeah, that's great advice. All right, boys. Tell me what a day in the life looks like for you guys. Building $1 million businesses while you're not even going to college. Just tell me about what's life like.
Probably way less exciting than anyone would expect.
Yeah, I think you'd imagine like the craziest things ever. And I think it's funny because like we have like crazy moments, but most of our life is just super boring or like just super normal.
I'll wake up at like 10:59 usually for my meeting at
10:59, very specific.
11 with my team. I'll take it in my bed on my phone, and then I'll have a really slow morning. And then you just sit at your desk, you put on your headphones, put your phone in your other room, sit like that for usually 4 or 5 hours. We're really big about like you're either working or you're like resting. There's not like that in between. So we'll all just kind of work, and then usually around like 5 o'clock or when the sun's starting to set, we just sit out there, no phones, just kind of hang out.
Yeah, I think I want to add to that. I think it's like you hear about stories about startups or businesses. It's like you gotta work 24 hours every single day, no sleep, sacrifice everything. While that's true, maybe to learn a skill or become really good at something, it's not necessarily true. Like after that, creating the space for you to have thoughts will make you like a 10x better entrepreneur because you'll just have more action.
Well, they just have very scheduled things. They have a specific schedule that they stick to, and that's the failure of most people in school and in general is that consistency is the key to success. If you give up or get off balance in any degree, that's what usually results in failure.
Actionable steps what to do next.
Yeah, I think it's cool that you guys found your people. I think a lot of people may be watching this feeling like, I'm kind of passionate about this thing, but I don't have like friends. Like you guys are all friends. You said you can bounce ideas off each other. Maybe you can retell the story of
how you all got together.
Bro said skip. We have a minute left in the video.
And then also advice for people who are looking to find other people across the internet to live and work with.
It takes awkwardness. I think that's one of the best ways to put it. The start of our friendship was a Google Calendar weekly call just to talk, literally like scheduling a conversation with each other. But if you can embrace that and do that at scale and keep trying, it'll lead to finding your circle, and it's so worth it.
Yeah.
And it's also important when you own a business and you do anything to build a real relationship. You have to make sure it's not transactional, and you have to set the clear boundaries.
I mean, you have to build a relationship in the sense of, you know, cordial acquaintanceship. Like, you have to be acquaintances with your coworkers, but it is transactional. Like, you don't generally become friends with your workers, and that's it, right? Like, I am friends with Brady. Me and him are chill, but he has a transactional relationship with me. Yeah, throw it in sub only. Like, Brady works for me. Brady makes money off of me. Like, we may have a conversation about shit, but, like, it is a transactional relationship. That's any job market that you're going to be in. It's going to be, hey, you're getting paid for this. Like, I think it's different if they're on the same level where they're both non-transactional relationships because they both run their own individual entities and they communicate with each other. It's like two businesses talking. But if it's him and his coworkers or people that are under him in that scale, like, you're not going to be like best friends. You're going to be chill, right? You might be a little more than acquaintances, but it's not like, oh, the transactional relationship doesn't matter. I mean, like, that's why they're there to begin with. Like, Brady, like, do I think me and Brady get along and have genuine conversations? Yeah. But if money wasn't involved, me and Brady would have never talked to each other. Like, that's just admitting the factual knowledge of that. Like, if Brady wasn't getting paid, if Brady came out to edit for me and I was like, nah, we could be boys though, he'd be like, bro, fuck you. Right? Like, Brady works for me. Right? In that sense. Same with my other editors.
Boundary of, like, these are my friends, these are not people I'm selling to, these are not people I'm doing like a quid pro quo for. Like, these are like my people, my friends that
I think the best way that I can try to kind of relate what he's saying is that, like, the friendship that I have with Sneak Snag is a work-based relationship, but it's non-transactional. I would say Sneak Snag's my friend. I have hung out with him in non-work settings, but me and him on written basis are technically co-workers. We both do jobs that make us money and collaborate to create content that creates money, right? Like, we're non-transactional friends, but in turn, we also do work together. I think that's different than just, like, hiring an editor.
I would do anything.
Yeah, same thing with Zeusy. I'm saying any streamer that... What about Zeusy? Any streamer, bro.
For, and vice versa.
Yeah. Damn. All right, guys. Well, you got a good head on your shoulders. I mean, what you guys built is amazing. It was great to meet you guys. So thank you.
I really did like that video. That was really fucking fun to watch. And also learn how crazy Roblox devs are and how much money they can make. Okay. Malias, Callie, Cameron Big, and 203 for the sub. Dr. Neon, Ras, I'm Scared, TBZ, and Converse for the sub. I gotta go piss. We have 2 more reacts, and then we're gonna get into the wine review. Count me down 30 seconds. All right. Song name We Are the People by Empire of the Sun. Next video. The worst foods.
No matter who you are,
My name's Tamari Sims.
or where you're from, we all like food. And I'm truly grateful for the amazing food out there. But just hold on. Bro, some of these meals I've witnessed, I have no idea how they've been allowed to pass as food. Now when—
Well, there's a difference between bad cooking and meals that are bad from that versus actually just disgusting foods. What's a bad food? I think most foods you can make good if you prepare them right, but there's certain food, like spaghetti squash comes to my mind. That shit makes me want to gag. There's certain vegetables that are unappealing. I'm not a fan of oysters. I'm not a fan of clams. I don't really want to crack that bitch open, put some Tabasco sauce, and slurp it down. Not really a fan of that. I think that's kind of gross. I'm not dissing people that like it. I'm just not a fan of it. When they're like, for our special today at the restaurant, we have a wonderful selection of clams. Yeah, pass on that. I don't need your fucking oyster special with some lemons. I could maybe get behind it once in a blue moon. I'll try it out, and then I actually eat the oyster, and I go, yeah, I remember why I fucking hated this. Same thing with Peeps. Peeps are a bad food. They're not disgusting, but that's an example of a food. I talked to my mods about this the other day. When you eat a Peep, you go, these are kind of shit. And then you don't eat them. They sit in your cabinet, they get stale, you throw them out. Then you don't have Peeps for a year. And you go, huh, I haven't had a Peep in a while. And then you go buy a pack of Peeps, you eat one, you go, these are dog shit. And then the same process happens over and over again. It's like your Men in Black brain wiped every time you eat a Peep because you immediately forget, oh, that was bad. And then it's like over a period of time, you're like, I need to try that again. And it's bad. But that's not the worst food. I don't know what the worst food is. Octopus. Not a fan of octopus. Ugh. Maybe I had bad octopus. It was chewy.
When I saw this next image, I refused to believe it was real. It had me double checking like a YN just paid with $100 notes. But after extensive research, I hit the conclusion that it is in fact real. Just look for yourself. Gang!
What is that? Is that a dog? What the fuck is that?
What is that?
It looks like a chupacabra.
I know
that's not a penguin, bro.
Damn well these niggas didn't skin a chupacabra and then put it in the sink like they're about to cook up something fire.
That wasn't a lamb.
Now I refuse to believe this next one is real.
That was a dog.
This one might not be the same creature, but whatever mystical species was used to cook both of these meals, they have to be related.
No, that's not real. No, that's not real. Get the fuck out of here. That face is edited. What the fuck? No, that's actually just AI. It has dragon claws.
Bro, what is this? Yeah, this does not look right, bro. It has human facial features. It looks like Prince Philip a week before he got eliminated. And why does this creature look cold? Somebody get bro a blanket. Okay, now moving on from people eating mythology. I want you to look at this next image. And normally a dark-skinned male like myself would get excited to eat chicken.
Chicken.
Yeah. People that boil. Oh. That looks so dry. Like it's been left in the, like the skin would be like trying to bite that shit. No. I'm going to say this. Have y'all ever had chicken wings with the thing attached? Where they have the little winglet attached? No. That ruins the experience for me. When they look like this, I don't like that. Rip it off. Rip it off. Rip it off. That ruins the wing. It doesn't make the food gross, but it makes the experience of eating a chicken wing so much less enjoyable.
Not this time. What is this? Where did you put the chicken? Did y'all leave it at home or something, or the chicken you're using is heavily malnourished? Or do you have like a fat nigga at the back nibbling away at the chicken? Well, you overdid it there, buddy. You left me just bones, you greedy fuck. This next food is an apparent attempt at making brownies. This is just a log of shit, no money.
That doesn't look that bad, though. That kind of just looks like a slice of a brownie. It looks like there's some, like, peanut chunks in it. I would eat that. It's a brick. I would eat that. I hope it's not actually poop.
No more needs to be said.
Bro, my mom made doodle for dinner, bro. What the f is this?
No, those are... What is that? Those got to be sausages, right? Like microwave or just like burnt sausage.
Dinner, bro. What the f is this, bro?
And this pattern continues. People just love cooking food that looks like fecal matter. You gonna seriously look at it?
Ew! My cousin Topher loves being gross, eating gross stuff. He made some beefy noodle dish that looks like he relieved himself onto a pile of cooked pasta. Is that shrimp there? What? It's this beef stew?
Me and tell me you're eating this. Nah, niggas got jump pork. Sorry. Okay, but the most disgusting food trend I see is people encasing their food in jelly.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead.
Bro, meat jello's so gross. I know it's a what, Schwarzenmagen? Schwarzenmagen? You could not pay me to eat that shit. Head cheese? No. That's okay. Actually, I will say that is just a bad food. This is just, it's not even the preparation. There's no Schwarzenmagen that I would enjoy. It's like head cheese is basically, I made a video about it. It's a German dish. It looks like a meatloaf almost. It's cold. I think it's meat with like certain spices. They might add some sort of vegetables in it, but no.
Yeah, I'm convinced this has to be some sort of inside joke that I'm not a part of. Y'all never include me in shit.
Didn't your grandma make it? My grandma used to be obsessed with Schwarzenmagen, dude. No. Yeah, literally. You could get it at a deli, and it looks gross. It's not. It's Polish food. The reason I always said it, I don't know if it's Polish or German specifically. I know I would say it's eaten by any surrounding countries of German and Poland. But my grandma is from Germany and enjoys head cheese. And I do not. Not a fan of it.
Bro. Nigga, I said I wanted my shit bones.
Pizza don't got bone on it.
Y'all got bones in your shit? I thought these were eggs at first. These are in fact onions. Drizzled in mustard! 90% of these surely have to be jokes, and I'm sure that no one is actually consuming them. Alright, but I know what people actually are consuming, and that's cheese. People try so hard.
Dude, eating a brick of cheese, like when I'm watching Luke from the Outdoor Boys just fucking hack into a slab of Gouda. No. I love cheese. I'll eat cheese on a sandwich, a cheeseburger. Can't eat those anymore. But, I'll eat cheese in a lot of snacks. Mozzarella sticks, I fuck with those. But people that just get like a brick of like a triangular block of cheese and just fucking cut it up and eat it. Anything on, not a smorgasbord. What is it called? What's the thing that women do? Not just women, but it's like on a wine night. You have it laid out, and it's cheese and olives and a charcuterie board. Yeah. No. No. Anything on a charcuterie board, dump it out. Nope. Don't want it.
Hard to make that cheese
outside of yeah. Mm-mm. I know actually like certain like fermented cheeses are supposed to be good for you. Bro, they smell like shit.
Nastiest and smelliest, just so they can sell it at a higher price. And I swear to you, cheese scientists be way too excited to find edible diseases for their cheese. They gave that shit Scarlet Run and they're gonna act like they pulled Jaeger Black Ice.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes.
The worst one I've seen is where they put maggots inside to supposedly enhance the fermentation.
What?
Bro, these niggas have to be singed. The mutation must survive. Looking at. I'm convinced the people eating these kinds of cheese are insane.
I have always wanted to have a pasta dish where they bring out that big cheese wheel though, and they dunk the pasta in it and go like and there's some dude in the corner holding an accordion going, "That's amore." And I'd be like, wow, I'm really Italian. I'd go, my Italian's showing. The Bartolozzi name's living on. Bartolozzi name's living on here. I need to have an experience like that, where I eat out of a cheese wheel. At Olive Garden. I pull up to Olive Garden and I go, smells like home. Smells like home. I'm here. I'm here. Hey.
Sex. You have to be a new level of nasty to eat cheese with visual signs of infection. Would you like a piss jug to wash that down, sir?
Incoming! Everybody get down! Sir!
Okay, now instead of showing you food that was probably prepared by one idiot that should just never cook again, I'm gonna show you food from different countries that multiple people decided to cook and consume.
Oh, Pog Pog. Yo, Pog Pog looked pretty good, though. When we watched that, the trash chicken from the Philippines, that should actually look pretty good. I said I would try it.
Okay, now hold your horse.
I would try that shit. Worst thing, I get food poisoning. Yeah, you know.
I know it's easy to go for India because they have a target on their head. Literally. But that's really more just the hygiene than the actual food itself.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, maybe some of the food.
I see. Now that looks... That would make me have, like wet poop. Like, just solid stream of water. I'm not even shitting anything solid. It's just brown water.
Okay, maybe some of the food.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous.
Because who's eating this? Yo, boss, can I get 2 buckets of chum? Chuck in some extra COVID. Alright, I'm gonna let y'all slide.
There was one video I watched where a guy was mixing Monster with scrambled eggs, and I never understood that shit. That was, like, crazy to me.
Because y'all have had your fair share of slander, alright? Asia. Y'all should know damn well you're not safe. And I can even stay away from the stereotypes.
Hold up. I gotta respond to my manager. Un momento. Okay. Lock back in. Zinc for the 3. How did you meet your first editor? Through Gideon, Curly Daddy 101. I met 3FS, who now is his own YouTuber, and Cloak. I don't know what the fuck this thumbnail is that this motherfucker just sent me. The boba tea ones are too low of quality. Need to be better. Horror ones had bad CTR recently. Needs to match the title more. Don't have the end on the schedule 1-1 be like prob show a lot of money and the cars decked out or something. Oh my god. Mario Kart show a diff challenge or text as only tilt controls. I need fixes for all of these thumbnails. The moon one can't see the monster well at all or the astronaut. Look at on YouTube, something like that. Sorry. My editor needs to fix these thumbnails. I just don't think this is a good thumbnail. It's like, I know he's working with what he has in the game, but this is for the boba tea shop. This is just like, this isn't a good thumbnail. I don't know who the fuck this is. And it's not good. I don't know. He sent me one that was okay, but it's just like, it needs to be something. Show the woman. Show the woman for the boba tea you showed in the beginning, but higher quality, closer, and show the shop. Others all need fixes. I just don't. Oh my god. Information provided, the educational blah blah blah. I need to respond to all my editors when I'm done stream. I'm done dealing with this. Oh my god. Filth response. Bro sent me 4 paragraphs. Brady just messaged me too. I'm not reading that right now, Brady. I'll respond to you in like 4 hours. This is just, why do they all message me when I'm streaming? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck. Motherfuckers in chat said pre-crash out. Bro sends me 5 thumbnails. I'm going to be like, yeah, bro said, holy fuck, is React VOD. Are you happy about a React VOD? Make sure audio and shit fixed. They complained in last VOD. And please get fixes 4 thumbs soon if possible. They all need fixes. / any missing. I don't know if that's all of them. But Boba T needs fixes. Mario Kart, change text, but also send diff 1 for diff challenge. Schedule 1. Sorry, chat. I have to do this now for the thumbnails. Otherwise, I won't have a thumbnail for the video when I'm done streaming. Schedule 1, change text. Schedule 1, either no text. Schedule 1, no text for that. Send. And also send a diff 1 with money and other shit to show I'm on the top of the drug kingpin world. And the monster 1 for Moon, read what I said above. All right, lock in. Sorry, I needed to fucking do that. Zank for the 3. But yeah, that's how I met my editors. The other ones, some of them reached out to me through email. /vid. Oh my God. 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 I'm gonna start freaking the fuck out. One scream. Ah! Okay. I'm now good. I've calmed down. Let's go. Jacob for the sub.
So if you're eating bats, dogs, cats, and human skulls.
Not to scream as loud as I can. Refund that, Gavin. Nope. No channel point redemptions the rest of the day. If you redeem a channel point redemption, I'm not doing it. You're not getting refunded. I gotta say that right now. I'm trying to lock in right now.
Oh, Mama made cast up and then it come eat.
In the Philippines, they have this dish called balut. Someone couldn't decide if they wanted.
Oh, balut is scary. I would not be able to try balut.
Eggs or chicken. So they just met in the middle and started eating babies.
It's supposed to be tender, though, because the fetus hasn't really had solidified bones yet. And when you eat it, it's supposed to just kind of collapse.
I'm gonna be completely honest, this is vile. They say the bones are soft or something, but I don't care. Look at what you're putting in your mouth, gang. And in China, they have this thing called century eggs.
I think if I didn't look at it, I would be able to eat it. No, because the second I feel any sort of structure in my mouth, I'm going, I just bit the head of a fetus.
Which is pretty much just regular eggs, but they let it fester until it turns black. No more words need to be spoken about this. One thing I'll never understand is eating meat raw. Pause. I can maybe go for fish, but sometimes even that's pushing it. Like, you ever see the Liver King or that testicle eating ass nigga?
Hell no, man. What the
That shit.
Well, I always wonder where he get. Do you think testicles are like easy to get from like a butcher shop? He always does he does these videos for clicks. I bet he does eat like bull nuts, but not like, why would you have this many? It's probably so cheap. This is probably like $12, dude. Who the fuck's buying bull nuts?
That shit is disgusting. And bro, don't get me started on British food. Your food is just about as good as your people.
Shut your mouth! Shut the f up, you cunt!
Like mushy peas and making everything into a pie. That shit is not fire, I swear to you. If I had to eat this, I understand invading half the world, bro. Y'all niggas are in the right. Good job. When you're eating shit like this, you should understand why your chumpers look the way that they do. And this nigga wants to act like he's not British, bro.
Just touch that.
Yeah, it's cold.
Touch it. Touch.
You need to start worrying about your own country's food before you try to get on other people's packs. This nigga's a pure-blooded hater.
I don't think British food is necessarily bad. I think it's just specific things or dishes that they'll consume I'm not a fan of. Beans on toast, Why? Why are we eating that? I don't get it. I just feel like wet bread, not enjoyable. It's because I'm not British. Maybe that's why I don't get it. I wasn't grown up with it. Blood pudding, don't really want to eat that. It's not even necessary. It's not a struggle meal. It's just like a struggle meal that I genuinely respect is when Icelanders or Icelandic people eat Greenland shark to remind them of their ancestry when they used to have to bury the poisonous meat in the fucking ground, let it ferment so they'd be able to eat it. And it's disgusting. Like, I don't think shark, yeah, Greenland, shark, Iceland, food. Hakarl. It's Greenland shark, which is like one of the oldest living sharks. It's like fermented shark that you cube and eat, and it's like not good. But they have to ferment it because it's like poisonous or something. That looked pretty good. Yeah, probably until you smell it.
Next one, I wouldn't say it's a bad food.
Probably until you smell it.
But it's noodles that are so spicy they don't even taste good anymore. Like, it's hard to enjoy food when you have the sensation of 7 neutrino bombs going off in your mouth. Like, is there a legit reason why we make food that spicy? Because surely
it's just for the memes. I think anything over habanero, like pepper spice, is kind of useless. Because you're not really, you're now reducing the flavor profile of it to just increase the spice level, which is really unenjoyable. Spicy food's really good. Like, having things that are spicy. I also like the feeling of spice on my mouth, but there's a level where it just becomes horrible. Like, any Carolina Reaper food, like the fucking Dave's Hot Chicken Carolina Reaper, the One Chip Challenge, they all taste like shit. Like, it's not a good flavor that you're getting out of it. It's just like a dry spice that has, like, maybe a jalapeno level, like, flavor profile in terms of enjoyment, but the spice level's so high that you just don't even feel it.
I can enjoy food without tears and a constant longing for death. Maybe I just can't handle spice because after 5 Takis, I'm moving like dried up SpongeBob. Like, spicy food.
Bro, you're getting that tweaked out by Takis? I don't think Takis are that spicy. They make me go like once, but they're not that hot. Takis are just the thing with Takis is they get spicier the more you eat them, but the more you eat them and the spicier they get, the more you want to keep eating them. My mouth's watering. Cuz the salty and tangy limeness of a Taki, you put 2 of them right on the edges of your tongue. Like right here. Put 2 of them on the edges of your tongue and bite down simultaneously on both sides of your mouth. Oh my God. Dude, it's like a fucking flavor burst.
Food tastes good till it doesn't. Yeah, I would rather eat eye holes than eat these noodles again.
You gotta be careful, Morty. If that guy catches you with the box of his eye holes, he comes bursting in through a window and just starts kicking the shit out of you.
Banana Sprite. You know, this is less of a food and more of a challenge. But, bro,
I really think I could do it. I understand why the gallon milk challenge is not possible. I feel like I don't have it right now. You're saying do it right now. Like I just have a 2 liter of fucking Sprite and bananas on me. I'd do it. I can't do it on stream. That's why I would have to do it for a YouTube video. I thought about making a YouTube video with like a few other streamers or like people I know where we just attempt like old food challenges, like the saltine cracker challenge, the milk mile, like stuff like that. Why is it TOS? But you can't vomit on stream. That's not allowed.
All you have to do is eat 5 bananas and then chug a Sprite.
It's 5? I thought it was 3. Ooh, never mind. It's not 5. It's 2? Why did he say 5?
Eat 5 bananas and then chug
a... Oh, 2.
All you have to do is eat 5 bananas and then chug a Sprite.
5? Yeah, see, no, that seems reasonable. I don't know, dude. The Sprite... Yes, chugging the Sprite after. It's because you're going to burp and the bananas are going to come back up.
And final banana down the hatch.
To the nigga that told me to do this in 4th grade, I wish the Brazen Bull on me. The next food is every single type of insect like ever. Because what reason do you have to be eating insects? The only excuse I have is it's a last resort for survival. Because if you're willingly choosing to eat insects...
Nah, dude, some insects pretty good, though. You could grill up a cricket. You could fry up a cricket fucking mad good. Get some deep fried ants and shit.
Sex in your own spare time. I don't trust what kind of person you are.
Like, I'm not eating a tarantula, but I've eaten bugs before.
Because I really draw that line once.
Some of them pretty good.
Niggas stop blinking sideways. Okay,
Not a
now I'm gonna
chocolate
speedrun a
cricket.
bunch of foods that I think are either disgusting or trash. First up, anything that's still moving or still alive.
Hey, listen, if the thing's still moving, yeah, it's raw.
I should never feel the food emoting in my mouth or have to struggle to get it on my fork. Next after that, if I...
What's that thing where they recently kill us? Well, there's food dishes in like Japan and Asia where you'll eat an alive squid. And then there's ones where they'll kill it, but they'll pour soy sauce on it, and then it, like, starts moving on your dish.
I can't recognize a single item on that plate, I am not eating it.
What the hell?
I'm not the type of nigga to be eating mystery...
See, now that looks fucking gross. Like, there is an amount of food that's too much food at some restaurants. Where, like, initially there's an area where it's, okay, too little. Wow, you're being pretty generous. And then it's just like you filled a fucking to-go dish with slop. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now.
I'm not the type...
Is that cheese?
...of nigga to be eating mystery meat. Pause. Filet-O-Fish. Trash. SpongeBob crib on a pizza. Trash. Eggs and steak on a chopping board. This one's...
Nah, that's good.
Not trash, it's just lame as hell.
Nah, it's lame, but eggs and steak...
Putting the eggs on a chopping board does not increase the nutritional value, bro. What are you doing? And out of all the foods on this list, there's one food that I just say, why is this shit still in production? And it's any sort of candy in the color Negro, especially those black babies. I refuse to believe somebody tastes...
What, licorice? Dude, licorice is big in Europe. Like Northern Europe. Like Norway, Sweden, Finland, Iceland. Like, fucking salted licorice is so good. Is so, like, popular there. No. We tried all that shit. What is it called? Like, Scarred, or some shit. There's, like, a candy brand there. And it's just, it's not even sweet. It's just straight up salty and, like, bitter.
Tested this and was like, yo, this is fire. Let's produce this. And the fact that they're still in production to this day, that shit breaks my heart.
I think the thing that really upsets me candy-wise, more than licorice, because I understand people liking licorice, I just hate mint-flavored candy. Like, if I could get one candy off the face of the earth, it would be, and like Junior Mints, York Peppermint Patties. Get those the fuck out of here. Why the hell you gotta eat a mint? If I'm eating mint gum. And I'm not... Why do you want to consume... Mint is supposed to be something that's like a refreshing, like, mouth flavor, not something that you're, like, eating a lot. Like, if you're just eating a bowl of York Peppermint Patties, and your burps are minty, no. Yum and Trav for the sub, Jacob for the sub. All right. Next video, then we get into the wine review. Strange World of Christian Instagram.
Growing up, I was raised Catholic. My understanding of Christianity as a kid was pretty much dumbed down to every Sunday being forced, against my will, by the way, to show up in a very cold, large room while a man would speak in tongues I didn't understand over a microphone, and sometimes we'd all have to sing. But the problem was that a lot of...
Church was always confusing to me when I was younger. What was especially confusing is when I went to a bat mitzvah when I was like 8, and they read right to left, and... I had no idea what... I remember sitting there in, like, a suit and tie, just, like, at 8 years old going... like, the whole time. Because they're reading... You read backwards. They're not reading in English. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? I'm not judging it, but no one explained it to me. Like, when I went, my mom wasn't like, yeah, this is what a bat mitzvah is going to be like. Like, this is, like, what going to a synagogue is like. Like, I had been to church, and church was even confusing, but I got it. And I, like, would play, like, tic-tac-toe and shit. Bro, I was so lost. You're Jewish? No, I went to a bar mitzvah. Bar mitzvah, sorry.
Of the older crowd didn't really know how to sing, so it seemed like it was just in a room full of moaning zombies. Thinking to myself, man, this would go so much faster if I had my Game Boy Advance SP. These days, Christianity isn't a huge part of my life, but towards the end of last year, I started getting barraged on Instagram Reels by a type of content that I had never seen before. Christian influencers started popping up on my feed. I didn't even know this was possible. I stopped caring about that stuff years ago. And the internet is for me. Why is it showing me this? It turns out we're living in a new era of religion. Some might even call this the 9th major crusade, and we were due for one of those because the last one happened in 1291, so we're almost 800 years overdue. Much like the significance of man discovering fire, some Christians have—
They're the worst Christian influencers. I have no problem if you want to spread the gospel. Like the guy that responded to my video about why I don't believe in God and basically, like, you know, tried to, like, refute everything that I said, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's fine, right? Obviously, I disagree with a lot of the shit that he said, but if that's your motive, whatever. I think when you use religion, and it's mainly Christianity, specifically in the United States, is at least what we see, to gain money, views, and likes is so, like, corrupt that I don't even believe that you believe what you're saying. Like, when I see the videos on Instagram Reels probably has it, but TikTok specifically, where it's like, don't scroll if you love Jesus Christ. If you really care about him, you'll like this, you'll watch the rest of this video. There's the second coming's coming up, and then they'll just spit bullshit. Like, literally just, like, conspiracy theories about how the second coming is starting, or something like that. I scroll instantly. Obviously, I scroll. I'm not religious, but I'm like, dude, if you're a Christian, don't let that motherfucker guilt trip you into watching his video. Like, that guy is not being... This is from an outsider perspective. I would assume that's not Christian teachings to use Christianity as a means of clickbait to guilt trip other Christians into giving you views, which in turn gives you money. That's using religion for a corrupt means of monetary gain. Coupled with the other type of videos that I haven't seen in a while, but they were very popular in like 2022, was Christians like reenacting videos in black and white with a sad audio behind them, where it would be like, the caption would say, when Christianity becomes illegal, and they would go like this. Like, you're going to handcuff them. I'm like, what is this subsect of people that, like, want to be martyrs, like, badly? Like, Christianity, that's not even a valid hypothetical. Like, that's not even a valid thing. Christianity would never get outlawed in the United States. It is the #1 religion in the United States of America. It is the majority movement that determines whether or not the conservative vote will win an election. Christianity runs the United States in a lot of ways. What is a martyr? Somebody that's basically, like, killed for their religion. You're dumb? I'm not, bro, if you, like, half of the videos were when the Bible gets banned in the US. Bro, they're not going to ban the Bible. Like, you're crazy if you think that's going to fucking happen. Let alone you making theoretical videos about how you're going to be like, take me away, officer.
I've discovered the power of brain rot.
Adam and Eve were caught on camera.
The devil doesn't want you to know that heaven is real.
Jesus got me in cockpit.
Did you know?
Okay, Christian rap is... I never... That's like one genre of music that I never thought would exist. But it does.
Oh, that this...
Yeah, it's a little corny. I don't really have anything wrong with Christian rap. See, no, this is just stupid.
Minion didn't die for you. Jesus did.
And it is beyond your wildest dreams. Let me just first say, I'm not the first to talk about this. There have been plenty of other creators who have touched on Christian influencers. One of the earliest, I think, was my friend Andy King. So you should totally
love Andy King.
Check him out if you don't know him already. He's a very funny boy, and he's got jokes, and he's sweet. But since they got on my radar, these videos have continued to show up on my Instagram feed, and I keep watching them, so they keep getting recommended to me, to the point where I ended up going just deep into a rabbit hole on the subject. I just kept digging, just kept going deeper and deeper, swiping and liking, swiping and liking. I just kept going, I couldn't stop. I just kept swiping and liking. I couldn't stop. It had me by the balls, I'm telling you, it had me by the balls. There's a variety of titles that you could give these characters. Preachfluencers, Insta-pastors, algorithm evangelists.
Insta pastors. Wow. Yeah, no, and they actually do act like that a lot of the time. Like the way they present themselves is as if they're a priest. Like they direct their following as someone of God, when it's like, dude, you're literally just trying to make ad revenue from posting these videos.
Perhaps. We're going to start at the surface level. I'm going to start you guys off with Christian Influencers 101. These are folks you may have seen already if you've seen other videos on the subject, or if your Instagram algorithm is in tune with the psycho crazed state of your mind, like it is for me. Here's one of the first ones that came up into my feed around November of last year.
The devil wants you to think he's Spider-Man, but he's not. He's the devil.
And who the fuck is watching this? Children? What person is an 8-year-old scrolling on Instagram going, the devil's Spider-Man? A Spider-Man? What? What do you mean?
And he wants your soul. But if you
He want my soul?
don't want to
Do I have to double tap to get rid of it?
give it to him, double tap the screen.
No, see, no, that's actually no. This guy has to not even be Christian. There's no way.
And share this blessing with a friend.
Share this blessing. Share this blessing that the devil's Spider-Man.
Whoa. Needless to say, I was instantly hooked. There's so much to break down in this one. This deserves an Oscar. First of all, we've got our hero, servant mindset. We could consider him.
What does his bio say?
Servant mindset.
I help Christians seek first the kingdom, read the Bible in 1 year, serve others with a kingdom mindset. What is his store?
We could consider him to be somewhat of an investigative reporter on the most breaking news coming out of Christianity in the modern era. Most recently, the devil wants you to think that he's Spider-Man, but he's not. He's the devil. I think you can understand why this is important work. You've got what I can only assume to be Jesus, dressed up like Where's Waldo, and he's hanging out with SpongeBob, who is not addressed once in this reel. And then we've got a fantastic caption. Is Spider-Man low-key a demon? That's a good question. Is Spider-Man low-key a demon though? This Instapastor has hundreds of these videos, all in varying levels of ridiculous.
You see a burger, double tap the screen. Now squint your eyes. Do you see some fries?
But one of the most important hooks that he uses is that the devil himself does not want you to hear his message.
The devil will do anything to make you scroll past this. The devil.
I wonder if there's actual Christians that are following this guy and like what he's doing. That's what there has to be for him to have 260,000 followers, or however many it said he had, there has to be a subsection of people that are like, yeah, this guy's spreading the gospel. Like, he's doing his work.
Made this little girl fall while running to Stitch.
And some of them just make me wonder, why would the devil want this?
The devil wants you to think that this is a bowl of rice, but it's not. Look closer and squint your eyes. Don't be ashamed. Share this with a friend.
Oh my God, it's Jesus! Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen.
I'm so freaking pissed right now. I'm so freaking pissed right now. Jesus is at it again. Trying to prevent people from sinning. Ah, that sucks, Lord Satan. How are you going to respond?
The only way I know how. I'm going to make people believe that he's a bowl of rice. What? A bowl of rice.
No, I heard you, but why? Because that's what I want. I'm the devil, and I want people to believe that Jesus is a bowl of rice.
Okay. Are we brainstorming right now, or is this your final plan?
And then, of course, at the end of every reel, there is a call to action, where if you actually want to fight back against the devil, you got to double tap the screen and send it to a friend.
Type God is good in the comments. But if you want to laugh.
Oh my God. Anybody that types that in the comments, has to be just fucking literally brainwashed right now. That's not even like you're just a Christian. Like, dude, you're falling into like literal con artists right now. This is not Skip, bro, this shit's terrible.
Laugh with Jesus. Share this blessing with a friend. Make sure to share Jesus with the world.
This is overall a routine that you've probably seen before on the internet. It's indicative.
Con artists? I'm not saying Christians are con artists, you fucking dumbass. I'm saying this guy's a con artist. This guy's using people's Christian faith to gain views. I'll fucking say that outwardly. If you're clickbaiting Christians into liking your videos and using brain rot to try and get people to fear the devil, like you're literally using a religion for self-benefit. You're not using it to better the world. You're using it to help yourself and yourself alone.
Indicative of the lowest form of influencer slop possible. But it's especially manipulative, in my opinion, when you're utilizing people's religion to do it. These days, everybody's parents and increasingly grandparents are on social media. They've branched out from the warm womb of Facebook and they've spread out amongst the stars. And we are so proud of them. My mom sends me an AI image she thinks is real almost once a month. So when this guy says to say,
nah, dude, some AI videos where you see old people and it's always on it. It's on Instagram more than TikTok just because Instagram's user base is slightly older. But I don't use Reels like all the time, but I do scroll on Reels. And when you see AI videos and there'll be like an old man in the comments that's like, wow, this is so unique. This is magical. And it's like clearly an AI forest that doesn't exist, that like defies laws of physics.
amen in the comments, you best believe every peepaw and meemaw, every goo-goo and gaga's in those comments praising the Lord. And while most of us are giggling at this, he's got Gen X wrapped around his pasty white face. Back to the video. Half of his videos are some advanced form of Simon Says.
You have to close your right eye and put up a peace sign. Put a finger on your cheek. Double tap the screen and squint your eye. Loop your nose and close your left eye. Now double tap the screen and squint your eyes at 70%.
This guy's probably giving a grandma in Tennessee a heart attack over these instructions.
Snap your finger with your left hand and double tap the screen. Close your right eye and clap your hands twice. Now double tap the screen and squint your eyes. Double tap the screen.
What do you think he says at like a bar to people as his career? Because it's not like he just goes, oh, I do social media. He probably is like, oh, I spread the gospel. What's your Instagram? You don't need to know. It's just Spider-Man brain rot.
Your eyes and squint your eyes twice and double tap your screen across your phone. Double tap, nod your head. Watch now this double tap the screen and sign up with your hands and double tap the screen. Now,
oh my God, bro! But there's actually people that do it. That's what's so fucked is like Ted's making fun of this, but I just imagining a genuine grandma sitting alone in her living room just freaking out that she has to listen to this random dude's fucking Simon Says instructions. Otherwise, the devil will take over Tom Holland.
Double your eyes. Grab your nose. Squint your eyes. Double tap the screen.
And Server Mindset is going to do everything in his power to make these videos work for the algorithm. Scrolling through his Instagram profile, he goes through different phases where he'll try to do normal Christian content, but they won't pop off. And then you can see him relapse and he's back to
87 likes.
He'll try to do normal Christian content.
I mean, dude, that's what I think is like good Christian content, though. Just be like reading a passage in the Bible, kind of sharing what you think about it. Like that type of stuff is like genuinely, hey, like you're spreading the gospel. You're doing what I would say is at least, you know, your duty as a Christian. That's different from just the pandering for views.
But they won't pop off. And then you can see him
read the comments.
Different phases where he'll try to do normal Christian content.
This shit's so tough, I wish he could preach harder into me. I feel him in my dick. Okay, bro, so half of his followers have to be trolls.
But they won't pop off. And then you can see him relapse and he's back to making AI Where's Waldo content. But he occasionally experiments.
How many ogres do you see in this picture?
4.
Double tap the screen if you see Jesus.
In all of the videos from this guy that I've watched,
I see Jesus. I see Jesus. I'm double tapping the screen.
This is the one video that he does a British accent, and then he never does it again.
Have you seen the devil in the Mona Lisa? Look at the Mona Lisa very closely. Now squint your eyes. Do you see him?
Unsure why he's implying that the Mona Lisa, the famous painting by Leonardo da Vinci, the very likely Catholic Renaissance painter, that is also responsible for the most famous depiction of the Last Supper from the Bible, would be hiding the devil in his paintings. You might as well be saying that the devil is hiding in the Last Supper.
The devil got a hold of this picture.
Oh my God. Wait, he's saying the painting that Leonardo made of the Last Supper is made by the devil.
And you'll never believe what he did to it.
Oh no, he does. It seems that these creators spend most of their time thinking of new strategies to get people to keep watching their content beyond them.
I would just say the apocalypse is coming every time. If I was trying to clickbait people like that, like if I was just like, yeah, I'm going to farm off, I would make like absurdly right-wing Christian Instagram posts about how like liberals are brain rotting our youth and how the apocalypse is coming soon. If I was trying to gain views from like just literally basically like fucking conning Christians. Why? I'm saying that's what would work. That's the shit that I see, at least. Like random, dude, when the whole election thing was going on, there was a lot of posts about how like the apocalypse was coming.
A millisecond.
Can't even but all of it was just speculative. Like none of, or not even speculative, less than that. It was just like literally people just farming views. Off of people's worries about the election, you just pan into their worries and their fears.
Explain this video because it's so crazy. Listen.
Obviously, a lot of it is against the devil.
The devil?
Yeah, Big Nick. I didn't want to say his name, but he was doing it a lot. Big Nick, the old Viner, he would talk about, like, there would be so many videos about how, like, the stars aligned in a specific way, and it meant that God was coming again.
Doesn't want you to watch this video because the prayer I'm about to pray over you is no ordinary prayer.
The devil doesn't want you to hear this prayer, because this prayer that I'm about to pray, it's a prayer that some people try to pray, but they don't pray it quite right. Me though, I pray good, and the devil knows that I pray good. So if you want a prayer right now that the devil definitely does not want, pray along with me and listen to my prayer and share it with a friend.
But sometimes it's because God is going to speak directly to you through their content, like they're a conduit or the Pope.
In the next 8 seconds, I believe God is going to powerfully speak to you right here, right now through this video. In the next 14 seconds, I believe God is going to powerfully speak to you right here, right now through this video.
Of course, you have to complete their Simon Says.
Would you do me a quick favor, friend? Hey, just press the copy link button 3 times. Would you do me a quick favor, friend? Hey, just press that copy link button 3 times. It will literally push this message out there. Press the copy link button 3 times. That will push it.
And it's always like, okay, we're pushing the message out there, but I don't know, dude. It's like, if you really want to try, shouldn't your goal be to convert people and not just get your message out there? Because then you're doing a failed job at conversion. I feel like quality over quantity matters more in conversion. Because if you're just shooting, if you shoot 10 genuine shots at trying to convert people into a religion, you're more likely going to actually succeed than if you're like, yeah, why don't you just spam post this to your friends that aren't Christian, which is definitely not going to convince them to become Christian by this random dude's video.
Just message out there to more people.
But once you've done that, half the time God speaking through the reel is just vague advice.
Listen, if you rush into a relationship, you will be stuck in a relationship. Don't be foolish.
I don't think that God is...
How is that Christian advice? How does that have to do anything with God? What the fuck? That applies to anybody regardless of what belief system you hold.
Is giving low-tier advice like that.
It's like a fucking fortune cookie.
Holy light!
I must speak with you, child.
Yes, Lord. What is it?
Don't spend all your money on DoorDash.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, no, yeah, that's super fair.
Yes. It's financially irresponsible.
Totally get what you're saying. Yeah, no, I should probably like save it or put it towards like a house or something.
This has been the word of the Lord.
Thanks, God. By the way, while we're chatting.
The one guy, it goes back to this guy's video and he's like, remember, invest in treasury bonds. 4% yield. It's better than we've ever seen before. The economy may be in the gutter, but have trust. You're going to get a return rate. It's better than holding your money in a bank at a 0.1% return rate per month. You're getting pennies on the pound here, brother. You're not getting what you need. God's telling you to invest in GameStop. GME. It's there. No. There's probably people that do that.
What are the odds that you could maybe end human suffering or something in that vein?
Jesus crypto coin. There's definitely a Jesus crypto coin. That exists. There's a Jesus meme coin.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Did he hang up on me? At this point, we've reached the honorable mention category of this video. These are some one-off reels that I came across that I thought I'd highlight, but they don't fit into a particular category. But they help describe the vibe of what I'm seeing from Christian Instagram across the board. As a collective, they're all drinking from the same delusion-flavored Kool-Aid. That makes them have an interesting perspective on the world that most people wouldn't have. Like this Christian diamond industry pundit who puts an interesting spin on his industry.
There's a reason that God gave diamonds to the poorest people in the world and made the richest desire them. Bridging that gap, I mean, that's what the diamond industry is about. Bridging that gap, that's tikkun olam.
Bridging that gap, the diamond market is one of the most corrupt systems in the entire world. It's a monopoly. They employ literally African people that make almost no profit off of the actual diamonds that are harvested, maintain them in a vault where they release them in a slow trickled method to actually give them a fake value. Diamonds are not worth what they're sold. They just hold on to all of the supply, so the demand is high because the supply is low.
That's fixing the world, and that's why we have a diamond industry. And so moving that money from the richest people to the poorest people, I mean, that is tikkun olam, that is fixing the world.
Oh my God. I couldn't have thought of a more ridiculous
Isn't there a movie on that called like Blood Diamond or something about how like diamond mining is like one of the worst things that people have to do?
Representation of colonialism if I try. Bridging that gap. That's what the diamond industry is about. How's the gap doing? Have we bridged it? Surely those areas are economically flourishing at this point. Should we go check together? That's like saying that God created 9/11 to give Americans a better sense of community.
So, God, how are we going to solve the eventual issue of inequality in between humans?
Oh, I've already figured that out.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Oh, well, I'm just going to give the poor people a valuable resource that the rich people want really badly, like so freaking badly that they'll do anything to get it.
Huh. Well, wouldn't that create a situation where only the poor people would get exploited and then the rich would benefit?
Maybe. Or it might just bridge the gap.
Okay. Bridge the gap. So are we brainstorming right now, or is this your final plan?
It's insane. This one's probably coming more from the angle of someone who's made the entirety of their wealth off of the diamond industry and is just using religion to justify it. But there's some other angles that are taken, like creating relatable content where you're talking about situations as a Christian where you've got to hide your cross necklace when going to public events, or hiding the
Who does that?
fact that you pray, or hiding your Bible before all your friends come over.
What? I would maybe get, okay, you're tucking your cross in public because you don't want somebody to steal it. Or, like, yank your necklace off your neck. You gotta hide your Bible so your friends don't see it. What, are they gonna start fucking punching you? Are they gonna physically assault you if they see you have a Bible? That's also just, like, fake Christian shit. Aren't you supposed to openly be Christian and, like, talk? We don't live in times where, if you're in the United States, Christians are getting actively executed for being Christian. You could just be Christian.
Respectfully, I don't think that any of these situations happened to you. This seems more like a scenario they made up in their head in the shower.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm a Christian. Man, what if people, like, got mad at me for praying?
And then across the board, there's a variety of Christian musicians posting their creations. But my favorite is this girl doing a Christian freestyle.
Yeah, like I said, Jesus is the epitome of everything good. That's why he does things that we never could. Why he was able to put himself up on that wood.
You can tell she's thinking about that last line.
Up on that wood.
She's like, was it a bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was a bar. Oftentimes, Christian influencers will make content that is essentially just forcing innocent bystanders to engage with their religion and then posting it to the internet. Like this one account here, he basically just goes around to various businesses and just yells about how Jesus is real.
Hey, Jesus Christ is real.
What? Why did the backwards hat? Hey, yo. He is the way. Like, you could bring... I just think, though, I understand their goal may be, like, converting people. I think a lot of it may be views as well. But even if their only goal is converting people, bro, this is not the way you're going to get people to become Christian. Jesus, the way, the truth, the life. Kind of a fire shirt. Holy Spirit preaching. Is he at like a 7-Eleven?
I just had surgery yesterday, and God's helping me already. Actually, it was 2 days ago.
But he doesn't just talk. He also
Actually, it was 2 days ago. Actually, I feel like it was last week. I was on painkillers for a period of time. I don't know how long it's been. What day is it?
promotes his music.
Hey, yo, everybody! I want to let you guys know that Jesus Christ is real. Fire at the stronghold, shutting down the bondage. Imaginations that are built up against what God said.
That is a
I got a red Solo cup at a Chipotle.
long line at that Chipotle, and you know the people that are like 75% of the way through are like, shit, I came at the wrong time. I'm just looking for my after-work burrito, dude. Honestly, I think that putting someone in a situation like this might actually make them turn to God. And he promotes his music to everyone that he meets. Even when he orders pizza, he's promoting.
Huh? I'm doing really well. How you doing today, sir? Good.
Fire at the stronghold, shutting down the bondage. Imaginations that are built up against what God said.
I love how over the course of this video, this poor man is just slowly backing away. He's like, I got 3 more stops after this. Maybe if I back away slowly, he won't notice me leaving. And it seems like this guy asks,
I'll just fucking walk away, bro.
Pretty much everyone if they believe in Jesus, even in situations where that would just be totally inappropriate.
Yes, sir. I know you're my public defender and you seem like an intellectual individual. Have you ever
When you ask your public attorney if he believes in Jesus, for what?
accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
If you're talking to your public defender,
bro, I'm trying to get you off of a charge right now. We're actively talking about your case. You're sitting here asking me that.
About this. I don't think that you're in a situation where you can be choosy about your lawyers, dog. There are also other types of Christian influencers where their job is to create content that purely validates their specific view.
Do you know there's proof and evidence of Noah's Ark? Watch this.
The bow of the ship going all the way around to the very back of the boat. Then you see this bolt.
And then he's just in the bottom of the screen going. And they always make, like, the most awkward faces the entire time.
Boulder that came, some people feel it came through the side because the ark originally was up here.
Brother, that is a hill. That's an incline. You're not looking at a boat.
You believe in flat Earth, or do you think it's crazy? Do you know what sounds crazy? The sun is supposedly traveling at 400,000 miles an hour, while the Earth is traveling at 60,000 miles an hour, 66 to be exact, and spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, while the moon is only traveling at 2,000 miles per hour.
This isn't even Christian content, bro. At this point, you're just a flat earther. I would say 99% of Christians believe that the Earth is round. This is not... There's no way we're looping Christianity into flat Earth theory right now.
How does that logically make sense? Yet the Bible says the Earth is stationary.
I love how he's given all these numbers for the various speeds of the heaven.
The Bible may say that the Earth is stationary from a perspective point of view. Like, we're moving so fast, but you don't know it. Like, we're... Yeah, I think he's trying to prove that the sun rotates around the Earth and that the Earth is flat. If we're going before the, like, you're going thousands of years back. You're going before the, what's the model of the solar system we have now? The heliocentric model. He's going pre-heliocentric model. He's going all the way back to that fucking one guy. What was pre-heliocentric? The geocentric, but who made the geocentric model? Who made it? I feel like it started with no, not Exodus. There was another guy. Mapped stars around Copernicus. Who else mapped stars outside of Copernicus? It was somebody else. I feel like it started with an S. Ptolemy. Yeah, he fucked that shit up. And they had no idea, too. That's what's so ass. I mean, I don't know if he did, but, like, some of those guys really were like, yeah, I figured it out. And their shit's just dead wrong. Harry for the 3. I'd invite you to the cookout. Thank you. Mr. Happy for the sub. Ars for the 1,000 biddies. I have epilepsy the amount of times people have told me the devil's in me because I have seizures is wild. I'm just seizing, man. I'm not religious, and it's crazy. Dude, if somebody tells you that, that's just fucked up. H-Dizzle, Bart, Charlotte, and Big for the sub. Jack and Royal for the sub. Foxman for the 3. Fall Guys drinking stream. I'm down. Jacob, Trab, Hume, and Dominator for the subs. Zank for the 3. Harry for the sub. Logan for the 7. I know you don't listen to Fucker Rally music. I do. My name is Julius, and I'm 16. I released a I'm not going to listen to your song right now, man. But that's dope, dude. I wish you the best of success for your music career. Harry, Katz, and Wanya for the sub.
Heavenly bodies, and he's just like, listen guys, there's so many numbers here. How does any of that make any sense?
Did you know stars are actually angels? Watch this.
A group of researchers say they've identified at least 7 stars that might be surrounded by super advanced alien megastructures known as Dyson spheres.
So this guy believes in flat Earth and doesn't believe what the science says on that. But the moment that scientists come out and say that there is
Dyson spheres have nothing to do with angels. Dyson spheres would indicate massively advanced society of intellectual people that were able to harness the energy of a star so effectively that they've wrapped a dome around it to give them almost infinite energy. Throw it in sub-only mode again. Chat, I hate having to do this. Oh, it's already in sub-only. All right, well, we could just turn chat off. Chat, stop. Wanya for the sub, Cats for the sub.
possible evidence of an advanced alien civilization based on a small subset of data that could possibly indicate the usage of Dyson spheres. You look at that and you say, stars are angels, dude. Like, he's having a fully different conversation than the evidence that's being presented in the reel itself. I think the only reason he's saying this is because a Dyson sphere kind of looks like one of those accurate angel depiction images, and that's it. But other times he'll just use his platform to preach his view.
But a Dyson sphere is a human concept.
Oh my, that right there was my brother in Christ, Tanner, who is now giving his life to the Lord and lives sold out for Jesus. I used to be a drug addict, a sex addict, a liar, a thief. I was a drug dealer. I was lost in the world, living for the world, pounding beers.
Come on, just time those guys out. If we're in sub only, they're not listening. Just time them out. Yo, Riddy, I'll see you in a fucking week, man. Like, bro, come on, listen. Like, I'm just asking. Like, it's not even on some troll shit. Like, I know you guys are trying to rage bait, bro. Like, we're trying to watch the video. Like, you're just being a loser. Like, I'm sorry.
Getting drunk.
Dude, if you want me to follow the word of God, you should not be showing your brother doing the fastest slug of a beer I've ever seen. If I was God running the show and I saw someone do that, I would have a different response.
All right, my favorite game, heaven or hell. Who do we have next?
It's like a Christian influencer's brother, Lord.
All right, what did he do?
We've actually got video evidence right here.
Ooh. All right, I've seen enough. Send him to heaven.
No, Lord, this is actually a sin. He's supposed
No, that's actually badass. That's what I would call it.
to go to hell.
I don't know what you're talking. Did we watch the same video?
Yes, Lord. He engaged in gluttony.
Yeah.
Yo, Gummy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jackson Canteen for the sub. Matt, Wanya, and X-Jack for the sub.
Yeah, and it was sick. Send him up. Send him up.
Okay, I'm confused.
I saw what he did. I thought about it, and I determined, yeah, no, that was sick. Send him up.
I'm hearing you. This is pre-textbook on something that would be considered a sin.
Michael, who made the universe in 7 days?
You did?
That's pretty fast. Haven't heard anyone else make one of those in a week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, fair. Okay, we'll send him up.
Fuck you.
I should say, I very, very rarely, if at all, see these Christian influencers come from the denomination that I grew up in. I'm sure they exist, I'm just not seeing them. Often they're—
Well, I think Catholicism is... I don't know. Catholicism is one of the most popular denominations of Christianity, but it is not usually the denomination of Christian influencers. I feel like Christian influencers somebody redeemed that. I feel like Christian influencers tend to just be either non-denominational or it's just random. There's no like specific, I don't think that follows suit with any type of influencer. I think people that are determining they want to be Christian influencers, it's not like, okay, you're Catholic, that means you can't. It just happens to be somebody that's non-denominational.
They're going to be one of those pure-blooded American homegrown denominations, such as evangelical or Seventh-day Adventist. You know, some sort of offshoot of Protestantism. Pretty much every motherfucker that burned a witch at Salem and then
baptism on top? Like, what you mean, like Baptist?
Made their own startup church.
because you do get baptized in other denominations.
I should also mention, when I'm talking about these ridiculous Christian creators, I'm not saying that the entire belief in God or Jesus is bad. I personally would consider myself to be agnostic, but at the same time, I've also witnessed the good that can come from faith-based organizations. Like Tucker and I went to Kenya in November, and we saw directly the work being done by a Kenyan-founded and run organization that partners with U.S. churches to build schools for children living in slums.
Yeah, I think even coming from somebody that's not religious, religion provides a needed, I don't want to say backbone, but a needed thing for a lot of developing societies and people in general. Like, religion isn't bad. I just don't believe in an afterlife, or what would more considerably be one of the three monotheistic religions' gods, because they all believe in the same God: Judaism, Islam, and Christianity.
Like, that's not a problem for me at all. It leans more towards what being involved in a religion should be about, in my opinion. Helping your fellow man and not trying to manipulate someone's faith, which is what the majority of these Christian influencers are doing. Manipulating people's faith. Why?
It's literally directly opposing the religious values of the religion they're trying to preach, because they're using said religion to manipulate and take advantage of other people.
Money. Bold. I know. But what else am I supposed to think? Like, in the majority of Servant Mindset's captions,
because you can't, even if Servant Mindset isn't really making money from this, you can't genuinely believe that he's converting anybody to Christianity by making brain rot videos about Spider-Man being the devil. No one is going, you know what, I need to turn to God.
He's got a
from watching his shit.
Donate link, as well as...
Oh, he has his PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, and Cash App.
His PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, and Cash App. He's also legally classified as a nonprofit. He is making religious...
Oh my God! Wait, is he trying to, like, fuck with the tax system too, because churches don't pay taxes?
SpongeBob SquarePants evangelist brain rot, and he doesn't need to pay taxes. This feels like...
Oh my God, no, that's actually so fucked up.
Like a recipe that would get you into hell. Like, you follow this pathway for a little bit, and all of a sudden he's a mega church pastor with a private jet. Right? Like this other...
Well, televangelists are even worse than this. Like, this is just, like, dickhead shit. Televangelism is just utter manipulation. Not every single one, but most televangelists that you'll see are driving, like, multi-million-dollar cars, living in 30-bedroom houses, and flying 3-4 private jets. Like, just living off of the money of, like, old people that are just donating all of their life earnings to this one guy because he's convinced them that he's the way that Christianity is going to spread across the world.
Christian brain rot.
Not the Pope. The Pope's not a televangelist. The Pope's the Pope.
Preacher Katie Hawk Ministries. She's doing the same thing as Servant Mindset, creating regular Christian brain rot.
Look at this picture closely. Do you see a Kit Kat bar? The devil doesn't want you to know that Jesus created everything.
And I understand wanting to spread the gospel, but there's a level of irony in doing so by commanding the viewer to double tap the screen and look at AI slop in order to get that point across. It's almost like you're trying to build a following so you can sell the books that you have linked in your bio in your Amazon store, or sell some of the sickest Christian merch I've ever seen. Hope dealer. Yeah, you could say I'm a Jesus junkie. God is dope. Hustle hope. Holy with a hint of hood? Like, who is this for? People are allowed...
Yeah, what demographic are you targeting with that shirt? The other ones, okay, I would get that. Like, maybe the idea of, like, hope dealer or something, just like some cringy parent. Hope with a what? A hint of hood?
Way that you're not taking advantage of people in the process. There's also a level of irony in how much of a crutch AI images are for these people. You're inputting a prompt into a machine to generate an image that creates a silhouette of Jesus, and then implying to the viewers that their ability to see it is a sign from the heavens. That's incredibly dystopian. Another common trope that I'm seeing with this particular brand of Christianity I'm seeing promoted online is this belief that commanding things to happen in the name of Jesus will actually make them come true. And sure, believing in miracles is a pretty common aspect of Christianity. It's part of the religion. And again, at a base level, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Don't fucking try to terrorism me. Do not terrorism me with a bomb or a gun. But for some of these Christian influencers, they're utilizing it for their own personal business. And it reaches a level of specificity where it becomes almost unreasonable for even religion to solve. Like with our final and possibly worst account, where upon discovering her, I was asked a very simple question.
Do you have the craps?
Whoa! Maybe.
Like the shits. Like you're going to command Jesus to stop giving you diarrhea. I think you need to change your diet so your gut biome isn't full of shit. Maybe stop eating greasy foods all the time.
Why are you asking me that?
Let's be real. The flu is going around, norovirus is going around, and from what I've heard, diarrhea isn't just lasting 48 hours. It's taken a week or two for people's bowels, intestines, and...
I don't understand. Okay. I understand people pray for a lot of things, but I feel like from my mindset, when I was praying for things when I was religious, I held those prayers for meaningful, impactful things. The health of a friend or a family member that is genuinely dying. The need for aid in a specific scenario where you and your family are actually dealing with an issue, not praying to God that my diarrhea stops. Like, I think prayer is used in a lot of ways, and also, like, thanking God, but, like, I don't know if God's concerns are fixing your shits versus the dying children in another country.
Stomach to get back into alignment.
This is the preachfluencer Kathy DeGraw. And as you can tell, there's a lot to break down here. First of all, at the beginning of every one of these pieces of content, she highlights a possible ailment that you might have. From something as painful as kidney stones.
In the name of Jesus, I command all kidney stones and gallstones in your body to crush right now.
To something as simple as having allergies.
Hey friends, I want to pray for those allergies right now. My entire family was on allergy medicine and we all got off.
And the whole idea is that she is commanding,
like Claritin,
these physical ailments to go away in the name of Jesus. And she gets real specific with it.
So I decree all rogue immune cells will not attack your gastrointestinal system in the name of Jesus. I want to pray for someone's thyroid right now. I apply the blood of Jesus to your thyroid.
Don't do that to my thyroid. I don't want blood flowing over my thyroid. Erotic description that she was given there.
I command the oil of the Holy Spirit to flow over your thyroid.
Don't do that to my thyroid. And that's pretty much the majority of her content across the board. She chooses an ailment and basically commands it to go away.
I proclaim the tissues in your digestive tract do not swell.
I'm telling in the name of Jesus to get rid of your hemorrhoids. Those inflamed ass veins that are causing discomfort, I diminish them. Like, bro, what the fuck are we doing?
The question is, how is this any different than just saying you're a wizard? Right? Like, at a certain point, she decrees that a miracle will happen on your thyroid.
In every video.
I command a creative miracle in your thyroid.
Is she allowed to do that? I feel like this is a Jesus-only thing. At what point in the timeline did ministers or priests get to the same power level of Jesus where they can make miracles happen? If I had to identify out of everything that we've seen today, something that was probably blasphemous, this would be at the top of my list. But the reason why I'm highlighting this person is because they are the most unfiltered example of the manipulation that can come from a Christian influencer on a potentially vulnerable audience. What's interesting, and I never thought I'd hear myself make this critique, is that in all of her reels that I've seen, I don't think that she mentions the Bible once. What she does mention is all of the books that she has available for purchase.
In my new book, Healed at Last, I have precise prayers to pray over your thyroid. And in my book,
the whole book's about thyroid problems. Healed at Last. Overcome sickness and receive your physical healing.
Healed at Last. I have declarations for the colon, the intestine. In my new book, Healed at Last, Overcome Sickness.
They're in every single one of her.
Why do you need a book to know what prayers to say? Can't you just be like praying to God in private and go, I have this problem, can you help me? Why do I need to buy a book to read a specific prayer? Is there a higher success rate? Just fucking pray. just pray. Why do I need a tutorial on how to pray? It's God. God knows God created you in your own mind, right? Like in your religion, God created you. Just pray to God. He knows who you are. There doesn't need to be some sort of tutorial on how to pray. He understands everything that you're going through. You don't need to explain it to him.
captions. And they're filled with essentially
It's not like talking to a boomer.
Really just prayers that she wrote that she's claiming will be able to heal people through the power of God. She even tells people that if they get a bad diagnosis from a doctor, they should immediately rebuke that.
What did I do when I went to the dentist and they said, you have an abscess in your gum and you need a root canal?
I said, I rebuke thee. I do not need a root canal. My tooth will be okay.
I rebuked that report right to the dentist's face, and
Bro, that's this is just bad. This is bad health advice, and this is why people turn to fucking alternative medicine and prayer when they're going through genuine health-threatening things like cancer. And then instead of getting the help they need, they just go, no, I rebuke thee, and then die of terminal cancer. Like,
I said, my God is going to heal me.
Essentially being like, no, I don't. In the name of Jesus, I don't have that. She's encouraging people that this is how they should handle them.
Like, nothing's wrong with prayer, but don't deny modern medicine as a means of actually aiding you. Like, just because you don't like what the dentist told you, like, get a fucking root canal.
Their health. There are so many reasons.
Get the fucking root canal. Like, you could, if you're somebody that, like, as for an example, like having cancer, yeah, pray, right? That, like, pray for your family member that has cancer, pray for your own aid in that situation, but also do the medical things that need to be done to help you, because without doing that, you're gonna fucking die. Like, not always, but the problem with, like, alternative medicine. And Hank Green ended up talking about this because he actually had, what did he have? Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. The problem is a lot of people go through the first step of chemotherapy, right? And then the doctor may prescribe them, hey, you need to do more of this and it'll go away. A lot of the time people turn down that second instance that they need and instead turn to modern medicine. And 20% of those people live. And they would have lived either way. And they prescribe that to either alternative medicine or prayer or whatever means that they had. And what if that had any effect? I don't know. But 80% of the other people die. And of those 80%, 50%, half of them would have lived if they just got the fucking chemo.
Why this is beyond manipulative and irresponsible behavior. It's taking advantage of two aspects of someone who would consume her content in order to make money. One, people who are religious and believe in Jesus. And two, people who are suffering from chronic illnesses and possibly at this point don't know where else to turn. She's telling these people that she can sell them the solution by providing precise prayers that can heal them. Sort of setting up a situation to make people believe that their own prayers aren't going to work. It's hers that they need. And it's not just prayer books she's selling, she's also selling holy anointing oil. She is constantly promoting this stuff on her.
Oh, but it's on sale.
This prayer book she's selling, she's also selling holy anointing.
Oh my God, it's half off.
Oil. She is constantly promoting this stuff on her Instagram. Oh my God, they're on sale on her website. This bejeweled, decorative bottle of holy anointing oil. Well, by George, it's 50% off. What a steal. It looks like a scam website. This looks like somewhere I'm getting all my information stolen. And it becomes very clear that her whole motive is selling her like 8 books and selling her oils.
I am passionate about anointing oil because it is biblical. There's scriptures all throughout the Bible on anointing the sick, as we see in James.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you're supposed to be selling it though. I did a little bit of research. Anointing oil is a biblical thing, but it was often freely given, not mass marketed.
You shouldn't be paying
to an audience in need. This is the epitome of televangelist behavior. It commodifies faith, and ironically, it makes a mockery of the religion. You are literally selling snake oil. And admittedly, I have a limited understanding.
It turns people, these people turn people away from God, which is the exact opposite of what their religion wants them to do.
Ending of this stuff. Like, I'm not a Christian scholar by any stroke of the imagination, but I feel like I have a pretty good bullshit meter and it is going off right now. So yeah, that's what's going on in the world of Christian influencers right now. And I've said this before, but I should also just emphasize once again that I don't think that these people who are very much so out of the ordinary define a religion. But man.
No, they don't define Christianity at all. I think the majority of Christians and the religion itself honestly have no accordance with the teachings these people are practicing. I think that they're kind of twisting the words of God to fit their own narrative. Quick inlets for the sub. Walmart mad and Timo for the sub. W video. Now it is time for the fucking wine review, and you need to give me 2 minutes because I need to set up the fucking table. So I'm going to play a song for you guys while we get ready. Hold that. We're going to do a tutorial for you guys. Who here doesn't know how to tie a tie? Brother. It's very easy. I've tied many a ties in my day. I'll teach you. I'll give you a little quick rundown. It's not hard. Where's the tie at? Did I fucking lose it? Hold on. Okay. We're gonna have to tuck in. We're gonna have to tuck the. I'm gonna have to tuck the fucking button-down shirt into my pants. Okay. Step one. Step one is how you tie a tie. Pop the fucking collar. It's going to be inverted, so remember that. You know, you want the tie to lay like this. You go about, you know, right there. Then you're going to cross it like that. You're going to go over. You're going to go around. And you're going to go over again. And then you got to fucking tie. And it's good. It's too long. I got to redo it. Slow down. I fucked it up. Hey, I haven't tied a tie in a bit. But I used to have to wear a suit, a full suit to school every day. You got to go maybe about, And this one might be too short now. I might fuck it up. You go over. You go around. And then over and in again. This is going to be too short. That's too short. It's fine. We're going to rock that. We're going to rock that. And then normally you tuck it in the back. Actually, that's like perfect. This tie's too long for some reason. I think I have too big of a tie. And then you tuck it in this back part. I don't care. All right. Oh, hold up. I have to look professional. Chat, do I look good? Does this look good if I button it like this? Do I look snazzy? I look great. Okay. Wait, let me go get the table. Does this look good? I think this is fine. Is this proper? Do I look I look like I'm an ESPN commentator. Bogey for the 3. The edits are going to be insane. Next for the 3. Or next for the 5. What did I say? Take credit for the idea of the wine review suggested during the April Fool stream. Brad for the sub. Caleb for the 3. When people assume that my son's autistic of him being attached to demons, they were made a covenant within the past. Like he's a good boy. Even though he's autistic, it makes me cry. Also, everybody Jesus tells us to appreciate. We don't have to approve of what you do. We still love you. It's not our job to change you. It's our job to tell you that. That's it. Anybody who takes beyond that is trying to do God's work. Quick, let's Mad, Walmart, Temu, Canteen, and Jax for the sub. Rosa for the sub. Oh my God. Sorry if I butchered your dono. Or butchered your dono. I'm out of breath. Yes for the sub. Boggy for the 3. Anyways. Let me grab these over here. Hold up. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking disaster. This is gonna be I'm saying this now. This is going to be a fucking disaster. Okay. What we're doing today. I look very fancy, I know. Since this is a special occasion, I dressed up. But only the bottom half, or only the top half. I look, very business forward on the top, party at the bottom. But, you only see half up. So, anyways, we're doing a wine review today. One of my chatters, specifically Nick Games, shout out to them, had the idea that I should review every type of wine. And obviously it's kind of impossible to get every single type of wine because most wines are mixes of other wines that already exist. And we'll get into that in a minute. But there's basically an endless amount of mixes that you can make within a wine. But I tried to get as many wines that are as known as possible. So I went to a bunch of liquor stores and I got a lot of wine bottles, specifically 20 bottles of wine. I tried to get basically every wine that you would know of or have heard of. They had some specific ones. If I really wanted to get into it, I could get into every single flavor infused rosé that exists. But I'm not going to do that. So we're basically sticking with the most popular types of wine, 20 different types. I have a full list as well as facts that go inside with every type of wine. And I'm going to be rattling them off to you guys, which I'm very excited about. I asked ChatGPT for a fun fact about each of these wines, and I think you'll enjoy them. But the wines that we are going to be doing are Riesling, Cabernet Sauvignon, Chardonnay, Merlot, White Zinfandel, Sweet Red, Pinot Grigio, Rosé, Pinot Noir, Cali Red by Snoop Dogg, Pink Moscato, Malbec, Bordeaux, Sangria, Sauvignon Blanc, Prosecco, and Zinfandel. There are 17 different types of wine. I already have 2 different Malbecs, 2 different Pinot Noirs, and 2 different Rosés. So you'll see those twice, and we'll compare them. I have 3 different wine glasses here. 1 for white wines, 1 for red wines, because I don't want to use a different glass of wine for everyone, and 1 for sparkling wines that you would more so see in a, champagne glass. Like this is more of like a champagne slash, what's that shit called with orange juice? I was just talking about it and I forgot about it. What's the name of that? What is it when you have orange mimosas? So this is like a mimosa glass. I was trying to be more professional having this glass for the sparklings. But yeah, that'll be its own little thing. That'll probably, I'll move that off screen for a bit because we're not going to be using that right now. But I have 20 different bottles of wine. No real particular order that we're going to do these in. I might, when we hit the ones that I have 2 of, we might do them back to back so we could compare the both. But we're just going to kind of crank these out. I got 20 different bottles. We're going to review each one. I'll give you a fun fact about each of the wines. And we're going to go from there. I'll turn on some music too. Editor, there's going to be no music in the VOD, so throw on some background music. Maybe some light Olive Garden music, some pianist. Throw that on in the back. Maybe something that seems professional. I'm going to be doing trying each of these. We're probably going to do a fourth of a glass. We're not going to be doing a full glass of each wine because then I'll be hammered, and I don't want to be hammered. But, you know, we'll probably rock a little bit of a buzz. I'm going to throw on some fucking lo-fi. Lo-fi beats. Does this work? Lo-fi. Bang. We throw that on. XC for the 1,000 biddies. I made AMC Crime by Bits. I made a song called The Joe on YouTube. I'm editing the music video right now. AMC Grime. Thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Xnos peer pressured me into buying bits. The Frank for the 300 biddies said Boss Baby. EPZ for the 3 said Joe Drunkalozzi. Evil Libby and Rosa for the sub. Yaz for the sub. Boggy for the 3. I also have a wine opener. Play jazz. Okay, yeah. We'll throw on jazz. Yo, W stream. Hold up. Jazz for ordinary people. Jazz playlist. Jazz classics. Yeah. Do we fuck with this? I want it quiet. I just want jazz. I want jazz but just the music. I don't want the lyrics. How do I turn on it? What would that be? Jazz instrumentals. Instrumental jazz. Like this? Oh, yeah. Some instrumental jazz. Just throw that on in the back. Okay. I'm excited. To be noted, I bought very low quality wine. I bought 20 bottles of wine. Total, it was $260. I think the most expensive bottle we're trying today is like $45 or $50. The cheapest is probably like $8. So, you know, my judging of these wines, take that with a grain of salt. I am also more of a fan of white wines than red wines. But, you know, I'm open to every experience that we have today. I also have a palate cleanser here of water, which we're going to have back there if I need it. First bottle, mystery grab. What do you think we're going to get? It's a red. It's a red. It is Suitor Home. Sweet red. If I was a waiter and you ordered this bottle of wine, I would come up to you like this. And you would inspect the bottle and you would say that it's okay. It's a twist top. Lovely. Look at that color. Look at that color. A sweet red, they say. Should be a sweet. That's probably going to be too much. Do you think that's a lot of wine if I do that for everyone? How much wine is that? That's like a mouthful. I probably have to do a little less. I don't know. We'll see as we go. If I get really drunk, then I'll start lowering the amount that I consume. Fun fact, before we get in here, chat, get ready to be amazed. Where is it? Sweet red. Sweet red wine was once considered medicine in ancient Rome, prescribed to boost vitality and even as an antidote for sadness. Alcohol, an antidote for sadness. Shocker. Anyways, let's give it a smell. It smells like red wine. Wine, for the people that have not had red wine or are not wine connoisseurs, smells sour, a little potent of sorts. Red wine specifically is usually dry, but this is technically a sweet red, not a dry red. So I will probably like it more than like a dry Merlot. Ooh. I'm getting hints of honey. I feel like I just licked a beehive, as a wine reviewer would say. Huh. The sweetness is really coming out the more I swish it. Not very strong. Not a very strong wine. I must say, it is very sweet. I actually am not lying as well when I say it tastes a little bit of honey. I feel like I was just drinking, what is honey wine called? I forget the name. But honey wine is its own thing. It's not technically wine, which is why it's not on this list. But honey wine is an actual thing. Mead. It kind of tasted like mead, and I've had mead before, and mead's very good. This is by Suter Home. This bottle of wine probably costs like $5. I doubt it. Maybe like 8 or 9. At Suter Home, our family has been bringing people together since 1948. Join us in raising a glass to good times with our fruit-forward sweet red. Fresh cherry and juicy peach flavors are rich on the palate with a smooth, semi-dry finish. Serve at room temperature or try it chilled. And it has a little gauge here. This is how you know this is low quality. I'm sorry for dissing Suter Home. It has a slide scale on how fucking sweet the wine is. I actually enjoyed that. I'm not that big of a wine fan in general, so a 10 for me is going to be very hard to achieve. But I must say, on a scale of 1 to 10, where 1 is absolute dog shit, 5 is I'll drink it for the sole purpose of getting drunk, and 10 is, wow, this is the best thing I've ever tasted, I'm going to give that a 7. It was sweet. I enjoyed it. It was very sweet, very enjoyable. Comparable to the others. I didn't really taste the cherry as much. Maybe a bit of peach flavor, as it said. But honestly, it tasted more like honey, like a mead. Next. Another red here. A more popular red. Sweet red, not as consumed as this variety here. Pinot Noir by Dreambird. Dreambird Pinot Noir is an exciting wine. Fruity, fresh, perfect for everyday drinking. It's fruity. You already said that. Why do you got to tell me that again? Juicy with layers of black cherry, raspberry, and cinnamon. Backed up smooth fannins and a rich, smooth finish. Enjoy with Cajun dishes like surf and turf or gumbo. I don't know if I would want to. I don't know if I haven't tried it. Okay, I don't know if I would want to drink this with gumbo. Gumbo, like a southern seafood boil. I don't know. Let's give it a pour here. People are gonna scald me, the wine experts. Ooh, it looks a little thinner. I'm pouring too much. It looks a little thinner than the other one. Would you say this is more or less red than the first? I would say they're about even, maybe a bit darker. I would say that's almost black. It's a little transparent, though. We'll throw that to the side. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with these bottles of wine when I'm done, because I don't really drink wine. Might have to do a wine drinking stream, a wine night, where I go live at 1 in the morning and just sip wine and watch YouTube videos. It smells dry. A drier wine is usually stronger, in my experience. Dry reds are usually drank by old men. Old people love dry wines. Young people usually like white wine, which we'll get into in a bit, like Pinot Grigio, Chardonnay. Usually the choice of like 20 to 30-year-olds. This, something your grandfather might drink. Oh my God, the fun fact. How could I forget? Get ready. Pinot Noir is so hard to grow that wait. Let me redo this. Pinot Noir is absurdly hard to grow, and most of the best places to grow wine grapes have Pinot Noir, so it's considered the elite of the wine world. Huh. A perfect wine, just for me. Down the hatch. Cheers. I imagine dry reds like Pinot Noir. The taste they have is what I imagine the sweat of a 85-year-old woman that seeped into the couch of an old person home would taste like if I licked the leather seat. Not good. Really not good. Maybe it might be this brand specifically, which is Dreambird. I kind of fuck with the design they have on the front. It looks like a peacock, but with a very colorful, you know, thing. It just seems too simple for it to be expensive, so maybe that's the problem. I don't really remember how much any of these cost. My editor could throw up the price of each wine bottle. Editor, I'm sorry I'm giving you more work. I'll pay you more money. Remember to do that for the previous one as well. Go back. Show the price of each bottle. MSRP. Pre-tax. Make sure it's pre-tax. Not in bulk as well. Sale value. My editor's gonna fucking hate me for this video. All right, anyways, you know, yep, chop chop, get to work. Anyways, what did I rate the last one? A 6.5? I think I gave it a 7. The sweet red was pretty good. I like sweet wines because I'm like a beer drinker. For an alcoholic drink, it doesn't need to be sweet for me. But I think the problem with wine in general is the bitterness from a wine makes your mouth so dry that it feels like you just smoked an entire joint. And the aftertaste of a dry wine, as I was saying, it just feels like I'm drinking old people's sweat. I don't know. I've never drank old people's sweat, but it's what I imagine it would taste like. Rex Arena for the 5. Generally, with wine tasting, you'll need a couple drops on your tongue. If you have a baser, that would be perfect. Cappy, Shift, and Cali for the sub. No, I'm going to get a full taste of each wine. 8 MC for the 1,000. I already read those. Buddy said I need a turkey baster. Buddy thinks I can't handle a little bit of wine. Okay. I'm going to give that one... It wasn't bad, okay? I'm not going to say that that one was... Pinot Noir, I've never had it. I've had a bunch of reds. I've had the least amount... A lot of these are going to be reds that I haven't had. I've never had Pinot Noir. It wasn't the worst wine I've had. It's better than a 5. Like, I could drink that on a special occasion. I'll give it a 6. It had a sweetness to it, but it also had that weird tang that was of old people sweat. Next. Oh, wait, dude, we have another Pinot Noir, actually. Should I look for that? No, I don't care anymore. We're not doing the fucking 2 at once. Next one. Let's do a red. Let's do a red. Or not a red, a white. Let's do a white. We'll do a white wine next. I want to feel something different here. This wine looks expensive. Dreaming Tree. Sauvignon Blanc. Sauvignon Blanc. Another twist top. Do you know if there's a difference? Do you think twist tops are generally cheaper than corked ones? There's a few corks in the selection that we have, and I think that generally a corked wine bottle is probably going to be more expensive. That's an interesting thing we could actually see. I didn't really look at price when I bought these. I just kind of grabbed a bunch of bottles of wine that looked different. That smells like shit. Oh my God, what is this? Sauvignon Blanc. Sauvignon Blanc. And that's it. Okay. See, yeah, no, this bottle of wine's probably like $7. It has a fucking start symbol on the bottle of the wine, or on the cap of the wine. Are you dead ass? What are the people that are drinking this, idiots? Oh, you want the fun fact? It said, long before these crowded streets, here stood the Dreaming Tree. Wow, you're really trying to fucking pull at my heartstrings right now? Wow, they have a whole poem on the back. An exciting collaboration between Dave Matthews and winemaker Grayson Stewart. Who is Dave Matthews? Is that a rock guy? We're not doing Klaus voice refund it. Who's Dave Matthews a part of? Dave Matthews Band. What band? It's his band just called Dave Matthews. The Dave Matthews Band? I doubt it. It's a country band. Okay, well, apparently Dave Matthews has something to do with this. It's bottled in California. This Sauvignon Blanc is a true crowd pleaser with tropical notes of passion fruit, pineapple, kiwi, and a crisp, clean finish. Best served, shared. High expectations. Who made this? Dave Blunt's? No. Dave Matthews. I drink a Dave Blunt's wine. He'd probably have a good fucking selection for me on that. This is a white wine. Very clear. I feel like there's a lot of... You're going to notice with the white wines that we taste here, some of the wines are going to be more yellow looking, and some are going to look like... Okay, it's how hydrated the pee looks. Some of them are going to look like clear pee after a bottle of water. Some are going to look like you just woke up after 12 hours of not drinking water. We'll hit them with a fun fact before we drink this. For Sauvignon Blanc. It's the wild child of the wine world. The grape is known for its bold, punchy flavors like grass, green bell pepper, and citrus, often making it a bit of a shock to the palate when you first taste it. Okay, so that's basically preparing me for this tasting like shit. If the first fun fact you're going to give about Sauvignon Blanc is that it tastes like grass, and I prompted ChatGPT to give me a million facts for this shit, by the way. It smells like pee. It smells like pee. Pee and... I don't want to say pure alcohol. I feel like I'm going to get drunk by smelling this. Have you ever been in like a part of your grandparents' home that hasn't been explored in a while? Like a corner of a room or like a knick-knack area? It smells like a relic of sorts. An old thing. And I can't really put my tongue on it or my nose on it necessarily. Well, let's give it a taste. Sauvignon Blanc by Dave Matthews. Ooh. Bitter. A lot more bitter than I expected of a white wine. The most bitter white wine, I haven't had many white wines. I'm not a big wine guy, so this is all new to me. But I've had Chardonnay, Pinot Grigio a million times. I've had Zinfandel a few times as well. But most white wines that I've had, even if they're not declaring themselves as sweet, will have some sort of sweet note. And I believe this bottle of wine said notes of passion fruit, pineapple, and kiwi. I got urine. I got, and this is coming from somebody that's accidentally drank pee 2 to 3 times. I got urine out of that. I got, and this is somebody that's genuinely had pee before. So, no. I'll give it another. Okay. I get the acidity. I get the acidity of pineapple. That shows through. That shines through. I'll give it to him. Dave Matthews. Dave Matthews Dreaming Tree. The pineapple's there. It's there in the aftertaste. It's there midway. It's like a truck. The second I take a drink of that, it's pee, urine, pineapple. Not that bad. It's bad from the start, good at the finish. And hey, they do say a crisp, clean finish. Dave Matthews. Dave Matthews. What is Dave Matthews a part of? Let me look that up. Oh, he's a part of Dave Matthews Band. What's a Dave Matthews song that I would know? Crash Into Me? Nope. All right, well, Dave Matthews, I don't know why the fuck I know who you are, but your wine, you're telling the truth, man. You're telling the truth. Crisp, clean finish. Make sure to add in that it starts at it sucks at the start. That shit's terrible off rep. And then it gets slightly better. So, I'll give it to you that way. It starts around a fucking 4. Like, I wouldn't even want to drink it to get drunk. It ends at about a 6.5. It's a good ender, right? It's like I'm watching a WWE match and I think they're going to lose and then they win, but it's not really a fucking satisfactory win. So I'm going to give you a 6.5 on that one. Second best of the day out of the 3 bottles that we've tried. Next. We got a big bottle. We got a big boy on this one. I'm telling you right now, this might be the cheapest bottle that we have. I think this is also corked. Nope, it's a twister. It's a San Nicola Cabernet Sauvignon. A Cabernet Sauvignon. One of the most fancy wines that we are going to be trying. In terms of, a lot of rich people love Cabernet Sauvignon. It's something that has a high sale value, but also a lot of cheap selections, including this liter bottle of wine we have here. This is probably $12 worth of wine. And this has to be almost a gallon, surely, right? I also wanted to have a little section where when I gave fun facts, I was going to list famous people that drank each type of wine. And I started writing them down, and I noticed that almost every red wine, ChatGPT was prompting me that Tom Hanks drank it, and I started to realize that ChatGPT is stupid. And I started asking, like, I would look up I would say, name famous people that drank Cabernet Sauvignon. And it would say Tom Hanks. And I would go, or Keanu Reeves. I would go, does Keanu Reeves drink Merlot? And it would say, we don't know if Keanu drinks. All right, the wine review's over. All right. I'm going to get this out fucking crystal clear this time. I was prompting ChatGPT about famous people that would drink wine. And I was looking each of them up, and originally I was writing them down to share with you guys. And then it got to Merlot, and it was saying Tom Hanks drank all of them. And I was like, that's weird, but maybe he's a big wine guy. And then it said Keanu Reeves drank Merlot. And then I ended up looking up right after who drank famous people that drank Merlot. It said Keanu Reeves. And then I went, does Keanu Reeves drink Merlot? And it said, we can't know for sure if Keanu Reeves drinks Merlot. He just drinks red wine. So I said, you're just pulling shit out of your ass, ChatGPT. You might as well tell me to go fucking fuck myself. Bleep that, editor. Anyways, fun fact about Cabernet Sauvignon. Oh, this one sucks. Wait, why did I add this as the fucking fun fact? Cabernet Sauvignon is the accidental love child of Cabernet Franc and Sauvignon Blanc. So this is a mixed wine between Cabernet Franc and Sauvignon Blanc. Keanu Reeves. Yeah, you guys are so fucking funny, chat. You guys are so funny. You guys are so fucking funny. You're hilarious. I'm not getting any smell. It's because the bottle's too fucking big. Oh, this is going to piss the wine people off. That's good. That's good. So this is a mix between Cabernet and Sauvignon Blanc. So this is actually a mix between this. This is the parent of this. Not making much sense. How? How is that possible? A white grape making a red grape? Or is it the wines mixed together? I don't know. Shake it? It's not a fucking protein shake, dude. It has a sweet smell. Does it have anything on the back? Should we always read? Do you guys not like when I read the back? I love reading the back. Oh, it just says 13% alcohol by volume, product of Italy. Nothing else is on the fucking back. Which makes me... Oh, it's got cursive on the front. I can't read that. Our family's wines are the result of the love for our land and the passionate work in our vineyards from the famous rural areas around the world, rich in history and tradition. Yeah, try to be more generic. Tell me it's gonna taste like fucking pineapples and horse cum, and then I'll fucking, then I'll read the back of your fucking thing. The smell's starting to grow on me. I like the smell of it. But, you know, keep in mind, I also like the smell of gasoline, so that doesn't really mean much. This is a dark red wine, but it's a nice dark red wine. This is a very nice color. I know a lot of wine reviewers do that to look at it. I don't know what the fuck that means. They usually go like this. I know this is aerating it, and then they go like that. And then they go. It's a bitter, but it's a clean bitter. I don't have a an appalling face, right? It doesn't make me want to jump inside of my own skin. It's a bitterness, but it's a clean bitterness. It's not too overwhelming. It doesn't really have a lot going for it flavor-wise. I'm almost only tasting bitter and like fermented grape. It's really hard to describe what wine tastes like to somebody that's never had it, because I know a lot of you guys have never had wine. It's not good. It's an acquired taste, just like beer, just like coffee. Red wine specifically. But the Cabernet, this was Cabernet Sauvignon, right? Cabernet Sauvignon, you surprised me. I have had Cabernet previously, and it wasn't good. It was not good at all. But this one, still not great taste-wise, but there's nothing really negative to say about it. While it is bitter, it's not a bad bitter. It's just a strong wine taste. I can taste the 13% in it. It's not like I'm tasting a beer that's more like a weird flavored water. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. It was a 6. It was not really much, but there was nothing that I didn't like. I couldn't pick it apart, but I couldn't praise anything of it. Dan, Ark, V, Corbin, Justin for the sub, Jill for the 3. I'm begging you to look up Dave Matthews instead of you already know what happened. You want to be disappointed. Sif for the sub, Rex Arena for the 5. You should mix each one at the end? No. Next, Biggie, Leafy, and Callie for the sub, Rex Arena for the 5. Generally with wine, I already read that. What happened with Dave Matthews? Dave Matthews' situation. Dave Matthews dumped an estimated of 800 pounds of human waste from the bus's Blackwater tank. What, he like dumped his poop somewhere? Dave Matthews got fined $200,000 for dumping his feces in a river. $800 pounds? A tour bus can hold that much poop? That's a lot of feces. Hey, that makes me like Dave Matthews a little bit more. Bump that up a half a point. He's not afraid to dump his shit where he feels. Dave Matthews, hey, keep dumping your poop places, man. I'm noticing this is going to be an issue. I was on an empty stomach. How many bottles of wine are we in? 4. Ah. 4. We have 16 more bottles to drink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Next one. Yes Way Rosé. Yes Way Rosé. This is Brookie wine. My girlfriend wine. This is a wine that women in college will drink. Yes Way Rosé. Yes Way Rosé, very popular among Gen Zers. It's a cheap wine. It's sweet. Rosé is kind of a go-to for a lot of people because it doesn't taste like shit, but it's also really unhealthy. A little fun fact about rosé. It's one of the oldest types of wine in the world, possibly the original wine. Ancient winemakers didn't have the tech to separate skins from the juice quickly, so most early wines were generally light pink. In other words, rosé isn't just trendy. It's the OG. Huh. So this is technically a white wine, but it is obviously darker, as you could see. I wouldn't even say necessarily pink. I would say it looks more orange. It says on the bottom here, Say yes way to our refreshing dry rosé, made in the south of France with notes of strawberry, citrus, and white peach. Light-bodied with a bright finish, sip chilled for casual hangs, sunny days, and epic celebrations. And then it says gluten-free and vegan-friendly. That's great. That's really a selling point for me. I also mixed the wines, so I was supposed to keep the glasses separate, didn't. Who gives a fuck? I'm also not sipping this chilled. This is room temp. All these wines are going to be room temp. Even a lot of the white wines that are supposed to be chilled, because I don't give a fuck. That's good enough. Terrible stream idea. All right, then leave the stream, you fucking idiot. What do you mean? What do you mean, ew, that they're room temp? Okay, this is how I know that a lot of my chatters are not wine connoisseurs. You realize the majority of wine is drank room temperature. You know that, right? You know almost every red wine is drank room temperature. You drink wine warm most of the time. Wine is not something that's generally chilled unless you're getting a Chardonnay of sorts. Put it in an ice bucket. Yes way rosé. Let's see if I say yes way to this rosé. That's fire. Throw that in an edit. Cheers. Smells sweet. Not really shocking for a rosé. Now that's a good fucking wine. Now that's a good fucking wine. I don't care that that's dry. It was a sweet dry, and that's a rare commodity in the wine world. France? South of France? Not specifically. South of France meaning not in France. Made in the south of France. Meaning in France, but in the south of France, or in France, or not in France, south of France. What's south of France? I don't know. I'm American. I don't know geography. Anyways, I'm saying yes way to this rosé because I'm fucking loving this. This is a good rosé. This is a good rosé. I don't know if it's high quality or not. I doubt it is. It's a twist off, but smells, you know, just like any other wine. Pretty generic, not like bitter by any means. Doesn't smell like horse pee or fucking old people pee. But it is sweet. I do get the citrusy. It is a little bit of tanginess. Not strawberry at all. I don't like when wines say that, where they're going to say you get hints of strawberry, hints of this, hints of that. Unless you're a wine connoisseur and you're generally somebody that's like actually tasting wine on a daily basis. What are those people called? That's an actual job, by the way. Unless you're one of those people, you're not really going to be able to discern those flavors from a bottle of wine. For the most part, it's going to be an indiscernible sweet, a sommelier. A sommelier. Yeah. That's an actual job for wine tasters. Unless you're one of those, you're not really going to get the strawberry or anything out of that wine bottle. I'm just getting sweet, a little bit of citrus, like not lemony, but maybe like more of an orange. And that's it. But it's good. Jill for the 3. There's more to the story. He dumped it over the bridge onto a boat full of tourists. His poop? Kimbo for the sub. TC for the 1,000 biddies. Watching your videos are making me better. Love you, man. Thank you. T, Juju, and Justin for the sub. Seed for the 3. He dumped all the poop on a boat full of people. Did he know there were people below him? Also, I need to pee. Y'all got to count me down 30 seconds. Hold up. Ugh. Ugh. We're back. I'm feeling it, dude. And I'm a fourth of the way through this. Are you drunk yet? I would say yeah. Not drunk. I would say I'm feeling a bit of a buzz because I'm low on food, low on fuel, and I drank a whole Red Bull before this. So, Chris for the sub. Next, though. Oh, I didn't rate that. What would I rate the rosé? That was the most enjoyable of the bunch. I would say Yes Way Rosé is probably 7.5. It's still not an 8. An 8 would be something that I would say has to be a little bit sweeter. I think any dry white, any dry red for me is probably going to always be sub 8 no matter how good it does taste. Just because I don't like the dryness of wines when it gives me that empty feeling in my mouth where I'm like, and my tongue's like a fucking desert, like I just ate 6 saltine crackers. Not a fan of that. I think that's more of an experiential thing, though. Next. Oh, this is a cork. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's a cork. Okay. This is our first corked wine. Zinfandel, California. Another Suitor Home. I think that's because Suitor Home tends to be cheap. And cheap wines are good for business. Pretty good? Ah! Oh my God, you scared me. I'm trying to drill into this wine.
Barely drank any of them.
I know. It's fucking takes time to review a bottle of wine. You think?
The ones you have drank out of, you like took like a sip.
Yeah. What do you want to skull the wine? You want me to take a full Zinfandel? Do you want to come try it? You want to share your opinion?
Is it red?
It's a red. It is a red wine. Yeah. Or do you want me to do Pinot next? Find the 2 Pinots there.
I'm mid-stilling right now. Wait to do the Pinots.
All right, I'll wait. I'll hold those off. Does this look good? Yeah, that looks good. I'm trying not to get aluminum foil in my fucking wine. I will. She'll be making an appearance for the Pinot ratings. I also need to get this cork out to put this back on. Nobody rated the uncorking by me, though. That was perfect. Did you see the execution there? It was fantastic. Zinfandel, another red to my knowledge. I don't know why it wouldn't be a red. Yes. Another red. It's from Zinfandel, a California wine. At Suitor Home, we've been bringing people together since 1948. Wow. So you just have the same fucking thing on every bottle. Raise a glass to friends and family with our bold Zinfandel. Supple tannins support juicy blackberry flavors, hints of spicy black pepper, and a long, lingering finish. I think I'm going to hate this wine. And just like that, it's recorked. I can refund it. I don't think I'm going to like this one. It's supposed to taste like black pepper. Let's do the fucking fun fact. Let's get the fun fact out of the way. What do we think the fun fact is for this one? I bet it's terrible. Zinfandel is generally considered one of the most random wines because where it's grown and how it's made changes it more than other wines. Boring ass fucking fact. Oh my God, where it's grown changes how it's flavored? Oh, wow. It smells sweet. Why does it smell sweet if they said it was going to taste like black pepper? It smells really sweet. That's weird. You came up with that fact? I didn't come up with that fact. I asked ChatGPT for it. Yeah, that's the worst one. Yeah, that's the worst one thus far. Not a fan of the Zinfandel. It has that bite that's disgusting. It makes me want to go. In the lingering taste is nothing of black pepper. It just tastes like I drank wine, didn't eat anything, drank no water, and then went to bed and woke up. I feel like I just woke up with morning breath. I know my breath reeks right now, and it's because of this wine, not the others. 5. I'm sorry. I don't want to be too harsh for the Zinfandel lovers out there, for the 6 people in chat that like drinking fucking Zinfandel wine. That shit's garbage. Next. I don't want to do that one. Oh, I'll do this one. Another rosé. Okay, this is the second rosé we have. This one's Barefoot. Barefoot's, like, generally considered the fucking college kid wine. Barefoot wine is like a trash hole. They show their fucking most awarded wine brand sticker on each of them, even though their wine is literally like eight fucking dollars. Yeah, the college kids in chat right now are going, I love Barefoot. Barefoot wine's the best. I always get that from my liquor store. Yeah, because it's $6. It's a fucking cheap wine. I bet I'll love it, but it's probably terrible. What did Mace say? Joe, you would not believe the amount of people that come into my chat and want us to play Rivals again when we running it up. Brother, I'm down to play Rivals whenever. I want to do another tournament, dude. Tournaments are fun. It smells good. I'll give it to him. Hey, wait. Sorry if I'm not as communicative, Mace. I'm 7 bottles of wine in right now. Not full bottles. Mini glasses. Do I have to re-give my fun fact of rosé? We already heard the fun fact. We already heard the fun fact. I don't need this. Right? We don't. Do you want another fun fact of rosé? Can somebody else give me a fun fact of rosé? I don't want to. Okay. Fun fact about rosé. Rosé is refreshing wine with aromas of ripe raspberries and juicy watermelon. Flavors of cherries and sweet citrus complement the smooth, crisp finish. Wow, that's such a fun fact. Oh my God, that's like fucking Capri Sun, dude. That is juice. That is juice. That has to have so much fucking sugar in it. Delightfully sweet, it says. Yeah. This has to be... When people talk about wine hangovers, they're not talking about like a red wine. They're talking about a fucking Barefoot rosé. You drink this bottle of wine, you're going to wake up the next day wishing you were fucking dead, dude. This shit is probably... I bet if you drank this whole bottle of wine, which I bet a lot of college women do specifically. I'm not limiting wine drinking to women specifically, but in the United States, men stereotypically and statistically drink wine a lot less than women and drink a lot more beer. I bet there's a lot of women that could kill this bottle of wine, no problem. They probably wake up the next day so hungover. This has to be like 100 grams of fucking sugar. More. I didn't get watermelon. I got like apple. It kind of tastes like apple juice to me. Maybe like a watermelon juice. Like if you were to juice a watermelon, squeeze a watermelon out, I would get that. But I've never had watermelon juice, so I don't really know what it tastes like. Abby's for the 3. Rosé distinctively pink color comes from brief skin contact fermentation with red grapes, unlike red wines, which have longer skin contact. This shorter contact results in lower tannins and alcohol levels comparable to red wines, contributing to the lighter, more fresh flavor profile of rosé. Rosé is also believed to be one of the oldest types of wine. I already said that in my fun fact. Yeah, I bet you asked ChatGPT for that one just like I fucking did. Yeah, nice fun fact there. I love this wine. And it's probably one of, if not the cheapest out of all the bottles of wine we're tasting. Maybe outside that big fucking liter of red Cabernet that we drank. This one. Just in terms of how much alcohol you're getting for the purchase price. This is good, though. Probably one of the most unhealthy wines. But definitely the best tasting thus far. I'm going to give it an 8.5. I enjoyed that. If this wasn't horrible for you, I could easily drink this. Easily drink the whole bottle. I'll keep that one. I'm going to keep all the wine, but I'm probably going to give half of it to my friends because I don't want it. Anyways, next. Oh, I'm excited for this. This is my go-to wine at a restaurant. If I'm at a restaurant, I'm ordering, and a lot of people are going to make fun of me for this. They're going to say, you're a pussy liberal. You're a fucking you're a liberal. Not this brand, but Chardonnay. I like cold wine. This I'm drinking room temp, so I'm gonna take that into account. That normally this is in like a bucket of ice, but It's not going down. It's not going down. All right, there we go. Now we got it. Yeah. A lot of, like, Andrew Tate would say I'm a pussy for drinking a white wine. I don't really give a fuck. White wine's better than a red wine. I'll say that right now. But Chardonnay, one of my favorites. I also believe one of the most popular types of wines in the world. Widely consumed and also mixed with other types of wines. Chardonnay is used, I think, almost fully for... What is this? Oh. It's a gripper. So what the fuck is that? I gotta get this cork out. Wax? No, are you gonna use a breathalyzer after this? Maybe. I don't know where it is though. I lost that a while back. I gotta peel this off. But Chardonnay's good. I think that it's my wine of choice at a restaurant. Not even necessarily because it's my favorite wine, but I just think it's a good wine to have with food. Not the best tasting, but it usually like complements specific dishes. If I'm going to an Olive Garden and I'm feeling really Italian in that given day, and I walk in and they're playing that jazz music, I'll go, yeah, I'll have your finest bottle of red wine. Not red wine, Chardonnay. Wanted to make sure there was no leftover smell. Yeah, that's a Chardonnay. I'm going to keep in mind that this is not chilled, though. Because that probably would make it a lot better. If this was cold, this would be better. Your fun fact? I just said the fun fact. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I had it in my head, though. It's one of the most drank wines in the world. I already know this. It's one of the most consumed wines in the world, and it's also primarily the only grape used to create champagne. Chardonnay is a praised wine/wine grape in the wine world. Chardonnay is very useful in wine mixes and creating sparkling wines like champagne. When we get to Prosecco, I'll fucking knock your boots off with another fun fucking fact. So ask for it then. It's a nice color. It looks like a moderately dehydrated pea. It's a lot darker than a Pinot Grigio and Prosecco. I would say this is more on the dehydrated piss level of white wine. If I poured more, you would really notice it. How almost orange this wine is. Now, I'm biased for Chardonnay. I love the aftertaste of a Chardonnay. I think it has a sweeter aftertaste and a more bitter front taste. I don't know what the bottle says. Let's read the bottle. Oh, it gives me a whole fucking paragraph of pairing and flavor. Medium body displaying fresh flavors of pineapple and citrus. Oh, yeah. Like every other fucking bottle says. Pineapple, pineapple, pineapple. Chardonnay night picked at the peak of ripeness, then whole cluster pressed. So they have to harvest Chardonnay at night? Why? Produced in vineyards from the county estate in Sonoma. Where's Sonoma? California? Oh, this is a 2019 bottle. Oh, this might be the most expensive bottle today. Editor, this is a 2019 St. Francis Chardonnay. We're witnessing class here. This bottle of wine is 6 years old. This is a 6-year-old bottle of wine. I love that. Wow. This is a fucking... I feel like this is a special occasion. Chat, we should do a cheers. This is an aged classic. I also want to say, I had an aged bottle of red wine not too long ago. And it was from, I believe, like 2005. And it was gifted to me. And when I opened it, there was like chunks in the wine. And I just drank them. And I think you're not supposed to do that. But there was like weird sediment in the wine. But it was good. It was a good wine. And it was also a good drunk. A notable difference, wine drunk feels a lot weirder than other alcohol drunkenness. A lot of people presume, I got to pause the music for this. A lot of people presume when you get wine drunk that it's just like the same as getting vodka drunk, beer drunk, whatever. I think the best level of alcohol consumption for me is getting beer drunk. I love drinking beer because I can just drink a lot of it. That's the cork. No, it's not the cork. It might have been the cork. Then I drank a little bit of wood. Who cares? But beer drunk and wine drunk are drastically different than each other. Somebody said we know, ... I doubt a lot of people know. Wine drunk, you usually have a lot more hangovers. And I think that's because there's a specific... What's the thing in wine that makes you hungover? It's some sort of chemical. The tyramine, histamine, and sulfites. Yeah, the sulfites in wine make you hungover for some reason. And there's higher quality wines either have less of them or they're not as effective. It's the same thing with most liquors where people generally opt for like a more expensive alcohol will generally get you less hungover for some reason. Why that is, I don't know. It might be some sort of fucking oh my God. What is it called? This is how I know I'm starting to feel the fucking wine that I'm drinking. What is it called when you take something but it's not actually helping you, you just think it's helping you? Placebo. I got it. I didn't need chat for that. But yeah, this is a good wine. I don't know if I want to take another sip because we're like halfway. We're not even halfway. And I'm definitely feeling it. But I kind of want to drink this wine again. We're going to drink a little more. But like a little bit. Because this is a 2019 version. I want to say that I'm biased, though. That's what I was getting to initially. Is that I drink Chardonnay all the time. And because wine is an acquired taste, the more that you have of that individual wine over an extended period of time, the more it's going to grow on you, similar to coffee or an energy drink or anything of those sorts, where I'm going to immediately like this flavor more, even though it is also bitter like the other wines. It's like a sweet bitter at the same time, and that's why I like white wines. The lasting taste is pretty enjoyable. I'm not getting pineapple at all. I'll say that. I'm getting some sort of citrus. I'll give that a 7.5. It's worse than the rosé, admittedly. I don't want to let my bias go too far, but it is worse than the rosé for sure. Next. Oh my God, this is the other. Why did I buy this? I don't know. I think I got confused and I forgot. I have 3 duplicates of specific wines that we got for this stream. One was Pinot Noir, one was Rosé, and one was, I think, a Zinfandel or something else. And this is the other Pinot Noir that I have from Capola from 2023. So 2 years old, from the Diamond Collection, it says. Diamond Collection wines come from the best growing regions in California and reflect Francis Capola's belief the fine wine enhances a well-lived life. Our Pinot Noir boasts a silky texture and dazzling perfume of crushed raspberries, rose petals, and rose petals, and tea leaves, followed by luscious flavors of plums, strawberries, and spice. Wow, so it tastes like everything on fucking earth. That's interesting. You have a twist top. Your wine is supposed to be high quality, but I'm not seeing a cork. I just twisted that off with my fucking hand like I just opened a bottle of fucking soda. I bet this is going to taste like shit. And I bet this was one of the more expensive bottles. That's a lot. I got to stop pouring myself that much. Is the big problem. The fun fact, we already gave a fun... I didn't give a fun fact to Chardonnay. No, I did. I had that off the top of the dome. We already gave a fun fact for Pinot Noir. This is just the other one to compare. What did I rate the first Pinot Noir? Bad, right? I think I gave the first Pinot Noir like a 6. It was unenjoyable. How many more do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Cheers. I bet I'm not going to like this one. I think I gave the first one like a 6. Maybe a 5.5. Problem. I am starting to like a lot of these more because I'm starting to feel the wine. To be noted. Okay? So I have to dial that down a little bit because that tasted like shit, but I didn't really care. That was bad, but I had no reaction. And I don't want you to think that I'm just biased against Pinot Noir. That was a bad wine. I just didn't care. And when I'm like, a better example is like when I'm drinking a beer, it tastes like a beer. And then when I'm just drinking more beer, it just tastes like water. And that was not enjoyable, but I didn't really notice it as much. Most twist tops, what did that say? Most twist tops aren't top of the class. Yeah. But you got to keep in mind, dude, I wasn't going for like best of the best here for the wine review. I just want to taste the types of wine. I'm not going for like $80 bottles of wine for each of these. There's probably some expensive ones that we've had, but a lot of these are going to be twist tops. That was a 2023. What was that? I should keep the wine bottle here while we review it. The Coppola wine, it was better than the other one. It was still bad. I'm going to give that like a 6-7. Not for the meme. I think that's a genuinely accurate rating. It was almost a 7. It was very dry. A little sweeter than the other one, which I enjoyed. But still just, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of red wines. I think they're always just they're so bitter. So bitter and they're so dehydrating. Next. Ooh. We've got a special one. I don't know what wine glass I'm supposed to drink this out of. This is a Real Sangria from that one song with what's his name? Luke Bryan, where he's like drinking sangria. I'm going to play that song. Sorry for the VOD viewers. Sorry for the VOD viewers. From Blake Shelton, not Luke Bryan. Mixed up my country guys. I'm not eating an edible, Gavin. Fuck out of here with that dumbass fucking chat redemption. Refund that. And he's about to get on the mic. I'll be drinking sangria. Sing to me, Blake Shelton. Sing to me. You're hitting my heartstrings right now. Fuck. I need to grab the jazz again. I saw Chris's in stream. Jazz instrumentals. I gotta pull that back. We gotta skip songs. I heard this one like 4 fucking times. Well, Blake Shelton wrote a whole song on fucking sangria. So this shit better be good. This is Real Sangria by Cruz Garcia. Grape wine with natural citrus flavors, product of Spain. 7.5% alcohol. So it's weaker than many of the wines that we're tasting. I believe this is... Oh, it's a twist top. Okay, it's low quality. You got me excited for the cork. Smells like hand soap. Smells like hand soap. Do I drink sangria out of this glass or this glass? Big glass or small glass? It's not bubbly. I think bubbly goes here. The big one. Hold up. I think we do the big glass. Unless it's bubbly, then we'll transfer. It's not bubbly. It's a red. I thought sangria... I don't know what I thought sangria was. I feel like I used to think sangria... It shows a bunch of fruit on the top, so I'm assuming this is going to be like an exceptionally fruity wine. It's a lower percentage, which makes me think that it's even more juice than wine. It smells like ammonia. It smells like cleaning materials, like back when I used to work at a laundromat. For a period in time. I worked at a laundromat for a little bit when I was younger. That was a thing. I used to collect quarters and stuff. Used to mop things. Smells like cleaning liquid. You did? Yeah, I said that before. When? When I was like 14, 13. Under the table. Very infrequently. It would be like I would clean it. Probably like 20 times. It was nice. And then it got robbed. And that was great. People wanted to steal quarters from washing machines. That's rock bottom. I feel like that's not the greatest place to rob. I feel like I would have stolen from somewhere else if I were them. But, you know, robbing a laundromat, to each their own. Taking quarters. Not a very great strategy. It smells like cleaning supplies. It smells like lemon ammonia. That's good. The second that fucking hit my tongue. I didn't hit the fun fact. Hold up. I'll hit you with the fun fact. Sangria was originally a way to reuse old wine. Back in the day, people would mix leftover wine they had with fruit, spices, and a little bit of brandy to mask any imperfections. Over time, it turned into a festive drink for holidays that people, as a staple, drink at parties and summer gatherings, proven that even leftovers can turn into something delicious. So, sangria is something that's mixed with a lot of other things to kind of mask how bad it is. It does it well. That is a good fucking drink, and I enjoy that. I tasted the lemon, I tasted the citrus, and the blueberries for fucking sure. That's like the first wine that everything it said it was going to taste like, tasted like. That's a 9. That's a good wine. It's a good wine. It's probably very sugary, and it's a low percentage, so I understand why I'm judging it better than the others. I'm going to lower it, 8.5, because it is a lower percentage, and I feel like I'm giving it too good of a credit for the sole fact that it doesn't just taste like fucking alcohol. But that is a good wine. That is a good wine. I enjoy sangria. I understand why mixing up the country guys again. What's his name? Blake Shelton. I understand why Blake Shelton made a fucking song about this shit. It's a good wine. Next. Now we're getting into the special shit. Now we're getting into popping bottles. This is a Prosecco, which is generally confused with a champagne. Prosecco is generally what people consume. This is the fun fact about Prosecco as well. Prosecco is one of the, most known bubbly wines. But it's also what's generally used. They also have a protective barrier here because this thing's going to pop off. When I blow this, it's going to go and fucking shoot. A lot of people sever these. Most people that drink mimosas assume that they're actually getting champagne. But most people that have drank mimosas or drank what they believe is champagne is actually not champagne. It's Prosecco because champagne's fairly expensive. And Prosecco is a cheaper alternative that is almost identical. And a very known bottle, right? It's got this thick, bulbous base into a thin head with this capped part right here. I don't want to shake it. I'm not going to shake it. That'll make a mess. I'm just going to open it. Okay, and it still makes a fucking mess either way. I literally... if I shook it, that would have been bad. Did you guys hear the pop there? I don't know if that would pick up on the mic. That's why I have fucking paper towels on standby at all times. Yeah. It's a big thing for special occasions. When you graduate college and do all this other shit, you usually shake a bottle of fucking champagne or Prosecco. And then you fucking blow the top and it shoots 100 feet into the fucking air. But yeah. Prosecco, also a wine that I've had a lot. Prosecco is enjoyable to me because I love carbonation, number one. Wow, I really poured that fucking terribly. I love carbonation, but Prosecco is also fairly cheap. And I've been to a few bars where they will serve an entire bottle of Prosecco for like $20. And yeah, I'll buy a fucking bottle of Prosecco for $20. You're fucking kidding me if you think I'm not going to get that. You can see the bubbles. More bubbly than a soda. It rapidly fizzes the entire time. Usually mixed with orange juice, but I'm just drinking it straight. You could drink it straight, too. They have some flavored Proseccos as well, but I believe this is just extra dry. This is an extra dry Prosecco. It's not flavored at all. It's just a base Prosecco. Dry, though. Cheers. That was disappointing. I normally am a fan of Prosecco, but that one was bad. I think it was because it was extra dry. But I've had some good Proseccos previously. But I can't rank off of that. I have to rank off of the bottle that I'm currently ranking, which is La Furlan. La Furlan. This shit's ass. 5. It's so dry that almost no flavor shines through. I feel like I'm drinking a fucking, like a regular canned sparkling water, like a LaCroix. That's generally what it feels like. A LaCroix with some alcohol, some vodka poured into it. Like a splash of vodka in a full can of LaCroix. That's disgusting. That's a 5. Yikes. That's a bad play. Not a fan of that one. Salt water? No, not like salt water. It was bad, though. Patty for the sub, for the 3. Been watching your YouTube videos for a while. I love them. You're a great guy. Thank you. Ivory and Exotic for the sub, Little for the 3. Chunks are for the cork drying. You have to turn the bottle upside down every few weeks to wet the cork and dry it or it'll break apart. Jason Scary for the sub. Abby's for the 3. I didn't get it for the Google. Abby's for the 3. Oh, so you found it from Google, not ChatGPT. I gotta pee again. It's because I'm drinking so much wine. Count me down 30 seconds. I'm also gonna move this so I don't knock it over. Ooh. Oh, hold up. Okay. Oh. I rearranged the wine. I put it all, there's like, I have 2 boxes. I had to move it all because the fucking floor is getting full of wine bottles. Jesus. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. So we're halfway through. Ooh. Ugh. Okay. Sitting back even. Here we go. Patty for the sub. Lock back in. Next one. Oh, I'm fucking excited for this one. Oh, I'm excited. The old Cali Red. The old Cali Red. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Doggy Dogg. Snoop Dogg wine. Here we go. Hey, it's a $10 bottle of wine with a fucking cork. That's how you know Snoop Dogg means business. We ain't got no fucking twist top here. We got Snoop Dogg wine. Pull it up. And it's got a branded cork that says 19 crimes. Fascinating. Martha Stewart also had, I believe, a Chardonnay. I didn't buy it because, you know, I don't really give a fuck. But I knew I needed to get the Cali Red. Because I've probably had a few of these in my time. At 23 years old. I've had 3 or 4 Snoop Dogg wines. Where's the Cali Red fact? It's about Snoop Dogg. In 2013, Snoop Dogg stated that he smoked approximately 80 cannabis blunts per day. However, in 2024, he clarified that he only smokes about 5 blunts a day now. which is still nuts. He smokes like 2.5 gram blunts per day. Said at one point he smoked 80. I believe Chief Keef and Wiz Khalifa had also crazy, claims of how much they smoked. Snoop Dogg kind of lowered it down a little bit. He's almost 50. I think he's 50 years old. I don't know how old Snoop Dogg is. Snoop Dogg's looked the same age for the last fucking 20 years. Since I've known who Snoop Dogg is, he's looked exactly the same. An indiscernible 35 to 50 years old. I'm not eating an edible, chat. I already said to fucking refund that shit. I need to put the cork back on. I can't waste the Snoop Cali Red. I'm gonna keep it a stack. This wine fucking sucks. It's bad. The only reason I drink it is because it's cheap as shit and Snoop Dogg is the head of the bottle. I've never once enjoyed a Snoop Dogg red wine. Cali Red it's just his fucking red wine. I don't even know what grapes it uses. It might say it on the back. Let's give the fucking back a read. 19 Crimes tells the true story of rule breakers, blah, blah, blah. A leader in contemporary pop culture, Snoop Dogg embodies the timeless values of 19 Crimes. Okay, it's 14%, so this is one of the highest fucking percentage wines that we're trying today. A red wine. We only got a little bit here. Cheers. A story about 19 Crimes. I don't know if I should be sharing this on stream, but I don't really care. I was at an Airbnb with my friends one day, and we would play this game called Death Cup, which is effectively a game. Don't model. I'm going to say I don't condone this game. I don't condone this game. I don't condone this game. Somebody redeem Dent. I don't condone this game. I was playing this game with my friends called Death Cup, and basically the premise of the game is there's a cup in the middle called the Death Cup, and a bunch of cups surrounding it, and then another layer of cups surrounding it. And the second layer that's on the furthest end, furthest from the middle, usually has like beer, White Claw, light alcohol. Middle layer has Four Loko, wine, something of higher percentage. And the middle layer, or the middle cup, has the Death Cup, which is a lot of alcohol. I had this one friend, who shall remain unnamed, who drinks a lot and can smoke a lot. He's a very nice guy, always there for you. But, when you want to party, he's ready to fucking party. And he would clear an entire bong bowl in one hit, and we would go play Death Cup. And in the Death Cup was Snoop Dogg Cali Red. It would be an entire cup of it. And then surrounding it was more Snoop Dogg Cali Red. He lost every single round to where he was drinking every single cup. Probably slammed around 2/3 of the bottle of wine, and then was naked in the bathtub throwing up in the drain. So, not great. But don't do that. Don't play Death Cup. You'll get too drunk. If you lose, which you might lose, don't play it. Yeah, we had to check up on him. Naked? Well, yeah, you're in the fucking bathtub. Yeah, it was a lot of Snoop wine. Snoop wine's 14%. It's pretty strong. But it's a generic wine. It's very cheap. It tastes like an indiscernible red wine. I can't. If you had me blindfold taste test it, I would immediately assume it's Snoop Red, or just be like, I have no idea what this is. There's no call tag to it. It's just a red wine. It's dry, has a little hint of sweetness. The aftertaste isn't really there at all. A lot of college kids drink it to get drunk. It's also Snoop Dogg, which makes it very popular. I'm going to give it like a 6. It's not bad. It's not good at all. It's mid. T-Crab for the 5. Big YouTube watcher, huge fan. Can you check out my recent chat? Aldo and Patty for the sub. Check out your recent chat. Brother, you're telling me to slash user right now? I'm wearing a fucking suit. I'm a high school junior working with a nonprofit benefiting heart disease. I was wondering if you'd possibly contact you to see if you're interested in charity stream for the cause. If you're on Tiltify, yes. Otherwise, I can't do it. I have said that I will only do Tiltify charities for stream events. If you get it on Tiltify, let me know and I'm down. It's just a matter of when, not if. All right. Next. A Malbec. Another Barefoot wine. The second Barefoot brand that we have today. They also have a little sticker that says gold, 92 points. 2016 Toast of the Coast wine competition. Bit of a useless fucking sticker to throw on there because who the hell that's buying Barefoot wine knows that they won the 2016 Toast of the Coast. 2016 was almost 10 fucking years ago. I don't give a shit that you won a fucking wine competition 9 years ago. That's like walking into a business and they have a fucking plaque on the wall that says they won some award in 2015. I don't give a fuck. That shit was a decade ago. That says nothing about your goddamn business now. Barefoot wine, you're pissing me off, but you had a good rosé. You had the best. I believe Barefoot had the best rating thus far. I need a fucking palate cleanser. Yeah, I'm drunk now. All right. A Malbec. Oh, I didn't do the fun fact. 2016 was 4 years ago? Yeah, in your mind. Where's the fucking Malbec fact? Where's the music? Oh. Oh my God, I have 2 of these? Get the fuck out of here. Merlot. Suitor home. All right, we're doing both at once. Fun fact about Malbec. It's sometimes referred to as black wine because it's one of the darkest reds there is. Yeah, I'll hold you to that fact. Here we go. Oh, that is dark. Wow. That is almost black. It's red. It's not that much darker than some of the other reds that we've had, but it is noticeably darker. I would say it's almost like a purple-black mixed together. So Malbec is one of the darkest wines there is. No fun facts. Oh, Barefoot Malbec has a luscious red wine with juicy flavors of blackberry and currant. All of them have blackberry efficiently. Yo, cheers to Barefoot. Oh, this is a fucking... Ooh. How much did I spend on this? That Barefoot was a 5 out of 10. Just fucking write that down. That shit was terrible. Robert Mondavi, 2019 Malbec. Interesting. 2019, you say. Pre-COVID, you say. 20-year-old bottle of wine, you say. Or not 20. 6. Pre-2020. 6-year-old bottle of wine. 1 year ago? Stop. It's not 2020. Somebody look up the price of this bottle of wine. I bet this is probably 35 bucks. 30 bucks. This is a higher quality bottle here. Interesting. Looking forward to seeing what they offer. Robert Mondavi. The bottle of fucking wine is just named after a guy. What does Robert Mondavi look like? Let's look it up. Robert Mondavi. Winemaking company. Robert Mondavi. Yeah, this guy means fucking business. Post it up, chat. This is aura. Robert Mondavi has fucking aura. I believe in your Malbec wine, okay? 2019 6-year-old bottle of fucking wine, Robert. I could tell that you're posted up with the fucking grapes right now. Those grapes in that photo might be in my bottle of wine, for all I know. And I'm excited. I can fucking sense the aura in this guy. And he's got a goddamn cork for his bottle that also says his name. That also says his name. Just dropped it. Awkward. He's mogging the grapes. I can't get the fucking cork off. I gotta put it back on the bottle after. What the fuck was that? Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, hell no. I found it. I'm fixing the table. Hold up. The sky's falling. I'm fixing the table. Fucking, what's his name? Robert Mondavi's fucking my shit up right now. Breaking my table and shit. You better have a good Malbec wine, buddy. What do we got on the back of the bottle here? Robert Mondavi Private Selection was founded in 1994 by Robert Mondavi to capture the delicious flavors of California's best vineyards. And that's what we're doing. Over 25 years on, we invite you to experience our Malbec. Red berries, boysenberry taste, blueberry, vanilla, baking spices, and it's best paired with barbecue and chili. Chili. If you're drinking a bottle of wine with chili, you need to rethink your life. Meanwhile, I'm drinking 20 bottles of wine on stream, so I can't say much. Okay. Cheers to Robert Mondavi. It was a better Malbec than the Barefoot one. Honestly, it had, I don't want to say a nutty taste, but it tasted more like a fucking walnut or like nature. It tasted like I licked a tree. Comparable, maybe that's the cork coming through. Who knows? It tasted like I licked a fucking tree, though. Turn down this fucking jazz. It's distracting me. It tasted more like a walnut, I would say. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. I'm going to give it a 6. Sauce for the sub, Aiden for the 3. Fell asleep watching the stream like 2 hours ago. What are we doing? Wine review. Big YouTube watcher said T-Crab for the 5. Can you check out my recent chat? Eldo for the sub. I already read that. All right, next. Next one we have here. I believe we're done with the duplicates. Now it should be all unique wines themselves. We have a Merlot by Coastal Estate. Another fucking cork bottle. Now we're getting into the high-quality wines here, chat. At the very end. Probably should have started with these and ended with the bad qualities. Merlot. Merlot? I think it's a Merlot, not a Merlot. It's a T, but I believe it's a silent T. A Merlot. My grandfather would drink this wine. Merlot, very common amongst old people. A high-quality, high-class wine, some may say. Let's give a fucking fun fact reading here. Merlot. Where is it? Merlot comes from the French word merlet, meaning blackbird, supposedly because the birds loved eating the dark blue grapes right off the vine. If the birds love it, that means I must love it too. This bottle is from 2016. This bottle's almost 10 years old. $1 for every bottle is donated to Mission to Protect Oceans. Oh, that's awesome. It doesn't say anything about the wine on the back. Okay. Coastal Estate, 2016. The oldest bottle of wine that we've had today. I hope there's no sediment in it. Because the last time there was sediment in the wine, it was fucking disgusting. 4 years ago isn't that old? Dude, it was 8 years ago. Why do you guys keep saying it's like, acting like it's the year 2020? Merlot by Coastal Estate. Cheers. That's sweet. That's surprisingly sweet. The bitterness doesn't linger at all. I taste the dryness because it just makes your tongue feel like you need to drink a sip of water. Like you've been in the fucking sun all day. But had a bit of an apple sweetness to it. Still a red wine. Red wines can be only as sweet as possible. Like a white wine could be as sweet as, you know, Capri Sun, like juice. Like you're drinking fucking apple juice. A red wine sweetness is more like the fucking faint smell of a sweet fruit, not the actual taste of it. But it was there. I liked it. It was, maybe I'm also biased because it's the oldest bottle of wine that we're drinking today, and I think that's fucking cool. I'm going to give it a 6.5. I'm going to give it a 7. It was better than the other wine that we just had. Next. We're down to our last 5. And here we are with White Zinfandel. White Zinfandel. Wait, I think this is a twist off. Yep. White Zinfandel by Suter Home. The third Suter Home bottle I believe we've had today. Maybe fourth. Our family has been bringing people together since 1948. Yeah, we already know that. You say it on every fucking bottle. White Zinfandel. Wow, that is clear. That is clear if I've ever seen a fucking white wine before. A little bit like rosé. Almost orange, but a little bit clearer. I'll actually keep it on here. What is our fact for White Zinfandel? Where is it? White Zinfandel. Invented by accident in the 1970s when a batch of Zinfandel juice at Suter Home, this specific winery, didn't ferment all the way. Instead of throwing it out, the winemaker tasted the sweet pink liquid and thought, not bad. And boom, a wine trend was born. So Suter Home actually invented this wine. This is a unique wine that was invented recently in the 1970s. Not recent, obviously, that was fucking like 55 years ago. But recently in terms of the wine world, because some wines have been, known for thousands of years. But this is more on the medium sweet category, it says on the scale, and was made by accident. Sweet, but not a mead sweet. Kind of like an artificial candy sweet almost. I don't want to say it felt like I was eating like jelly beans, but it didn't feel like a real sweetness there. I don't know if they added anything to this. If they didn't, that's kind of shocking that grapes are able to achieve that sort of sweetness. Have you ever had candy snap grapes? It kind of tasted like that. Like candy snap grapes where they taste like cotton candy, but you can't even understand how that's even fucking naturally possible. It tasted like that. I'm going to rate that a 7.5. Fairly enjoyable. Oh, wait. I have to save these Pinots for the end. We've 2. No, I have a Riesling. That. Where's the other Pinot? Did I drink a Pinot Grigio today? I think I might only have one. Oh, I only do have one. I only have one Pinot Grigio. Wow, okay. We got to save that for the end. All right, well, we'll do this one next. The other big-ass fucking bottle that we have. Woodbridge. Riesling, established in 1979. It's a fucking twist-off. Brother, you're going to make or not a twist-off. You're gonna make a goddamn cork bottle for this big of a bottle of wine? Just fucking make it a twist-off at this point. You ain't selling a bottle of a wine this fucking big and acting like it's fancy. Woodbridge. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here with that. Acting like your bottle of fucking wine's fancy. Big boy, dude. Another liter bottle. Woodbridge, established in 1979. It just talks about the founder of Woodbridge. Don't care. 11.5%. I read that as 15. A Riesling, founded by Robert Mondavi. Robert Mondavi, you monopoly man. You've created 2 different types. You've created 2 different fucking wine brands under the same name. Interesting. Woodbridge for Riesling. I don't know how to fucking say it. Often considered the wine of the gods in Germany, it is made since the 15th Century. That's really hyping this bottle of wine up for me. I better like this if they're fucking saying it's the wine of the gods. Wine of the gods like Greek gods? Like Zeus and those motherfuckers are eating this? Or not eating this, drinking this? Let's see if I can fit the cork back in. Beautiful. Why did I just... Problem. Oh, shit. Well, how are we going to get into the wine? Fuck. Okay, hold up. Yo, I'm breaking the cork on this motherfucker. Oh, hell no. I'm not going to be able to get into the wine. What the hell am I going to do? Oh, this whole cork's gone. Oh, I've tainted this bottle. What do I do? How do I get the fucking wine out of here? The whole fucking cork's falling apart. Oh, no, I got it. Don't fucking worry. Yeah, here we go. Yup. Think I can't fucking get that shit. Okay, well, this bottle of wine is going to have to be sealed with, like, fucking aluminum foil. Because I got no cork anymore. I ripped that shit into 4 pieces. Riesling better be the best thing that I've ever had. Wine of the gods, you say? Yeah, we'll fucking put that one to the test. Cheers. $8.8. It's good. I don't know why I'm that shocked. I think it's because it's such a big bottle, and it also took me forever to get into it that I assumed it would be trash, but that's actually a pretty good wine. It's very sweet. Almost as sweet as the rosé that we had by Barefoot that I rated like a fucking almost like an 8.9 or almost 8.5. I almost rated it a 9. 1979. Not a new brand, but not that old of a brand of wine. You know, Robert Mondavi, your Merlot was pretty shit or whatever the fuck that was. I think it was a Merlot. This is pretty good. I'm going to give it an 8.5. Next. We have 2 more, and then we have the Pinot, which we're going to drink with Brooke, if she shows up. Otherwise, I'm sculling that shit. Next is the Bordeaux by Chateau Auguste. We're getting in here. Why are all of these fucking corks now? I was bitching about how none of them were corks, and now they're all corks, and I don't want them to be corks. I just want to fucking twist the top off and be ready to fucking drink this shit. God damn it. This is a work and a half. This thing comes with a little fucking tagline here. So I don't give a shit. I'm not reading that. Okay. This comes from 2017. 2017. Another aged bottle, you say. An old bottle of wine. 2017. How many years ago is that? 8 years ago. 8 years ago. 2017. 2016 was 9 years ago. So I was getting that wrong. Auguste Chateau. Bordeaux. Bordeaux. What is the fact? Bordeaux. The Romans were planting vines in Bordeaux long before it became the iconic wine powerhouse we know today. So when you sip on a Bordeaux, you're drinking a piece of history. So this is one of the oldest wines ever made. We're going to pour it first before I fucking put the cork on it. Yeah, remember that one. There we go. High IQ. We understand what to do now. There we go. 2017, an older bottle of Bordeaux. Cheers. Bit of a sweet, bitter smell. A little peppery. Smells a little bit spicy. No. It was an over... I don't know. What percentage is that? It was an overpowering flavor, but it wasn't bad. 14.5. That's why. This is a very strong bottle of wine. So I have to factor that in. It was strong, but it didn't taste like 14.5. It just tasted bitter. The actual taste itself outside of the alcohol wasn't bad. Kind of generic, like every other fucking red wine we've had today. The actual wine itself, you know, as I said, generic, but the alcohol just kind of over fucking played everything. I don't know. I think that's a little too strong for a wine for me. I'm going to go fucking 6.2. I'm getting more specific in my ratings. I was going half points. Now I'm going fucking fraction decimals. I'm going 1/10 of a point now. But that's a 6.2. That's not good. Jinx for the sub, Little for the 3. Chintzy follows suit of the boys and butt chug the next sample. No. Deploy for the sub. I plead for the 3. I got banned because I said the N-word. I'm black. I'm sorry, brother. You're not getting unbanned. It's a rule in the chat. 1.5K bits, and I have a fan page with 40K. Man, you said the N-word, bro. It's in the fucking chat rules. Also, I hate to be that guy. I'm going to pause the music for this. I'm clearly inebriated. And while I'm inebriated, you come to me asking about getting unbanned. I am sorry, but you said the N-word in my chat. It's a rule in my chat. You can't say the N-word. I probably ban 50 people per day saying the N-word in my chat. I know other chats allow it. I don't. It doesn't matter if you're black in that sense because we're not going to get into the whether or not you can prove you're black thing. It's just a banned rule in my chat. You say the N-word in my chat, you're getting banned. If you're black or not, yes, you could say it in public, but in my chat, you can't. Because if I was allowing people to say the N-word if they were able to prove that they're black, there would be a lot of white people that just submit pictures of black people in the chat and then say the N-word. So I'm actually trying to prevent racism by doing that. I understand that you may be black and you are allowed to say the N-word in general, but you can't say it in my chat. Chat, I understand I'm drunk, but I'm making sense, right? Like, I'm trying to prevent people from being racist in my chat. I understand if you're black, you can say the N-word. But if you're in my chat, if I allowed black people to say the N-word in my chat, there's going to be white people that just say they're black and fake it, right? And then they're going to be being racist. So it's a general rule. Hey, you can't say any slur in my chat regardless of race. Just don't say slurs. You could curse in chat. You could say shit, fuck, bitch, cuck, whatever, right? Don't say slurs. Next. That's the fucking Pinot. All right, last one, then we have the Pinot. Another Suitor home. Wow, I bought a lot of Suitor homes. Pink Moscato here. Pink Moscato, another very choice selection of college people. Young students, younger people are drinking Pink Moscato, a very sweet wine. I know it's a sweet wine because I've had it. It says it's supposed to have caramel aromas. My ass caramel aromas. That shit smells like fucking grapes. Pink Moscato. What's our fun fact for Pink Moscato? Where is it? It was the drink of choice for the Real Housewives of New York. The sweet, bubbly wine gained massive popularity after being featured on a show, making it the ultimate sip and gossip drink. The Real Housewives of New York popularized Pink Moscato as a drink of choice when talking about drama. Medic, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. We've got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Roman and Cap for the sub. Gabe for the 3. This is the most drunk I've ever seen you, Joe. LMAO, very interesting. Codster for the sub. No, this is not the most drunk I've ever been. The most drunk I've ever been was on the UFC stream, not UFC, MMA. It was an Amazon MMA stream that I partnered with CSN to do. And was anybody here for that? Me and Jojo the Mofo did a stream at I was live for 9 hours. I did a react stream, and then we did an MMA watch party. And me and Jojo the Mofo watched 11 fights. And we bet every fight who we thought would win, and every loss we had to take a shot. And I lost 7 times. And I drank 7 shots of, not Fireball, Screwball, which is peanut butter whiskey, on stream. And then we played Valorant. And I ordered Denny's, and I ate eggs with my hands. I never want to get that drunk on stream again. That I don't want to say it was unenjoyable, but that was okay. I'm not a role model. I need to say that, right? We're doing a fucking wine review right now. I'm wearing a goddamn suit and tie on the upper body half of my person. I'm not a fucking role model. But I'm a big, I think I do a lot of charity streams. I'm a big suicide prevention advocate. I talk a lot about that stuff. So I understand a lot of people look up to me in that sense. And so I try to be, more recognizable. I got way too drunk that stream. That was not good. Right now, I'm drunk, but I'm still coherent. I was not coherent at that time. I was queuing Valorant games at 1 a.m. with Jojo the Mofo. Hammered. Hammered. I was so drunk. I couldn't even, fucking focus on the game, let alone chat. It was I was just in my room playing with Jojo the Mofo. Do it again? Hell no. Hey, if CSN wanted to do another MMA stream, I would do it. I said I'm trying to set up a stream. I know Foxman said he was down for Fall Guys. I'm trying to set up a stream because I know King Wolves drinks on stream. I'm trying to set up a stream for a gamer challenge where I get 4 guys to play a bunch of party games together and do drinking challenges. I think that would be so fun. For chat, too. I don't know. I think that would be fucking so fun. Anyways. Pink Moscato. Suitor home. I have high hopes for this one. I think this one will be enjoyable. Yeah, I assume it's going to taste not identical to the rosé, but a Pink Moscato is usually a sweet wine. It's going to be high in sugar content. So I presume that it's going to be... That's the last bottle of wine. Ignore that. I presume that it's going to be, overly sweet, but because of that, I'm going to like it. Not much outside of that. Hold up. I'm trying to put these fucking bottles back in. Jesus Christ. This is making me realize... Oh my God. I've opened 20 bottles of wine. No, this is 19. I've almost opened 20 bottles of wine. Oh. God damn it. This is a lot of wine. Pink Moscato. Did I give the fun fact? I can't remember. I did. I know I did. Pink Moscato. I know I did. I remember looking for it. Yeah, drink of choice for the Real Housewives. Yep. Next. Cheers. Smells sweet. And it is sweet. I don't want to say it tastes like a mango card IPA, but that was a very sweet IPA beer taste almost. Not like an artificial sweet like some of the other white wines that we've had, but it was almost too sweet. That I feel like I wouldn't enjoy that after a glass. That seems like a dessert glass of wine. If I were to drink more than one of those, that would probably be disgusting. It was good in comparison to a Merlot, but by itself, I think that's like a 7-8. Paired with something, I think that would be good, but by itself, it's bad. We're on to the last one. I need to go pee real quick, and then we're going to finish the Merlot. Jay for the 5. Should watch a philosophy video after this while you're drunk? Bro, I'm not going to be able to fucking commentate accurately while I'm drunk. Count me down 30 seconds. Hold up. Oh. Ugh. How long was I gone? Probably a while. I had to grab Brooke for the last wine. Very professional. Chet, how's the review been? I feel like I don't know if I've been giving enough detail about the specific wines that I've been tasting. They're all, you know, I don't want to say I was surprised, but they were better than I thought they would be. Specifically the reds. I don't want to say I'm a red wine hater, but I don't really like red wine as much as white wine at all. Like, I would never really order a red wine at a restaurant. But some of these, I don't want to say were eye-opening by any means, but some of them were pretty good. And I just kind of assumed that every red wine we tasted would be dry and bitter, and some of them were generally sweet and enjoyable. So, the last wine of the day, quite possibly one of the most popular wines, is Pinot Grigio. Brooks, your favorite wine?
My go-to.
Her go-to wine. What's your favorite wine?
Like, brand or type?
Type.
You have, like, stuff on you.
Who cares?
My favorite type of wine for, like, not every day. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, my go-to is Pinot Grigio. But if I want something sweet, like, I like peach-infused ones. Those are fun.
Moscatos, though.
No, it's not a Moscato, but it's, like, fruit-infused. It doesn't, like, clarify.
But what type of wine?
It just says, like...
It has to be a type of wine.
I don't know. I don't have the answer.
All right, fun fact about Pinot Grigio. It's basically the cool girl of white wines. Like Brooke. Light, crisp, and doesn't text back. It's the wine you drink on patios with sunglasses on, pretending you're in an Italian rom-com.
I'm light, crisp, and don't text back.
And you pretend like you're in an Italian rom-com.
I do. My favorite part about life is pretending like I'm in a movie.
Wow, big glass for Brooke there. Nope, that's good.
Cheers. This isn't cold too, so that's not gonna be great.
You're supposed. Well, Pinot Grigio, you don't have to drink chilled necessarily.
Yeah, but it tastes better. Let me just. No, that needs to be cold. That needs to be cold. That's not even.
Well, you got to keep in mind, I've drank all of these room temp, and none of them have really been, bro. For the idiot that redeemed push-ups, refund that shit. I'm not doing push-ups.
Why not?
Because I would have to move the table. I'm not doing that. Anyways,
this is the day we learn Joe can't do push-ups.
It's pretty. Brooke can't do 11 push-ups in a row.
How much you want to bet? How much money?
You'll do it right now for chat. I'll move the table afterward. We got to rate this first.
How much money?
I'll give you $50 if you could fucking do 11 push-ups in a row, full push-ups. I gotta judge them. Chat has to agree they're valid push-ups.
They're gonna be able to see me?
Yeah, I'm gonna move the camera.
Okay.
Anyways, I'll do push-ups too. I gotta take the suit off though.
Now you want to do push-ups because you want to prove that you're stronger than me?
Yeah. All right, let's get back to the wine review here. We're calling shots at people. Jeez.
I think if it was chilled, it would be a lot better.
Well, Barefoot wine, I was saying too, is just like a low. I don't want to say low quality wine, but it's fucking cheap. Like it's shitter wine. It's not like top grade. You're never gonna get Barefoot wine at a fucking nice steak restaurant.
But what I like about cheap Pinot Grigios is that they kind of have like a little bit of carbonation.
It doesn't have carbonation.
Because they're cheap. Yeah, it has like a fizz.
No, not fizz. I would say it just has a tang to it that you're prescribing as fizz. I would say that was like a 7 for me. I was rating 5. Okay, I'm going to give you my scale. Don't rate it yet. A 1's disgusting. A 5 is you would drink it for the sole purpose of the alcohol content. And a 10's amazing.
And can I go off if this was cold?
Well, you could put that in your mind, but you're supposed to generally rank.
It's like an 8.
Okay, right
8.5.
now. What is it now?
Warm?
Well, she puts ice in her wine.
Like a 6. Yeah, but you're still supposed to get
You're not supposed to put. You're supposed to get it chilled, but you're not supposed to put ice in your wine. You water down your wine.
Warm, this is like a 6.5.
Okay.
So it loses like 2 points when it's warm. But it's still really good. But the wine that I get the most doesn't mean it's my favorite wine.
Yeah, your favorite wine isn't Pinot. You just like Pinot because it's not high in sugar.
You gotta say Grigio because there's also Pinot Noir.
We know we're not talking about Pinot Noir. That's a white wine. Pinot Noir is a red wine. Stop.
Hi, you ready for these push-ups?
Yeah. All right. Well, W wine review. What was the winner? I think it was a rosé. I think I gave rosé at like an 8.5 or an 8. What was the best? I think it was a rosé. I think Barefoot Rosé won that. Or the Riesling. The Riesling was really good. Do you want to try the Riesling? No, she doesn't want to try the Riesling. All right, the Riesling was very good, though. The worst one, I don't remember. It was some sort of red wine. The red wines were disgusting.
I hate red
That was fun. All right, let's do a push-up competition real quick.
Should I pee or should I wait?
What do you mean, should I pee? I don't know if you have to pee.
I think I'm going to pee before.
Okay, we'll go pee. I'll play a fun song, and I'll move the table. Set everything up. It's a push-up competition. All right. Give me like a minute. I'll grab the breathalyzer.
Gotta limber up.
Wait, move.
Don't get my feet in it. That's like not even close to seeing the floor.
Yeah, I know.
We're not going to be able to go at the same time.
Yeah, I know.
So you just know everything. Get on the jiggle machine.
Can you see, chat? I gotta move these.
Hit him with a quick stretch. How many do you guys think I'll be able to do?
Are we going till failure?
No, 11. We said 11 push-ups.
Well, no, I said I was gonna try and I'm gonna go to a failure.
$50 for 11 push-ups.
And it's gotta be 11 full.
Didn't you say 11?
Oh shit.
Did you say 11?
Yeah, 11 push-ups. I don't think you're getting 11.
Are we doing like where you can't do super quick too? Like they have to be like
No, not quick, but they have to be like, yeah, controlled enough to where I'm like, you could hold that. Local CMB and Joshua for the sub, third for the 3. Jade for the 5. You should watch the last video now. All right. Lock in.
Am I going first?
Yeah. Why is there a hanger
Do
here?
I only get one attempt?
Yeah. What do you mean one attempt? You get one attempt at 11 straight push-ups for $50.
Do I own it? It's warm in here. Ow. Did you just hear my knees? Is there enough room?
11 push-ups.
Is there enough room?
Yeah.
Ow. No, there's not. That's in my way.
Brooke, come on. Then go the other way. Then turn around and go the other way.
No. This is my good side.
Who gives a fuck about your good side?
Can they see?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You gotta go lower. 10, 11. No, hell no.
That counts. That counts.
Yo, I guarantee you couldn't have gotten 12. Okay, I'll give you $50. I crushed that though. I crushed that. Play an Aura song real quick. Let me crank that out. Hold up.
I fear I ate you up. Woo! That was my workout for today. I fear I ate him up.
They can't hear you.
Why? Why can't they hear me?
Because I have music playing. Move.
He's not fully extending his elbows. Can you do one with me on your back? That was pretty impressive, but he doesn't fully extend his elbows at the top.
I was clap push-upping.
Can you try and do one with me on your back?
No.
Oh.
With you on my back? Like, are you laying on my back?
That was impressive though. That was pretty impressive.
Ugh. Okay.
Who asked them whose form was better?
No. All right.
Whose form was better, me or Joe?
I'm out of breath.
That was pretty.
They're saying Brooke, they're lying. All right, chat. I'm going to post up the gaming in the main when I end. W stream. That'll be a YouTube video at some point for the fucking wine channel. Or not the wine channel. The main channel, the wine video. Oh my God. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, /time games, /time find most of the videos that watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, something's there. Outside of that, I'll be live tomorrow at 4 EST doing a random game day. Tuesday will be the Miku cosplay as promised for the fucking charity stream. Brovy Bro with Chris. Wednesday's horror games. Thursday, Midnight Walk. Friday, Reacts and Amazon suggestions that I'm gone for 3 days. We're going to be back. Grinding out stream. GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals. Some other shit coming up. Appreciate having that follow, sub, donor, etc. It was a great stream. Third for the 3. CBM, Local, and Joshua for the sub. And yeah. W fucking stream. I'm not doing the breathalyzer server for that. I can't find it. All right. Appreciate y'all. And I will see y'all later. Who the fuck do we want to raid? Who the fuck do we want to raid? Let's raid Grizzy. All right. W stream. Appreciate y'all. See y'all soon. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go watch the YouTube videos. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. 4 ESC. Good. Bye. Chat.